Right, hello. Hi, Noral. Hi, Julius. All right. Hi, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Um, Yay. We made it. Yeah, I had a nap and I'm still tired. I blame the stairs. I blame those heckin' stairs. Oh my god, those stairs. Those stairs. Yeah, I don't know. I posted the pictures in Discord. Y'all can see. Those are the stairs outside our apartment. Yeah, and I flat out told Ron I am not doing those stairs multiple times a day. Yeah, I went very slowly up those stairs. Those stairs killed me, man. Yeah, the apartment itself is nice. It's nice. It's what we were looking for. While we continue to look for a small house. Especially during winter. Yeah, the landlord had salted the steps. He salted the steps to make sure that there were no accidents. And it does have a railing, right? So it does have like the wooden railing, but also, I guess, to reinforce that railing, there's also a metal railing, and I held on. Yeah, one hand was on, the other railing, and the other hand was on the metal railing. And yeah, those steps are really narrow, like Ron said. They're really narrow, they're really small. And I went up and down very carefully. I held on to the railing for dear life. I was just like, oh no. And I just went very slowly, like turtle slow. Um, yeah, so I'm just like, okay, cool. Yeah, because we had to sign the lease, right? Ron got it signed. Joe, that's our landlord. He was showing us all the things. Turtle, yeah, yeah, so we do get the attic, right? Like there's an attic space and we can use it. So we're gonna store some stuff there. But yeah, the kitchen is a little smaller than our kitchen here, but it still has enough space. We still have plenty of space. So, it's a little smaller, but it's not bad. Um, it's not bad. Yeah, and I was pleasantly surprised to find out Ron and I do not have to get a portable washer and dryer, right? Because I was like, oh, what's this room? Right? And Joe, he tells us, he's like, oh, yeah, he's like, that's the laundry hookup. And I said, excuse me, wait, we can have a washer and dryer? And he said, yeah. He's like, you can have, yeah. Ron thought it was a closet. He's like, I assumed it was a closet. I didn't look. But me, I'm like, what's this door? Blit, open it up. Yeah. So we can take our laundry and dryer with we can take our washer and dryer with us. Yeah. I was so happy about that. Hi Naya. Yeah, I was so happy about that. I was like, "Oh, thank goodness." Right? So the only thing really we need is the portable dishwasher. That's it. Yeah, Ron was relieved too. He's like, "Wow." He's like, "Yeah, I can like take that off the list." Um yeah, so there's a couple of things that are a little weird, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Uh, yeah, those stairs are really freaking steep though, and as I said, I went very carefully up the stairs. I went very carefully down the stairs, and Ron waited for me at the bottom of the stairs because he was like, "Do you want me to go first?" Yeah, and he's just like, "If you fall," he's like, "I'll catch you." He's like, I'll catch you," and I was just like, "Okay." Yeah, but I went really slowly. Yeah, even the portable washers are expensive. Well, yeah, washers and dryers are expensive to begin with, but yeah, portable, yeah. But we do want the portable dishwasher for the kitchen. Yeah, so my Keurig can still fit in there, and Ron's coffee maker, and of course our microwave is going with us, and there is room there. The fridge in the apartment is actually nice. Uh, yeah, like it wasn't like I said, the kitchen's a little smaller, but it's not bad. There's still like plenty of space. Yeah, because it's three bedrooms. And it's one. Yeah, Ron's a little sad about the one bathroom situation. Yeah, because our house has two bathrooms. We have a bathroom in the master bedroom, our bedroom, and then there's a bathroom in the hallway. And then there's like a half bath downstairs near the kitchen, right? Like the hallway going to our laundry room, there's a bathroom there. Just a little half bath, a little sink and a toilet. Um, Yeah, and it's like, well, there's one bathroom, and Ron goes, yeah. Oh, like he's sad about, it being one bathroom. And I was like, we both grew up in a house with one bathroom before. And he's like, yeah, and I get it. It is like, yeah, we both got used to like having more than one bathroom. It happens. But I'm just like, it's gonna be fine. And Ron was like, yeah, I know. Yeah, so it's only one bathroom, but the kitchen's nice. Oh, where we're planning, the bedroom is nice, and where we're gonna put our office, there's plenty of room. Um, so yeah. So the lease is signed. We got the keys. Now we have to continue decluttering and packing and the only issue, yeah, the thing is like Ron has to, like work around this with his job, and he has mandatory overtime this Saturday because of course he does. Which means I'm gonna I'm gonna be on my own for a little while. So my plan is to declutter my clothes. And Ron was like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so basically I'm gonna go through our closet and um and it got on my tongue. Oh, Julius, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Um, oh gosh, I'm sorry, Julius. All the hugs. Oh, I'm sorry. I know that's not fun. Yeah, so we're gonna play Dragon Quest 3. Oh, I figured out the Sleeping Village. I figured it out. I had to look it up, but I figured it out. Because the game doesn't do a good job of telling you like some of the side quest situations. Um, yeah, the good news is, yeah, I'm sorry that happened, Julius. I'm sorry. Um, the good news is the apartment, while it is the second floor apartment, it's all one floor. I don't have to deal with stairs, right? Like the kitchen is literally gonna be right next to our office. Yeah, there's like a little cutout window looking into the space that's gonna be our office. I guess like the dining room area, but Ron and I don't really use the dining room, so we're like, yeah, and there's plenty of space, and I think it actually might be a little bigger than our current office here. Um, yeah, so Ron's gonna get everything set up, and you know, of course, so you have to like get the internet like hooked up there and everything, and we're gonna have to test everything. He's planning. The plan is we do it on the weekend, right? So it doesn't interrupt streams. It interrupts streams as little as possible. Um, I am not okay. Yeah, of course you can. Can we get some hugs for Julius, please? I'm sorry that happened, Julius. If you need to lie down and rest, please take care of yourself, okay? Um, yeah. So, I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. Um, it's been kind of a long day. Yeah. Oh yeah. The other thing is we don't have a mailbox. For some fucking reason, we don't have a mailbox because when he asked, he said, "Oh yeah, the mailboxes are up front, right?" And we met one of our neighbors, and he's really super nice. He has a dog too. He has a Jack Russell too, and he told us we don't have a mailbox. That's what makes it fucking weird because I'm like, we're gonna live here. How are we gonna get our mail? How are we gonna get packages? Right. And I looked it up and I also like questioned Amazon and they're like, oh yeah, we can totally deliver packages to that place. So apparently, right, yeah, like I know it's like where we're moving to, it's just outside of like where, it's like 30 minutes away from where this house is. Very odd, yeah. Right. So get this. The neighbor explained to us, he was really super nice. He explained to us that we did have mailboxes, but then they built a post office, right? Literally, there's a post office right around the corner, right? Within walking distance. We can literally walk to the post office, right? Um, and they're like basically you have to get a PO box. So apparently the house, because it was a house and they converted into like two apartments, right? Um, they said there were mailboxes, right? And then they built the post office, and the fucking post office are the ones that took the fucking mailboxes because And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck do you mean they took the mailboxes? Right? Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, because it's all those weird things that like that person that Orange Donut appointed for like being, for in charge of the post office. It's all these weird budget cuts that they did and shit. And basically they had this attitude of, well, there's literally a post office right around the corner. You don't need a mailbox. If you want to get your mail, you can get a PO box, which doesn't seem correct to me. Right? Right? Yeah. Yes, exactly. And yes, it seems very lazy. Yes, and it seems very dumb. And I'm just like, so we don't have a mailbox. We're just gonna have to get a PO box. And Ron was like, yeah, hi Golden. Yeah, and I'm like, why can't we just like install a mailbox? I was like, this is weird. Right? I was like, what the fuck do you mean they don't deliver mail to this address? Right? So basically any of our bills or anything, and Ron's like, I really don't want to have to pay for a fucking PO box every month. Right? And it's just like, yeah, because we don't have to pay for like the sewer and water, like that's covered. It's basically just, the electricity. Just um I looked him straight in the eye and be like, well, yeah, and I pointed that out to Ron. I was like, that is fucking ableist for, I was like, that's fucking ableist for, for people who can't really like get out of the house. And I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out, right, and Ron's trying to figure out too if we can like have a mailbox installed, because it doesn't make sense to me, because the downstairs neighbor is like, yeah, right, like he gets his mail somewhere else, right? Like he says, like, yeah, he has a PO box, but he says, that he has like a place for his um his home business right in the city, so he gets his mail there. But like, yeah, I don't understand it. He's like, we did have mailboxes, and then they built this mailbox, the post office around the corner, and then they took out the mailboxes. And I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking, like, what the fuck? Right? Because there's no fucking way in hell, frankly, like, y'all saw those stairs. There's no fucking way in hell I'm climbing up and down those stairs fucking multiple times a day just to get our fucking mail. That is ridiculous. Right, and I already had like a whole conversation with Amazon, and they assured me that, like, things that get ordered, because Ron sometimes orders stuff from there. He was just like, yeah, they totally, they assured us like, yeah, we deliver there, right? And then they said like same thing with UPS, like, if you order something, will it get delivered there? Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Like, I know some people have PO boxes. Like sometimes if they're like, well, there's no mailbox, you can get a PO box. Like, I get it. But like, seriously, it's literally a house address. And yes, it's two separate apartments, but it's literally, that's the street address. Why the fuck can't they deliver us a mail? And they're like, well, we're right around the corner. And it's like, seriously, fuck you. Because apparently the lady that lives in the building behind us, she has mobility issues too. And I'm like, you really just expect us to, and yeah, and I'm just like, and I told Ron, I was like, this is fucking ableist towards disabled people. I was like, because not everybody can get out, and around like that. I don't know. That's the thing. We don't know yet. We haven't looked into that part yet. We just found this out today. Right? Like we just figured out like when the trash and recycling pick up. I'm really fucking annoyed about it. It's the only thing that fucking annoys me about the place. Right? Because besides the fucked up stairs, right, the only other thing that annoys me is the fucking no fucking mailbox, and they're like, you have to get a PO box, and I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding. I was like, that doesn't make sense to me. And I was like, put in a fucking mailbox, bitch, seriously. um right, and the fact that it was the post office that did it, it's just like, well, we're literally right around the, fuck you, not everybody can, like, get there. Oh, yeah, and Ron said he didn't blame me. He said, hell, I don't want to deal with those stairs coming home from work every day. Right? And I'm just like, yeah, that part. Okay, we are gonna venture forth. We're gonna choose an adventure log. Oh yeah, I was doing this other one. Because I figured out where to go for the fairy village. Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't understand that, like, at all. I'm just like, really? like, it's not a big deal at the end of the day, but at the same time, it's just like for my job, right? For doing this and also for like running the knitting shop, I kind of need to be able, to have like packages picked up, have them delivered. Um, right? And they said, "Oh yeah, that's fine, but like anything mailbox issues, hi Fox, yeah. We discovered we have no mailbox at the apartment building. Um, one of the models is an outhouse mimic. I don't know. I'm gonna do some digging with some information because I think that's ridiculous that we don't have the mailbox. Sorry, I was taking a sip of water. Oh yeah, we're in Baharata. I'm trying to remember what the hell we were supposed to. Oh wait, we're supposed to find Pepper for a ship. That's what it was. We were supposed to find Pepper for a ship, and we're supposed to go help the guy because his daughter got kidnapped. Um, yeah. So okay. Um, so we met. All right. Let me pause it. We we met with the landlord. We took a look at the place, one final look, and yes, it's one bathroom, and yes, the bathroom is a little smaller. Also, there's like a weird thing where there's an overhead light kind of like halfway in the shower, which yeah, and Ron's just like, that's like um maybe we can get the landlord to shell out for one. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we're gonna, I like, see, I've never had this happen before. This is like, it's honestly, it kind of made me have like get anxious and get really mad about it when we were in the truck. And I was just like, I'm glad the neighbor told us, because yeah, because he came out and introduced himself and he's like, "Oh, are you the new neighbors?" Right? And he was talking to us and he was explaining that the Joe is very nice, right? Like, they were very, very, very sweet. They were very sweet. They were just like, yeah, Joe is nice, and they're like, I don't want to, say anything bad about anyone. And Ron was just like nice about it and was like, look, landlords are the same wherever you go. And yeah, and he laughed and he was like, yeah, you get it, right? And yeah, because he was just like, the landlord's very nice, but he's, a pizza shop guy. Yeah, apparently, like, the guy's family owns a bunch of properties and they do actually own a pizzeria. So, um, yeah, because he pointed out that like there are some things here and there that need to be fixed that haven't necessarily been fixed. And that Joe said, "Oh yeah, we'll get it fixed." Yeah, because pizza shop, yes, they have a pizzeria. They also have a smoke shop. That's where our oldest niece works. Yeah, our oldest niece works at one of their shops. They have like a smoke shop where they sell, all kinds of things. Um, and she was the one that helped us to like to find this place because she talked to Joe, who is one of her bosses. He's her boss, and he was just like, "Oh, are they looking to rent?" He's like, "I can probably find them a nice place." And yeah. Um, yeah, the thing is like, according to the neighbor, like his words, he said that the house had mailboxes, that the house had mailboxes. But then recently they built a post office, right? Which is, and we looked, Ron even and I even did a little drive by, right? And we looked, and you can see the post office from our building, from the house. It is literally around the corner. Like, literally, you can drive around the corner or you can walk around the corner and it's right there, right? So according to the neighbor, said that we had mailboxes, they built the post office, and then it was the post office that fucking ripped out the mailboxes. Right? Because they were of the fucking opinion that, well, we don't need to deliver mail here. We're literally right around the corner. Get a get a PO box. And honestly, that kind of pisses me off, because it's like, first of all, how fucking dare you? Right? Like, because first of all, how fucking dare you? Right? And then, yeah, and then the able is shit of being like, well, well, you can just come get a PO box. And it's just like, I am not, and like I said, y'all saw those stairs. I am not walking up and down those fucking stairs, risking breaking my goddamn neck, right? Or, the fibro flare up that I fucking had, right? Just from going up and down those stairs today. Yeah, my body did not like it, right? Like, I managed But then I got home and I ended up taking a 3-hour nap because my body was like, hey, remember those steep ass fucking stairs you climbed up and then you climbed down? Bitch, what the fuck? We're done. Right? Yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So Ron and I are gonna look into it, but yeah, they should provide a free fucking PO box if they're gonna fuck over everybody in town, right? Because apparently our house is not the only house they did that to. Like the house next door, the people that live there, that's like another little apartment area too. Yeah, they ripped out their mailboxes. They're like PO box, and I'm just like, we're not even gonna get into like how fucked it is, right? Much less the fucking ableism. The fucking ableism is what pisses me off the most. Is that they did this, and we're like, you can just come in and get a PO box. Not everybody can do that. Okay, some of us are disabled. Some of us have autoimmune disorders. Some of us have mobility issues. You fucks, right? Yeah. So I'm like, that's the one thing that is really fucking bugging me is not having a fucking mailbox. I'm like, you must be joking. Right? And we have to get a PO box, right? Like that's the thing. Um yeah, and that's what I'm not happy about. Um Mobility issues, social anxiety, etc. Yeah, that's what I'm not happy about. Because they're like certain things won't get delivered, which was why I made it a point to have like a fucking conversation with like customer service with customer service at Amazon because sometimes Ron orders stuff from there for like the gardening things. And they assured us, right? And I told them the address and I explained, yeah, and they assured us that they absolutely will deliver packages there. So if Ron orders something, it will get delivered to our apartment. And I mentioned the stairs and right, and they're like, do you have an example? Yeah, because I'm chatting on the computer with them, so I uploaded the picture. And they said, oh yeah, we deal with stairs like that all the time. It's fine. So I'm like, okay. So at least in that regard, I know we'll get packages delivered. But with the fucking yeah, like I don't understand it. And I'm like, why can't we just install a mailbox? This doesn't make sense to me. Like, what do you mean we don't have a mailbox? What do you mean we have to get it? Right? Packages usually get delivered to my house. Yeah, it's just like I could send more finished candy for y'all. That is true, you could. Yeah, so I don't know what's gonna happen, like, because and I told Ron I want to go with him when we set up because I want to fucking talk to somebody in charge and figure out why the fuck they think it's okay and acceptable for us to not have a fucking mailbox. Like, it kind of irritates me. They're like, well, we built a post office box around the corner, right? So it's fine. And it's just like, no, the fuck it's not. No, it's not fine. Are you fucking serious? To do the return to sender dance. Yeah, and it's just, I don't understand that shit. I don't understand how they can be like, yeah, it's totally fine. It was like, really? No. And I'm glad the neighbor told us. Like, I'm glad he told us because I'm just like, that way it's less of a shock. Oh, right. We're supposed to go. Okay, so we're here, right? And then we're supposed to go. It looks like we're supposed to go here. Yeah, so we're supposed to find some black pepper to trade for a ship. But we did that. And then, like, the guy's daughter got kidnapped. Right? And then we're supposed to... Where is this dude? There he is. Yeah, it was this little guy. If Gopal's being captured also, then whatever am I to do? Yeah, so we have to, like, go help the kidnapped people. Warrior. Yeah, so that's the only thing. It's like the stairs and the freaking mailbox, right? The deck is nice. Like, it's big enough, so that we can have like that little potty area that Ron was talking about for Jake. And we can set up an area for Jake in the apartment so he can wander around, he can hang out with us, but he also will have his own area too. He'll just get to hang out with us more. Which I'm sure he's thrilled about. Yeah, the neighbor downstairs, they have a Jack Russell. They're nice. And then there's a lady that lives in a building, like in a little, like, one apartment house behind us, she also has a dog. Playmate for Jake, yeah. There's like two other dogs. And there's like a whole like there's a shared yard, and there's like a nice sitting area. So yeah. Um, it's just a lot all at once. I don't know how we're supposed to get over there. It looks like okay, so we're supposed to get Pepper. Wait. Oh wait. I think there's a bridge. I think we go across the bridge. So we're supposed to help this guy um and his daughter and his soon-to-be son-in-law. Um so yeah. Yes, I already talked to them. Well, we haven't met the lady. We just met her dog. Uh it contains an iron lance. All right. So we got this. There we go. There's the bridge. I'm gonna unlock a couple of areas. So I played ahead on my other save file, so I know some stuff. Um, some stuff. Or do you have to worry about ice and snow? Well, it has like grip treads on the steps, but the steps are very small. And there's a metal railing going up there. Our landlord, he did salt the steps. He did salt the steps because, yeah, it snowed and they were a little icy, which was why I was doubly careful going up and down them. You know, my anxiety was screaming about these stairs because I'm just like, I'm gonna fall down to my death. This is gonna be a whole fucking thing, right? And yeah, and Ron even asked, he's like, do you want me to go first? Yeah, he did that for going upstairs and he did it for going downstairs. He's like, do you want me to go first? He's like, I'll wait for you. And all right, yeah, I down at the bottom of the stairs and I was like, really, you go first? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'll go first. He's like, I'll wait down at the bottom. Nope, no roof over it. And he was all like, if you fall, he's like, I swear I'll catch you, honey. He's like, you know I'll catch you. And I said, okay. I was like, before or after I die? And he kind of laughed and went, please don't make jokes like that, my love. I was just like, okay. Yeah, the anxiety was like kicking in big time. And I'm just like, oh man, I'm gonna die. Yeah, so there's no roof over. There's a roof over like the deck and, you know, our door. But yes, there's no roof over the stairs. So rain, snow, you know, uh so it's just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Okay, so all trades Abby is where we can change our job class when we get to level 20. I'm just gonna go there so we can unlock it, and I think we can also unlock some things. Yeah, that's a good idea, Julius. Yeah, so there's no roof over it. I know it's not ideal, and our daughters are sad about it. Okay, so that's the cave. Where's the Abbey? Where'd the Abbey normal? Oh wait, I think the Abbey is up. Oh fuck, I don't remember. God darn it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, so I think if we go, yeah, there's like another bridge. We're just gonna unlock it and also level grind. Um, yeah, like I said, the apartment itself is nice, and there we do get the attic space, and the attic is really big, so we can store some boxes up there. But yeah, and I think it's electric heating. Like it's the baseboards are electric heat. Uh, yeah, we made sure, and the landlord did too, made sure that the heat was on low just a little bit, so you know, like no frozen pipes, and it'll be warm. It'll be warm, but not too warm, and not too cold while we move things in. Living room is packed up. Like living room is packed up. Although I did have a little freak out. I didn't know that Ron. So I didn't know that Ron moved this little box. The little box I was very careful with because on our shelf, you know, our dog Sport that we had before Jake, we have his paw prints, right? We have his, you know, like plaster cast paw prints and his ashes in this really nice hand carved box. yeah, when we had to say goodbye to sport, the vet's office did that for us. It was very sweet. It was very, very nice of them. Um, but I had set the box down carefully, on a little shelf in the kitchen because I'm just like, let me put sport there for right now so I don't misplace him, and then we'll figure out like where to go. Except I didn't know that Ron moved him, right? So I'm freaking out thinking that I misplaced sport, and I'm like, oh my god, where's sport's ashes? Where are his paw prints? I'm like, oh no, what did I do with them? Right? And I'm like, okay, don't panic, don't panic. Maybe like I seriously thought it was my fault and thought that I misplaced him. And I'm like, oh god, how do I explain this to Ron that I don't know where we put, I don't know where we put the paw prints and ashes of our dead dog. I'm like, oh god, what do I do? Right? And Ron was like, what are you doing in here? And I said, so hey, not to like make you panic. And he goes, yeah. And I said, I can't, right? And Ron was like, are you okay? Yeah, because I'm like not wanting to tell him like, oh my god, I don't know where we put our dog's ashes. Right? Right? And I'm like, so please don't be mad. And he's like, okay. Right? And I'm just like, but I was like, I can't find Sport's ashes and his paw prints. I had them in a little box over here, so I wouldn't misplace them. And I was like, and I think maybe I misplaced them. I'm sorry. And Ron came over and hugged me, and then he showed me. He goes, honey, he's like, I moved him. And I said, you did what now? Yeah, like he's just like, well, I was worried about knocking the box over, and he's like, so I moved him, right? And he showed me, like in the dining room where we had some boxes. He's like, I put him there like on the dining room table, and he's like, because I was worried it was gonna knock him over, so I just put him there for right now. He's like, and then when we go and move stuff in, he's like, we'll take him with us. And I said, oh, and I was like, I didn't misplace him. I didn't misplace him. And Ron hugged me again. He's like, he felt so bad. He goes, oh my god. He's like, did you think that you lost sport? And I was like, yeah. Yeah, and I started to cry because I was like, yeah, I really seriously thought that I lost him, that that I just messed up, and it was Ron moved the box. And he's just like, I'm sorry I didn't tell you. He's like, I thought you knew. And I said, nope. I was like, nope, I didn't know. The good news is he's fine. Ron showed me that it was okay. He's just like, yeah, I moved the box. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I thought you figured it out. And I was like, if you're gonna move stuff, just tell me. And he was like, okay. Yeah, but the living room's packed, but I have to declutter the closet. My thing, since Ron has to work on Saturday, I'm basically gonna go through my closet and declutter everything. Hi WB, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you were playing Kirby? Nice. Kirby's a fun time. And yeah, go follow WB Tech, everyone. Go say hello. You can check out some Kirby. Yeah, lots of Kirby. And everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cozy games. I do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And if you need to raid and run, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. We are just playing some Dragon Quest III. I'm puttering around level grinding a little bit and then just trying to unlock some stuff on the map so it makes things easier for fast travel. Oh wait, yep, so there's another town here. I think this is the right area. Yep, this is the All Trades Abbey. Awesome mouse, my browser locked up. Oh man, been there. I'm good. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, hello. Yeah, so we're not the right level yet. But basically when you're level 20, you can change your job class if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Um, you can. Hello. Greetings. You're looking for items. Hmm. Ooh. Special staff that drains its master's MP in exchange for giving their attack a beefy boost. Oh. Okay. Ooh, wait. There's a boomerang. Like a better boomerang. Hmm. Oh, I don't even have remotely enough money for this thing. Oof. Um. Really enjoying Kirby in the Forgotten Land for the first time. Nice. Yeah, from what I hear, that's a fun game. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you had a good stream. Um, okay. I think downstairs is an inn. Yeah, so we can like stay and rest our HP and MP. Oh, hello. Wait, this place looks kind of familiar. Okay, so there's an abbey down here too. I'm just like snooping around for all this stuff. Let's see, what's in this? Okay, so we got a Torque of Truth, and then why is there a guy sleeping on the floor? Hello? Okay, that's odd. Uh, there's just some random guy sleeping on the floor for some reason. Will you be staying the night? Yes. Yeah, so I figured out the village where the people are sleeping. There's actually like a fairy village near there, that we have to like go to. And then there's like a dungeon that we have to do. But first we're gonna go rescue this guy's daughter from bandits. Do come again? Yes, yes. Alright, I'm trying to think if there's anything in the equipment bag I can use. Ooh, nobody can use these. I might have to sell some stuff, honestly, because I don't know. Okay, no. Yeah. Well, wait. Who can use this? Oh, Ron can use it. All right. Yep. Yes. And then that means that we can, oh, right. I forgot he had a staff of anti-magic. All right. So let's, put that in the bag. And same thing with, the leather cape. I might have to sell some stuff. Yeah, I was just trying to see if there's like anything else if they can wear. Training togs, fur hood, torque of truth, wayfarer's clothes, bronze knife. I don't think anyone else can use this stuff. Nope. No. Yeah, so there's some things in the equipment bag that I might be able to sell, and then maybe I can get a better boomerang. Yeah, the boomerang actually comes in handy with defeating enemies. Back with porridge, yay! Oh wait, I can't use the somatic staff. Okay, let me sell some stuff. Okay, let's go to the equipment bag. Well, we don't need the bronze shield. Oh, apparently we have 2 bronze shields. Yes. I'm keeping the dragon skills, and I don't need the thorn whip, although the hell am I supposed to do with a tough guy tattoo? Like, I don't know. You figure it out. Yeah, Thursday night, I think we were either going to do Infinity Nikki or Dreamlight Valley. I'm honestly leaning towards Dreamlight Valley because I want to do, like, the quest with Hades, and then, you know, get more, get more of the things done. Alright, thank you. Okay, fur hood. Yeah, so I'm selling the stuff I don't need. Fur hood, leather kilt. Yes. Okay, and then I don't think we need the chain whip either. Okay, chain sickle, that can go. Still don't have enough for the damn boomerang. It's like 6,000 gold. I don't understand some of the prices in the Dragon Quest games sometimes. I enjoy Disney Dreamlight Valley. Yeah, I do too. I got the Storybook Vale expansion, so we've been doing that, and I think when we last left off, we were there's basically a trial we have to do with Hades. And then I gotta earn more like storybook magic to unlock the last area with Maleficent, and then Olympus. Yeah, so I figure we'll do that Thursday night. Bronze knives, okay. We still don't have enough. We still don't have enough. Well, that's okay. All right, leather cape, don't need it anymore. Yeah, so I'm trying to keep like the rings and things, just in case we need them for stuff. Thank you. Okay. Nope, that's it. Bye. Okay. Come again anytime. I also haven't found any like monsters to recruit. Wait, there's a little monster here. Hello. My name's Eliza, by the way. I might not look it, but I'm a fashion guru. I can cut your hair and dye it, even change your voice. There's not much I can't do. I'll have you looking your best in no slime for a nominal sum of gold coins, of course. So how about it? Is there someone whose appearance you'd like to change? I mean, maybe? Who needs a makeover? We were... Wait. I was like, me and... Look, MG, you're a good-looking lass. I really wouldn't change a thing if I were you. What? I can't even change my hair? That's bullshit. So everybody else can change their hair, their hairstyle, and their color, but not me. What a load of crap. They're like, you're a good-looking lass. You don't need a change. I'm like, so my party members can get makeovers, but not me. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I see how the fuck it is. Okay. How do you want him to look? I don't know, maybe with a ponytail? Can I just have him look like this? Do you have a hair color in mind? Ron likes silver, but we could do white. Or brown. Purple. Ooh, gold. Makeover? Yeah, but like your hero is the only one that can't do it, which just seems kind of messed up. We could do white. Like I still kind of like the silver, but I mean, yeah, we'll just keep it. You have a particular voice in mind? Cool-headed. It's fine. Sure, it's fine. Thank you, Jelly Much. No, just a moment, please. Okay. Yay. That was it. That was it. Ta-da! You look splooper! Nope, we're good. Drop by whenever you feel like trying a new look. Goodbye. Yeah, except it doesn't apply to the hero. Like, they can't change their look at all, which I find strange. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for the raid, WB. Rude. I know, it's just like, how come we're the only ones that don't get to change our look? That just seems like some bullshit. That doesn't seem right. Alright. Ta-da! Yes. Goodbye! No, we're doing things. I think there's also like another building near here. It kind of goes, let me see. North Tower of Transcendence. Yeah, I wanted to at least unlock the location so we can fast travel when we get there. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I just think that's weird that, like, only the hero can't get, you know, new hair color or anything. That's like, what the heck? Why no? Alright, enemy are defeated. Okay, 270. At least we're getting XP and money. Alright, we're gonna take this and this. Okay, yeah, basically just get the location unlocked so then we can just go wherever we want to go. Oh no. Oh, there's angry goats and slimes? Jeez Louise, I'm glad I'm playing on the easiest setting, because dang. We would be dead like 1,000 times over with how the monsters hit. Jeez. Oh my gosh. What? Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ron pointed out to me, yeah, when I said I don't want to do those stairs again, he goes, well, when we move everything in, we're gonna have to deal with those stairs. And I just looked at him and he just looked at me and he's like, you're gonna stand at the top of the stairs while I bring up the boxes, aren't you? And I said, yep, and then I'll totally carry them into the apartment. He just started laughing. He's like, wow, you really don't like those stairs? And it's just like, no, I don't. It's just like, I get it. This is where we're moving to now. And yes, it's nice, but no, you cannot drag me down those stairs. Okay. Like, once I'm up there, that's it. I will only leave if I absolutely have to. It's like a bucket chain, but for boxes. Yeah, metal slime has been slain, right? Yes, but for boxes. Yeah, because I'm just like, there's no way. Like, those stairs, like, honestly, they killed me today. Right? Like, yes, I went very, very slowly up and then very, very slowly down. But no, and Ron can handle them just fine. He says they're just small. Right? But he doesn't like them either. And I'm just like, okay. But then I noticed in the area, some of the other buildings had stairs exactly like that. And I'm just like, what for? Like, why make them that way? So it's like, yeah, so this is Tower of Transcendence. We have the location unlocked now. I don't know if we have to come here later. Wait, there's a nun here. Hello? Life is a pilgrimage in search of wisdom and truth. Welcome, pilgrim, to the Tower of Transcendence. Okay. That was it? That was it. Ah, crap. Fine. We'll fight the monsters. Wait, did one of them run away? Yeah, one of them ran away. Oh, okay. Spend a couple hundred and make someone else do it. Well, yes, there is that. We might have to, but not for the office. Ron totally understood my anxiety about that. I don't trust anyone with the office. The only person I would trust with like all this computer equipment and the consoles is Ron. Other than myself is Ron. And he agreed with me. So the office, we're handling ourselves, like our computers, the streaming computer, all that. No one but us is touching that. Everything else though, yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, but I don't like those stairs. Not even a little bit. Okay, we are gonna cast Zoom. Yeah, we're gonna cast Zoom, and we are gonna go to, I want to say Baharata? Yeah, Baharata. We did the computer stuff ourselves. Yeah, because, like, there's no fucking way I'm letting them near the consoles or the computers. Just, you know, yeah, one of my friends joked, like, you don't trust them? And I'm just like, no. And then she laughed and said, you know, honestly, that's fair. She's like, I'd probably be the same way. And I'm just like, yeah, like, sorry, not sorry, but, like, the PS5 and the Xbox were gifts to me from Ron, right? Not to mention we also have, like, the PS3 and the PS4. And, you know, like, it's a lot of, like, and it's also, like, a lot of computer equipment. Like, we have the streaming computer, we have Ron's computer, my computer. It's a lot of stuff. $900, that was 3 years ago, in a big truck. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's expensive. Moving is expensive. Right, and yeah, like, just this, like, doing this ourselves, it's still, like, costing us time and money and, you know, all that. Stay overnight. Yeah, not to mention we also, you know, we had to, like, pay first month's rent and last month's rent, and then we had to, like, you know, call to get, like, the electricity turned on in the place, and we also have to get the water turned on in the place. I have members from my grandparents' mementos, thankfully not moving anytime soon. Yeah, moving's a pain in the ass. And we're doing this now, right? So we can just like downsize and have a smaller, more manageable place and one that doesn't have stairs. Um, right? Other than the ones outside. But yeah. But the thing is like everybody's like, oh, is that where you're moving permanently? And I said no. They're like, what? How long are you living there for? I'm like, I don't know. Um, right? I said I don't know because I'm just like I don't know, right? The guesstimate is 5 years, and I know that seems like a long time, but the guesstimate is 5 years because Ron and I discussed it at length, and basically it was like yes, we will be living in this apartment, and the guesstimate is 5 years, and while we have this new place, we are gonna be looking for a smaller house. Hopefully ranch style house where it's just all one floor, and no stairs. But like a small house that is our house and smaller, and we don't have to answer to anybody. But that's gonna take time to find, and frankly, with the way the pricing is on a lot of these houses, i.e. ridiculous. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. Um, yeah, so we'll be there for a little while. And once we're moved in, we're not moving anytime soon. It's gonna be a little while. But definitely like having to declutter everything because it's a lot of stuff, and some of it's stuff that I didn't realize that I had, and some of it's stuff that Ron didn't realize he had. Like the funniest thing is finding 1984 Olympics glasses from McDonald's, right? Like it has the Olympics logo and then it has like the McDonald's logo on it. And Ron was like, I forgot I had these. And they're from freaking 1984. And it's just like, holy shit. And he's just like, yeah, he's like, we're old. And I'm like, yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, he was just like, we were like clearing stuff out and found them, and he's like, oh my god, I forgot I had these. And I'm just like, damn. Right? Like, yeah, and you see like the 1984. Yeah, I'm just like, well, I guess we'll like look to see if there's like collectors, because I'm sure there are people that collect those types of things. Yeah, because we don't have any need for them. Um, yeah, so it's just like, yeah, the funny thing is like he found one set in one cabinet, and then we're going downstairs to get some boxes from the basement, and he looked over on the shelf, and there's another set on one of the shelves in the basement. Yeah, so he has like a set of 8 because they came like 4 to a set from what Ron said. Um, no, I don't want them. Ron doesn't want them. So yeah, we're already. It's just like I'm so overwhelmed, y'all, because it's like a whole damn thing. Um, right? Like having to declutter things and then having to decide what goes with us and deciding what stays. Like what goes with us, what gets donated, what gets sold. Like the glasses to like collectors. Um, Trust me, we totally get it. I, I mean, I did this once already. I mean, I've moved lots of times, right? Like I've lived in different places, um, throughout my life, and yeah, moving has always been a damn pain in the ass. Um, but it's just like now, like Ron has stuff, I have stuff. Um, yeah, and it's like a whole thing, and I know I'm gonna be exhausted after this move, um, because it's a lot of stuff, right? And I'm not really looking forward to decluttering my closet on Saturday, but I have to. I have to. I gotta like put away the stuff that's coming with me, and then I gotta decide what clothes get donated and what things maybe possibly get sold. Um, Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we can go through the doors. Oh, okay, so yeah, there's treasure chests in each of these. The treasure chest is actually a can of box. Ah, crap. Damn it. I'm just saying, mimic boxes are exactly why I have trust issues in RPGs. Mimic. Hi, Shiro! Yeah, like, I'm already exhausted, and we only have packed up the living room, the living room and, like, one hallway. Yeah, like the hall closet. Mimics are evil, they're very evil. So are gelatinous cubes. Okay, do we get... Alright, is there... Oh, there is a treasure chest in here, too. Can we get this one? 484 gold coins, hot dog. Alright. Wait, so I'm thinking... Okay, so we have to basically figure out which door goes to the next floor. It's like a whole maze thing. You should see this outhouse mimic model. Oh dear. Alright, like this. And like these. And like these. Okay. Yeah, we're supposed to be looking for bandits. Oh. Well, apparently... Wait, hang on. Equipment. Okay, alright, I do have the edge boomerang equipped. Maybe we'll get some good money, or the mages will kill us. Time to heal. The mimic ladder? Oh dear. That sounds bad. Okay. I know, I'm just like using physical attacks because it's just easier. Bleh. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ugh, I really don't like the lump mages. They're such a pain. Come on! Yeah. Deads. Deadsies. Alright, the group of enemies are defeated. 406 XP. Dang. All the things. Swoosh. We learned swoosh. Okay, can I grab this one? Yeah. Look at that! It's a mini medal! Yay, mini medal. Alright, let's open the red door. Since we have the key. I mean, on the one hand, we're getting lots of good XP. So we got that going for us. A tamed mimic, a set of stairs, one of our campaigns. It extends and retracts. That's cute. Alright, there we go. We got this. We got this. Alright. Can we go up here and grab this treasure chest? Oh. I mean, we need the treasures. So many treasures. Oh. Oh dear. Alright, in the end we got... Oh no. Whoops. Alright, we got all of these done. And kill our cleric at the end of the campaign. Oh no. Alright, here we go. One more treasure chest. Look at that. It's a Carriviere. Okay, a Carriviere. Okay, here is another... of course it was a canna box. This why we can't have nice things. This why we can't have nice things. Oh boy. Okay, well thank you for waking me up, our resident white mage. Oh boy. Alright, canna box is defeated. Woohoos! 303 XPs. Alright, let me see. If we go this way... Okay, here's the door. And then let me see on the map. Okay, it looks like we can kind of go over to the... Oh boy. I spoke too soon! Alright, blip. Ow. Rude! Okay, seriously? Again, why is it there's only 4 of us and then there's like 10 of each thing? Every time. Very frustrating. Oh. Bleh. Blah, blah. Joke's on you. I've basically been brute forcing it. Alright, here we go. Alright, Nora will reach level 18. Nice. There's all the XP. Okay, for goodness sake. This is rude. 1 HP. Dang. Come on then. I know, I'm having to like heal everybody up. It's kind of silly. Uh-oh. The monster is startled by the sound of your footsteps and flees. Well, I'm sorry about that. That's not my fault. Like, I tried my best here. Alright, I think we have to go this way. Oh boy. More of you? Okay. Oh. More of you! But wait, there's more! Alright then. There, that takes care of that problem. And this problem. Aha! 1 down, 1 to go. Alright, yay! Alright, how do we do? Okay, and then Julius reached level 18. Alright, so we're getting there. We're getting there! Alright, I'm just trying to see, because where the hell is this darn thing? I think it goes this way? Wait, can we go this way and then down? Oops. There's a bunch of shadows! The shadow knows! Alright, the enemies are defeated! Alright, there we go. And then I think we can go down this way. I think... Okay, I spoke too soon. There's a wall blocking us. Alright, we'll go back. It's one of the doors. It's one of the doors. The groups of enemies are defeated. Alright, here we go. That was it? Only 174? I never worked with so little. Except one time. Ta-da! Alright, and then we go like this. And then there we go. Ta-da! And ta-da! Alright. So maybe we can go through this door. Oh. Go through a door, fight the monsters. Go through the door, fight the monsters. Take 5 steps, fight the monsters. So it's like, it's fine. Alright, one more time. Goodbye, Catula. The group of enemies are defeated. Okay, I think I have some items. Oh yeah, I saw a whole thing and I was just like, absolutely the fuck not. They're talking about remaking Labyrinth, and I'm just like, y'all don't need to remake Labyrinth, okay? Like, David Bowie already did it. It's fine. I have so many thoughts, right? It's like when they were toying, yes, Labyrinth, right? Without Jim Henson, without David Bowie. And they're like, yeah, and it's basically Robert Eggers. It's the guy that did the Nosferatu movie with Bill Skarsgård. He's like, I want to remake Labyrinth. I was like, not everybody needs a fucking remake, okay? Right? Plus... Right? It's like when they were toying with the idea of remaking The Princess Bride. I was like, you do not need to do a reboot or a remake of the fucking Princess Bride. That movie is literally perfect. Right? Even now in like 2025, like it has withstood the test of time. It is ageless. It does not need to be remade. Right? Yeah, and then they're like, oh, we want to do Labyrinth. And yeah, and it's Robert Eggers. It's the guy that did Nosferatu, right? And he's just like, yeah, I totally want to do Labyrinth. And we're just like, bitch, why? It's just like, without Jim Henson, without David Bowie. That's the only remake I will accept. Yeah, because get this, he really, like, I shit you not, he was like Chris Pratt as Jared. Chris fucking Pratt as Jared. I was like, you I was just like, oh hell, I was like, the fucking audacity. I was like, when we literally had David Bowie, who was fucking perfection. Okay, like, I was like, bitch, are you serious? I was like, be for real right now. Right, right, right. And I'm just like, the fuck? That Chris was like, cool, yeah. And then somebody pointed out, right? Like somebody on TikTok pointed out there was like an interview with Tilda Swinton, who was literally friends with David Bowie. Like there's photos of them together. And I was just like, okay, right? I was like, okay, hear me out. All right. Yeah. Hear me out. Tilda Swinton would be the only fucking Jareth I would accept. The only acceptable Jareth. Because yeah, because there's like photos of her with Bowie, and there was like a whole thing that they did one time where they kind of like mirrored each other. Yeah, and she totally looked exactly like him. Like she fucking pulled it off. And I was like, that is the only fucking Jareth I will accept is her, because she absolutely could do it. But not the other guy. Are you fucking kidding? Right? Yes, right? Yeah, like her androgyny in Constantine was so damn good. And I still laugh at that scene where he like fucking hit her. Right? Like he fucking, yeah, he hit her character and then walked away. And yeah, she's like, I knew you were a good person. And I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, like she's incredibly talented. I still remember her in this one movie that I watched ages ago called Orlando, and she was so damn good in it. And I was just like, oh yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So right, and the fact that she was friends with Bowie, right? And there's like photos of them together and you can totally see, right? Especially the one where they like mirrored each other, and it was like, and she dressed exactly like him for like one of his Ziggy Stardust album covers, and I was like, holy shit, right? Like she's the only one I would accept as Jareth, nobody else. Um, right? I just didn't realize how little acting he needed. I know, like I didn't mind him as Star Lord, like he was okay, but yeah, he didn't really have to do a lot. Like he really didn't have to do a lot, and I'm just like, okay, right, and I'm just like, what is, and it's just like, I don't know, I felt like I was a bad person because I'm just like, there's just something about him I don't like, and I don't know what the fuck it is, right? Like I did not know why the fuck I didn't like him, but there was just something about him I didn't like, right? And then like stuff came out, and then stuff started coming out about him, and I was like, oh, maybe that's why I don't like him. Right? like his attitude, and I'm just like, okay. Burned rodent for him? Yeah, because like I don't necessarily think he's absolutely a bad person, but it seems very telling that the minute he started to get popular, right, he kind of treated Anna Faris like shit. And I'm just like, so you got more popular than your wife, who basically helped you out, and then suddenly it's just like, oh, okay, really, right? No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because of the way he fucked over Henry Cavill. Sorry. And honestly, for me, I grew up on Christopher Reeve Superman. And I liked Henry when he did do Superman, but yeah, there are so many people who played Superman who were cool, and then some who were not so much. Christopher Reeve is who I grew up on, and Christopher Reeve for me pretty much embodied the attitude and spirit of Superman. And then we got Tom Welling, who I think did a really good job on Smallville, and then we got, you know, the other one with with Lois and Clark, you know, and he turned out to be not nice. Probably one of her exes honestly loved the riffing on him. I haven't seen it, no. Um, right, and then honestly, and then honestly, Tyler Hoechlin. If you watch Superman and Lois, it's finished. Ron and I watched the series finale and we cried. It was so good because Tyler Hoechlin did such an amazing job, not just as Superman, but he also totally embodied Clark as well. Um, yeah, because he turned out to be a misogynist, bigoted piece of crap, and he's an orange donut supporter. So, yep. So, yep. Um, but it's also got by Tanner. Yeah, makes sense. And the thing is apparently the lady that played Lois, she's not much better. It's an iron helmet. Okay. I think. Wait. Is this the way we can go? I think this is the way towards the stairs. I hope. Oop. Um. Yeah. I feel like so I like Henry Cavill a lot, and the thing is like before he did Witcher, I liked him with oh god, what's her name? The girl that played Eleven on Stranger Things. She did a Netflix show with Henry Cavill where basically he was Sherlock Holmes and she played his younger sister. Right? And it's really good. There's like two like movies and they're really, really good. Um yeah, they're really, really well done and they're based on the books. Yes, Millie Bobby Brown. Yes, thank you, Nayara. Yeah, it's Enola Holmes. It's so good. There's two movies, and she did those with Henry Cavill, and he did a really good job as Sherlock. But yeah, I really liked them, and it made me interested in wanting to read the books. Um, because they both did a really, really good job. Um, yeah, and yeah, and I'm like thinking about like Labyrinth too, right? Like they're like, oh yeah, we can do a reboot and etc. etc. And I'm just like, no, gross. Oh, yeah. And then they were talking about like the love interest, the aspect of like, oh, the romance in Labyrinth, and I was like, what romance? And I was like, you do understand that David Bowie was like, absolutely not, because they were talking about having like a kissing scene with Jennifer Connelly, who was 14 at the time, by the way, and I was like, bless David Bowie, because he was like, no, what the fuck? Right? Like, Bowie himself was like, no, what the fuck? She's literally 14. He's like, I am not comfortable with that. Like, that's a kid and I'm an adult. No. Yeah, he refused. He was like, no, what are you all doing? No. And I was like, thank you. Right? Yeah, like he said something was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So that's why it's not in there. Like there was hints about it, but there's no like actual because David Bowie was like, what the fuck are you talking? No. He's like, she's literally a child. And I was like, thank you. Right? And one of my friends, she was like, oh my god. I was like, thank you. See, that's how you do it. You don't like, kidnap them and have them brought to your room. I'm looking at you, Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin. Like, that absolutely fucking ruined Led Zeppelin for me. Knowing that fucking information, learning that fucked information about him. And I'm just like, I love Led Zeppelin and I love their music. And I was like, but bitch, really? Are you? Yeah, it ruined it for me. I was just like, yeah, nope, well, can't listen to them anymore. Yeah, it was like, what? Are you, what? Right? Just like learning that? And you just think, that is, what the hell? Oh, right? And it's like right up there with like people complaining that the Olsen twins aren't on Fuller House, right? And I'm just like, you need to leave the Olsen twins alone. They escaped. I was like, okay, they escaped and they just want to be left the fuck alone, and that's what needs to fucking happen. Um, Beast in Black, I don't know. That it just goes to show you never know about people because, yeah, right. Because like what? And you're just like, okay, yeah, like I learned that and I'm just like, oh, all right, well, shit. And I'm just like, yeah. And I didn't know this either. It is also apparently why David Bowie stopped hanging out with Iggy Pop, right? Like because he realized some things about, his buddy Iggy were true, and he was just like, dude, no. He's like, we don't deal with kids. Like, what are you trying to pull? Yeah, because people are like, wait, David Bowie was like that. Yes, I was like, David Bowie was very adamant about that, to the point that the drummer for his band at the time, like, he threatened to fire the guy. He's just like, I will fucking fire you if you bring one more like underage kid into this place. Right? Like, he was dead ass serious. Um a child acting pretty much screwed them over. Yeah. And I'm just like, plus I haven't forgotten the fucking roast of Bob Saget and all the fucked up inappropriate jokes they made about the Olsen twins. Every single one of them fucking sexualizing them. I was like, those girls literally grew up on fucking TV. And I was like, and you're really gonna do that to them? I don't blame them at all for not wanting anything to do with it. Because, like, what the fuck is wrong with you that you think that's okay? Yeah, it was so creepy. And the fact that Bob Saget fucking laughed alongside everybody about those jokes, and then even cracked a couple himself, I was absolutely disgusted. I'm just like, they grew up on television. They literally played your, like, TV kids. And you really, dude? It was absolutely awful. And I'm just like, right? And fucking and fucking Candace Cameron is really sitting there being like, yeah, we would love if Michelle were here, etc., etc. Right? And fucking Uncle Jesse being in the background being like, yeah, come on back, it'll be a fun time. And I'm just like, if I were them, I was like, I wouldn't want to come back either. Are you kidding? It's like, what? And I'm just like, and it's like, seriously, fucking Uncle Jesse over there is just like, bitch, you're problematic too. Right? Exactly. It's just like, you can't be for real right now, man. What? I was like, okay, you did that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah, and it's really wild to me. But yeah, David Bowie actually like threatened to fire his drummer at the time because, yeah, like he made sure the kid was okay. Like apparently brought, yeah, a 14-year-old girl back there. And yeah, Bowie was livid and was like, absolutely the fuck not. He's like, you don't ever do this again. He's like, I will fucking fire you. He's like, I will fire you. I will shit kick your ass out of the band. Yeah, and I'm just like, thank you, that part. Right? And it's right, but there are people, like, who were Bowie haters who literally tried to falsely accuse him of that, and I was like, no, he didn't truck with kids. He was like, no, that's literally a child. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Right? And I'm just like, you don't threaten to fire your drummer if they're not doing anything wrong. Right? And the guy was doing something wrong, and Bowie was like, no. And it's just like, yes, exactly. He was a good egg. And Trent Reznor is the same way. Like, he was like, what the... Yeah, I think he actually, like, yeah, they kind of kept it hush-hush, but Trent was matter-of-fact about it. But yeah, there was, like, a person in his band, and yep, underage girls, and Trent fired them immediately and was like, yeah, fuck no, Oh, yeah, and I'm like, for the most part, most of like the punk and metal, like people were like, what are you doing? We don't deal with kids. What the fuck? Right? Like, those are kids, right? Like, most of us, the majority of us, actually like look out for those kids and protect them from fucking, predatory assholes. Right? Yeah, and Trent Reznor was like that too. Is like that too. He's just like, what the fuck are you doing? No, those are kids. What the fuck? And it's just like, yep, that part. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, and it is wild to me how many of them will justify it. I'd be like, well, it's the age of consent in the state. It's like, that's still a child. You're welcome. Next question. Hope that helps. Right? Yeah, his final album, I have it, and I have listened to it. The first time I listened to it was, when it released, and then it was just a little after he passed, and I cried because it was very obvious that that was like his gift to everyone. Like his last gift was the Black Star album. Um, yeah, exactly. Why do you know the age of yeah, one of my friends pointed that out to somebody that's like, well, the age of consent is this state, and she was like, why do you know the age of consent in that state? She's like, you planning something, right? And yeah, and they got flustered. We're like, no, 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 it's just, you can Google it. And she's like, but why would you want to Google that? She's like, why? She's like, are 14-year-olds in your wheelhouse? She's like, are you trying to tell us something about yourself, creeper? Yeah. And they got so flustered, and we're just like, no, no, of course not. And she's like, uh-huh. And she was like, yeah. And she's like, why are you looking that up? She's like, you don't need to look that up. And it's just like, yeah, because they use that as an excuse to justify why it's okay. And it's just like, bitch, it's not okay. Oh, right. And my follow-up question is like, you're 30, right? And they're like, yeah. I was like, so my question is for you is, what does a 30-year-old, like, what um thank you for the low energy hello, and I'm proud of you. Yay, the Daily Dragon sticker. Yay, it works. And enjoy it. Yeah. My follow-up question, I was very calm. I was a lot calmer than my friend. And she's like, you were so much nicer than me. Right. And she looked at the person, she's like, because for me, she's like, it's on site, bitch. Right, because I was like, you're 30, right? The person was like, yeah. I was like, so my question for you is like, what things do you have in common in life at 30 with an underage person, like with, say, like a 14-year-old or an 18-year-old? I was like, what exactly do you have in common with them, knowledge wise? Hi, honey.
Hello, hello everyone. Hi, 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 hi.
Yeah, and they're like, well, we're not exactly going to do a lot of talking. And I just raised my eyebrows at them. I was like, oh, I was right. And I said, yeah. And I said, I'm Chris Hansen, and this is To Catch a Predator. And my friend goes, oh my God. Yeah, because it's like, bitch, are you serious? Right? All right. Hi. Hi, Ron, says everybody.
Hello everyone.
Yeah, and he's just like, we're not gonna exactly be doing time. I was just like, yeah, I'm Chris Hansen, and this is To Catch a Predator. And I'm just like, you hear it, right? I was like, you hear how that sounds, right? And they were like, well, yeah. And they're like, but what are we gonna talk about? I was like, exactly. What are you, a 30-year-old person, gonna talk about with somebody who's 14, 16, 18? I was like, you are at different paths in life. I was like, how do you think that is acceptable? I was like, that is still a whole ass child.
But girls with short pants do.
Yeah, they do. Right? Which is why they know to avoid this shit. It's like, and it's just like, oh, okay. Right? It was just like, it's right up there with like the time my son-in-law like so basically lost his damn mind and told our daughter, he's just like, well, you're supposed to cook dinner. You're my wife. It's literally your job. And I was just like, bring him over here right now. And my daughter goes, and I had a chat with my son-in-law about that shit. And he never did it again. Right? It was yes, mom, no, mom, yes, ma'am, because I was just like, you can't be for real right now. Really? You really said that with your whole fucking chest. And he was just like, well, he's like, I was kidding. Yeah, he tried to pull, I was kidding. I said, absolutely the fuck not. Who the fuck are you? Right? Yeah, and our daughter, Steph, she's sitting there just kind of cackling, going, oh boy. And I was like, you're never going to do that again. Right? And I was like, because I don't know how much longer you will be alive if you do that again. And he just said, yeah, yes, mom, no, never again, mom. And I was like, that's what I thought. And it's just like, really? This is where we're at? I was just like, okay. I found it. I found the door. I do have to take a stretch break, so before we continue our silly adventure. Yeah, it's been an hour, so we have an ad break coming up. So I'm gonna take a stretch break. Yeah, I added a new little redeem called a Daily Dragon sticker, and basically, for anyone who needs it, It tells you, that we're proud of you, that you did the things, and that you are enough. So it's a nice little, little redemption. And then of course we have the little low energy hello redemption too. But I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Get some water if you need some, some snacks. Have a little stretch. Um, Yay! Proud of you. You did the thing. Remember, no victory is too small. As long as you did your best, it is enough, and you are enough. So, proud of you. All right. I'll be right back. As I said, take a stretch break if you need one. We're gonna run the ads, and then we'll get back to silly adventures. All right. Be right back. I am back. Hope everybody had a good stretch break. Okay, so we're rescuing Tanaya? Oh, right. I was gonna see if we have some, I think we have some magic water. Yeah. Which we can use to, gain some MP. Yeah, the only thing with the Dragon Quest games is, like, sometimes you use up a lot of MP for stuff. Okay, hello. Oh, hi. Oh.
Here to join a gang, are ya?
No.
Well,
No.
we can't have that now, can we? Come here, you!
What do you mean, come here, you? Uh-oh. I think we're in trouble. Well. So, the bandits are like, you can't come in. Alright, so we'll just... Robin Hoodlum. Oh, no. Not Robin Hoodlum. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oops. Alright. There we go. Still not dead, eh? Alright, so we'll have to cast evac once we can get out of here. Roar! No! Give us thing. Okay. Done! Ta-da! Oh, holy wow! That's a lot of XP. Yay! I leveled up finally. We got all of the things. Lightning slash. Alright, let's see if we can find, oh. Okay, so one of my party members is, not doing so good. I'm gonna need to get some more medicinal herbs, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest at the inn. Wait, alright, wait. Oh, there they are. Hey! You did get captured.
There is a lever on the wall over there that will be opening this door. Pull it!
Oh.
Quickly!
Okay, alright, calm down. Pull it, yes, alright. Security seems a little lacking in here.
Beautiful darling!
All we have to do is pull a lever and they're out. Well, at least they're happy.
Oh, Gobble, my most dearly beloved. Now we may return home together at last.
Oh, alright.
Indeed we may, my love. Come, let us leave right now, this instant.
I'm trying to decide if the voice acting for this is
Thank you, brave
problematic or not here. Like, I'm not sure, but it's kind of giving Apu from The Simpsons. You know what I mean? Like Hank Azaria as Apu. And I'm like, I hope I'm wrong. The lever is pretty far from the cell. True. Uh-oh. I think our Romeo and Juliet are in trouble. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Robin Hood again? You again?
Brave hero!
Didn't he swear up and down he was gonna turn over a new leaf?
Hey, this is awful. I care nothing for myself, but you must be saving my beloved.
Okay, sure. I guess.
I don't remember kidnapping.
Yeah, we let this guy go last time and he's still doing a life of crime?
No,
Bro.
you a bleeding king.
Wow. I mean...
I can't get rid of you.
Okay, we're gonna have
can I?
Kitten claw your ankles off now.
You ain't gonna beat me twice.
It's like they tried to write someone who doesn't know the canon language but it's just all... Common language but it's just all awkward. Yeah, and I'm just like, you know, much like the Philippines, in India there are several different dialects. You know that, right? Like, it's not... So I'm just like, I don't know. And Robin Hood, we let him go last time and he swore up and down he was going to turn over a new leaf. This is not a new leaf, man. This is the same old shit, different day. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So once again, life of crime, huh? Once again, a life of crime, Mr. Hood.
Brace yourself.
He's like, please, Mr. Hood is my father's name. He's like, everybody just calls me Robin. I'm like, oh, wait, seriously? We let him go, and he was like, "You're so nice." Okay, he's like, "Oh, we're going straight." They, in fact, did not go straight. So, I know we're down to like 1 HP. Oh boy. Well, what the heck? These knights are not going down. And one of them is like healing everybody, so that's not cool. Ugh. Oh no, we're in trouble. So much trouble. Okay, wait. Okay, let me see here. Abilities. Oh, I wonder. Oops. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to go back and rest our HP and MP. I wonder if I'll be able to get that boomerang though? I know, it's like with the Dragon Quest games, like with like say Dragon Quest Builders 2 and like here with Robin Hood. It's like why do they think every English person speaks with a Yorkshire Cockney accent? And I'm just like, again, you know there are different dialects, right? Different accents. I was just like, yeah, it's just like for some reason every time they have them do like British voice, it's oh hello governor, how you doing? Oh, and it's like, oh, what's that? You like a bottle of water? Like, oh hello gov, right? Just like they don't all talk like that. You know that, right? Right? But they're like, what do you mean? It's a legit accent. And I'm just like, all right then. Yeah, and it's just like, well, this is fine. And it's like, And it's just like, all right then. Okay, here we go. No. Okay, so this guy's being a total menace. Just a menace. I know, yeah, the only reason we haven't been wiped out is because I have it on the easiest setting, so we could just, like, enjoy the story and still, like, win. Ta-da! Aha! That's right. That's right. Okay, give us lots of good XP, maybe? Woohoo! 3,000 XP! That works. Okay, 1 level up. Anyone else? Alright. Alright, Norrell 2. Dang. Everybody leveled up, but with 3,000 XP, I should sure hope so. We learned some new spells. Ron also learned some new spells, I think.
Beaten a bleeding kin. You're my bleeding nemesis, you
Yes, they're like, all British people talk like this. I'm like, they really don't.
Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight. I promise. Just let me go.
That's what he said last time. That's what he said last time. No.
But you have to let me go. You have to.
I don't gotta do shit, man. We ain't girlfriends.
I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll turn my life around. I'll go
We have to let him
straight,
go,
I
don't
promise.
we?
Just let me go,
What happens if
please.
we keep saying no? I'm genuinely curious. No.
But you have to let me go. You have to. Please. Oh, I'm
So
begging you.
basically, we tell him no, and then he keeps crying and begging until we let him go?
Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll
Oh,
turn
you're
my life
begging us.
around.
You're
I'll
begging
go
us, are you?
straight,
We
I
don't have to
promise.
let you go,
Just
do
let
we?
me
Do we
go,
now?
please.
Or at least remember this. I'm just here for the murder. Okay, one more time. No.
But you have to let me go. You have to. Please. Oh, I'm begging you.
I'll have to let you go. No, I don't have to let you go. I don't. You're like, oh, you have to let me go. Please, I'm begging you, Governor. Please don't do it. This is like, please. This is like, oh, I swear. I swear I'll go straight. It's aces from here. It's just like, come on, man. You're like, Kitten says no. Kitten says 4 paws down. Girl's like, no, kill him. 4 paws down. Right. I think they're bloodlusted. He's like, please don't have to let me go. And it was like, well, it would be a lovely thought to let you go now, wouldn't it? But unfortunately, I don't think all of our friends here are very happy with you, so I don't think we're going to let you go. It's like, I think we're just going to do a straight up murder, and we're going to start with the kitten because she has built-in knives. It's like, yep. He's just like, wait, no, really? Are you serious?
Spare me. I'll turn me life around. I'll go straight.
Kitten says I got daggers for your kids. Just like, well. Just like, Chad is thirsty. Bloodthirsty, that is. I guess we have to let him go. Yes.
Cheers, ears. Be lucky, eh?
Are you really gonna go straight? Or are we gonna run into you again doing more crimes? Oh, and he's gone. What is
Once again, so very, very much.
I get tips on the
I'm
neck,
indebted
right?
to you
Yes.
For as long as I shall live, longer.
Okay.
Finally, it is time to return home.
Uh-huh.
Yes, my dearest darling.
You must
Oh
come
my
back
God.
to Bharata and see us sometime, yes? Goodbye, Savior.
Okay. Sure. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. Alright, channel inner Phoebe. You can find a human spleen. Honestly, Phoebe was my favorite. She did not give a fuck. She was just like, whatever. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. Wait. How much money do I have? How much money do I have? I just saw. I can totally get that better boomerang now. It's gonna be $6,000, but I can totally do it. Money. It's a hit. Don't give me that good bullshit. Okay, here we go. We will cast Zoom. I can go to All Trades Abbey, and I can get that boomerang now. Boom. Kaboom! Money! All the monies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Do. Wait, what was in here? I forget. I think it's a... Whoa. What is this heckin' place? Oh, right. This is where we can change our job class. Hello. We're not ready for you. Yeah, if you want to change your gob class, yes. If you want to change your gob class, if you want to change your job class, you have to be level 20 at least in that job class. And then you can do the thing. Okay, hey, give us the thing. I want clustering. Wait, Doral can use it too? Interesting. Yes. Me. Would you like to equip it? Yup. Alright. We are also gonna need some more... Where's all the medicinal... Okay, medicinal herbs. Gob class sounds funnier. Yeah. Jokes, I got 'em. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean... We'll just put them in the item bag for right now. Well, there's always room in your item bag. Yeah, thank you. And then maybe take some strong medicine with us? Probably? 10. Yeah. Sure? You know what? Let's give them to him. And then if I need more, we'll do more. Okay. Let's go rest for the night, and then we'll go to the town. And then we'll go to the town, and we can get the pepper, and then we can get a ship. And then we can go anywhere on the map in the ship. But first, I want to go do the fairy thing, the fairy side quest. I had to look it up because I couldn't remember what to do. So the village that's asleep, it's because the fairies, like, put a curse on the village. We're just like, oh, where are we going? Basically, we can cast... Actually, let's save our, let's save our spells. And yeah, so basically we have to go to Bharata, and we have to go get some pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? All right, we're here. We did it. Yay! Okay, where is this person's house? Ah, there is this person's shop. Yeah, we're supposed to get pepper and then we get a ship. Hello.
Namaste, and welcome to the Emporium of Spices.
It's namaste, but okay.
Hooray! But it is you, Savior G.
Seriously, I feel like I don't know if I'm wrong for feeling like the accents for this particular area are, you know, offensive.
It is I, Gopal Gupta.
Because,
I'm still most thoroughly in your
like
debt
Noral
for
said,
all
it's
that
just
you
it
have
sounds
done.
awkward, and I'm just like, I was like, I don't know how to feel about this.
Are you here in search of black pepper, perhaps?
Because yeah, there's a couple of my titas that married into the family that are Southeast Asian, fellow Southeast Asian that are Indian, and one of them is Sri Lankan. So I'm like, I feel like these accents are kind of problematic. I like I said, it's giving Apu from The Simpsons, like Hank Azaria as Apu from The Simpsons. I'm just like, like I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, so we're getting pepper. Wait, are you out of pepper? You gotta be kidding me.
Hooray! I am most sorry for this, but we have no black
What?
pepper.
Where's the black pepper? We came all this way for pepper.
However, do not look so glum.
Okay.
There is a trader we do business with who always has some to hand.
Oh, okay.
You should be able to find him in All Trades Abbey to the north. Tell him Gopal sent you.
Okay.
Oh, Savior G, please. I could not be taking any reward from you for this. The fact you have saved my best beloved is more than enough.
Okay.
Now, it will take a little while to reach All Trades Abbey.
Actually, it won't.
First,
I can
cross
fast
the
travel
bridge
there.
close to Bharat before making your way north towards the mountains. Event best of luck, and thank you for everything you have done, Savior G.
Okay, sure. They were like, it'll take you a while to get there. It's like, actually, it won't. I deliberately unlocked it for a reason. Oh, there she is. Are, brave hero, it is you. Thank you so very much for coming to my aid. Thanks to you, I returned to my home, and Gopal and I have inherited my dear Dada's shop. Oh, okay. Well, yay. Glad it worked out. Traveler, friend, I am having heard everything that occurred. You have my deepest, unreserved, and most undying gratitude. That I am able to rest at last is thanks to you and you alone. Oh. Well, you're welcome. Okay. I was just trying to look at and see if there was anything in the dresser. Sorry. He's just like, oh, you're stealing from us. I was like, no, I was just looking through stuff. Thanks to you, I've been able to buy black pepper at last. You have my great thanks, traveler. Okay, I mean, I like black pepper too, sparingly, of course, but like, really? They're like, yeah, see, this is fine. They're like, I can buy black pepper now, and I'm just like, okay. I was just like, I'd rather have chili pepper. I'm just saying. I mean, I like black pepper as well. It's fine, or you know, white pepper also pretty heckin' good. Hello, we're here to talk. Oh, I think this is the guy we're supposed to talk to. Hello.
Why, yes. I do supply a merchant in Bharat with black pepper from time to time. But what business is that of yours?
Well...
Oh, are you a friend of Gopal's? Oh, then you are a friend of mine as well.
Yay! Yay, we're getting free pepper, I guess.
Here you go. I hope it's to your liking.
Thank you. Ta-da! Salamat po! Mabuti! Pepper! Just a pinch! Just a pinch. Ta-da! We got peppers! They're multiplying. It's electrifying. Well, that means we get a ship now? But I feel like we should go to that village first. Oh god, what was it called? I think it was Norvik? I think it was Norvik. Yeah, Norvik. Yeah, so there's this village. So this is the village of Norvik, right? Everybody's asleep. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's wrong with them. Everybody's sleepy, including the inn, right? Yeah, so like I said, I had to look it up because there's like some side quests in Dragon Quest 3 where, and they don't necessarily tell you what to do. It's kind of odd. Wait a minute. Oh wait, whose house is this? Hello. Ooh, seat of agility? Nice. What about if we go up here? Oh, okay, wait, I'm just gonna... How come this guy's the only one not asleep? Ooh, Sage's elixir is really good. How come you're the only one not asleep, sir? Oh, I'm having no idea who you might be, but you must return the Dreamstone for us to the fairies, yes? If you are not finding and returning it, all the people that you see here will be cursed to sleep forever. The fairies dwell in a small village hidden in the woods by the cave that is west from here. Please help us. Oh, okay. So you pissed off the fairies and they did this to you. That's not great. Is there a particular reason you pissed off the fairies? It might not even be them per se. It might be like one person. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, we have to look for the tree that is basically higher than all the other trees. What the frick? Oh, fine. We need the money. Although, okay. Apparently we might be too OP for here. Where the heck is it? Okay, it's not here. Yeah, there's supposed to be, it'll be a tree that has like sparkles, and basically it'll be bigger than all the other trees, and that's where the fairy village is. And they hate humans. But, I had forgotten, yeah, I looked it up because I couldn't remember, right? Since it's been so long since I played the original Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, it's not that one with the rocks. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go again. Ta-da. Alright, 32 experience. A tortoiseshell. Yay. Alright. Let me see here. It should be like up on a hill. Okay, it's not this one. Well, I mean, if we gotta fight, we gotta fight. But I think we're a higher level than these things now. All of a sudden, we're OP over here. Where the heck is it? Oh, damn it. You again? You again? You again. Alright, the shade is defeated. Alright, so we got... It should be... Yeah, there it is. It's up on the hill where all the butterflies are. Okay, so we're supposed to go in here. This is the fairy village. We can fast travel here now. Yeah, and the fairies hate humans. Like, really hate humans. Hello. You know, I see monsters in the village from time to time. Usually I just chase them off, but there was one that refused to budge one evening recently. Awfully strange stuff. Come to think of it, I just finished getting dinner ready, so maybe it was drawn by the scent of my inspired cooking. Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait, isn't that the little old man from before? Hello. I'm expecting you've been to Norvik and seen the sleeping people, yes? Their sleeping is the fault of my son. Oh, his son? If he had only not been running away with the princess of the fairies. Oh. I came here to make an apology in his place, but no. The queen, she will not even listen to me. Whatever can I do? Wait. So this is because the queen's daughter, the fairy princess, ran off with his son. Right? So it sounds like they fell in love with each other and she just decided to curse the village? That seems really fucking petty. I'm not allowed to sell things to horrible humans. Go away. Oh, okay. I see how the fuck it is. Alright. We didn't do shit to you, but you're gonna blame us anyway. Cool. Yeah, Faye in a nutshell. Yeah, but that seems like really shit to do that. Hello? I know where we have to go, just... Hello?
What are you doing in our village? It's supposed to be fairies only.
Okay.
What? Norvik? Oh, that whole thing. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true.
What is wrong with you?
My stupid daughter Aniseed fell in love with a human boy.
Oh, what the fuck?
She took one of our special fairy treasures, the Dreamstone, and ran off with him and never came back.
Oh.
He must have tricked her somehow. It's the only explanation.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Bitch, are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, ang putana mo. Are you serious right now? She not only called her daughter stupid, but she's just like, oh, the boy obviously tricked her somehow. It's just like, it never occurred to you that maybe they both actually really liked each other or like loved each other. But you're like, no, she couldn't possibly fall in love with a human boy. Unbelievable.
He probably stole the Dreamstone off her, and now she's too ashamed to come
I
home.
kind of remember.
Poor
Oh,
thing.
yeah, I did this quest and it's fucking sad. On my other save file, I did it and it's fucking sad, and I forgot how sad this quest is. But yeah, she's kind of a rude bitch.
Ugh, just looking at humans makes me feel sick. Just go away.
Okay,
will
like,
you?
I'm sorry for like the bad things that bad humans did to you, but that doesn't mean that everybody is bad. And you like cursing an entire village for one person is real fucked up and weird. And yeah, really fucking racist. Like, I get it. They're suspicious of humans. Yeah, it makes sense. But to punish an entire village, there are children in that village. Like, bitch, really? And it's just like, so you're gonna blame the little kids in that village for something that wasn't their fucking fault. Real mature of you. Very, very wise. Very demure. Unbelievable. Alright, so yeah, so there's a cave that we have to go to. Yes, we have. Yeah, and the thing is like, they don't tell you where to go. Hello, welcome to the super secret fairy village. I'm not supposed to speak to humans. My mommy will be really angry if she finds out. I mean, we're not gonna tell her. So, from stupid daughter to poor thing. Yeah, and I'm just like, girl, I'm like, your daughter didn't run away, she escaped. Okay? Like, and I know that's mean, but seriously, you sitting there being like, she probably got tricked. Like, she can't possibly think for herself. Who the fuck are you? Like, really? It's just like, yeah, that is some racist shit. I'm just like, okay. Okay, then. 110 XP, yeah. So basically, the cave is near, oh god, I can't remember. Man, come on. We're kind of in a hurry, sir. We're in a terrible rush. We're in a terrible rush, sir. Alright, enemy are defeated. The enemy are defeated. Wait, hang on. Let me grab this. Do. Yeah, those are treasures that we need. Wait, that's not it. No, that's not it. It'll look like a little, lakeside cave. I'm trying to remember where the hell it is. I think it's actually... It's kind of like around here. Where the... Oh gosh. Where this is. Okay, hang on. Alright, blip. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, there's like supposed to be like a lake and there's like a crystal cave. And it's a whole thing. So, alright, we go in here. This is... Yeah, there's the sleepy village. It's sleepy. And we can't go in there just yet. But... yeah, near the... There's another village nearby, and near that village should be where, the little cave is. Oh good, there's more of you. They're like, yeah, I know, she, like, the fact that she called her daughter stupid, and then was like, oh, she probably got tricked, the poor thing, and I'm just like, girl, right? And it's very much giving, like, I fell in love with a human once and he fucked me over, so I'm gonna blame all the humans. And it's just like, okay. Yeah, you did that. Alright. Norvik Skyfell Tower. I think it's near Skyfell Tower, but I can't remember. Oops, sizzle. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. Kitten roasted them. Literally. Boomerang, big strong, yeah. Like when I fight bosses, I switch to the sword, but for taking out multiple enemies, yeah, boomerang is, you know, something that comes in handy, and all the heroes in Dragon Quest can use them. Da 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 da, bum 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 bum. We're going places, things, and stuffs. Okay, we're going here. Okay, it's over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's near here. Yeah, I'll know it when I see it. Okay, more Draculas. Meds taken. Good job. I'm proud of you. Good job. Da 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 da. We're going places. It's over here somewhere. Where is... Oh, it's just one minor armor thing. It's around here somewhere. There's supposed to be, like, a cave with a lake. Is it here? That's not right. Wait, where is this? This is the wrong way. Well, shoot. Oh, this isn't right. This isn't right. Where the heck is this darn thing? Okay, there's the fairy village. Oh, you know what? It might be near Skyfell Tower. Crub. Yeah, and actually might be near the tower. Because it's supposed to be like a little, like, crystal cave thing. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a lake. Oh. Why can I never remember? Oh man, more crabs, more crabs. Crab! Oh, that was easy. Kind of. We got this. We got chills. They're multiplying. It's electrifying. Yeah, they're supposed to be... Where the hell is it? Oh, okay. Hang on. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm zooming around because I'm trying to remember where the heck the darn thing is. It might actually be near Norvik now that I think about it. Alright, well, on the one hand, we're getting lots of good XP. Lots of XP, lots of things. Yeah, because there's supposed to be like a lake nearby, and yeah, basically the cave is like a crystal lake. Uh-oh. There we go. Ta-da! Ta-da! Ta-da-da! Alright, so... There's the tower. There's the thing. Okay. Starting to get annoying when I'm trying... That's the only part I don't like, is when you're trying to get your bearings and then... You know, monsters keep attacking you, and... So then it feels like it takes me longer to find what I'm looking for. Like, I'm already... Like, bad with maps and directions, and... Come on, man. Really? Okay, goodbye, wolf. Goodbye, wolf. Alright. And we still have to give that guy his pepper so we can get a ship. Where the heck are you? I can't get up there. Oh no. I'm telling myself, think of all the money we're getting. But we could buy more supplies and snacks for everybody. Okay, opens it up. A seed of life. Yay. Alright, onion. Onion. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if it's near Norvik now, because like I cannot for the life of me remember where it is. Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, I might have to look it up again just so I can remember like where the heck the darn thing is. Oh wait, I think I'm kind of remembering something about the fairy village. Yeah, I'm a goober. I think it's near the fairy village, kind of. Or it should be. Oh gosh, where the heck? Yeah, it should be kind of near the fairy village. Oh man. Alright, hang on. Yeah, because there's supposed to be, like I said, there's supposed to be like a crystal lake. And then, alright, I'm not fleeing even though this is annoying. Alright. There we go. We got this, and we got this. And these are where we go. 33 XP. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's through these woods. You again? Did we deal with you last time? Alright, there we go. Shade is defeated. Yeah, I think it's like... Yeah, there's supposed to be like a lake. Right? And then there's supposed to be a cave kind of in the lake. Oh boy. Alright, here we go again. Ta-da! Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da-da-da! Wait, hello, what are you? Strong medicine, chimera wings. Oh boy. Wait. Okay. Okay, seriously, I can't keep stopping for y'all. Come on, we're trying to figure some stuff out. Ay, loka ka talaga. Like, walk 5 steps, fight monsters. Walk 5 steps, fight monsters. I'm trying to get my bearings. Oh, yeah. Fuck's sake. Case in point. Oh my goodness. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da! Ta-da-da-da! Alright, okay. Where is this damn thing? This is not the damn thing. We gotta go around. I know I saw something. Alright, so there's something in the middle of the lake. No, there's supposed to be... Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up because this is getting ridiculous now. I want to at least unlock the location so I can go and basically rest everything and then we can just like fast travel back. Alright, everybody's defeated. Yeah, because it's supposed to be near the lake. Okay, so there's this thing and more monsters. I'm really trying for the life of me to remember where it is. Okay, so we go over here and we should be able to go down. Yeah, it's kind of, it's starting to irritate me now because like I said, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I am, like where the hell that spot is. And I keep getting stopped. Okay, it's not that area. Oh my god, where the hell is it? Okay, I don't usually do this, but yes, because I'm kind of annoyed by right now. Like trying to figure out where the fuck I am. And this is like a whole damn thing. Okay, there's the fairy village. There it is. Okay, it was near the fairy village. There we go. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. There is the thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the underground lake. That's what it was. All right, so I have it unlocked on my map now. So we are gonna do a thing. We are gonna zoom back to our mom's house, and we're gonna stay there for free. Yay! Yay! Free place to stay. Woo! Although our mom still treats us like we're 5 years old. She's like, of course your little friends can stay for a sleepover. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Welcome home, Muffin. All right. What's that? Of course your little friends can stay too. The more the merrier. Good night, children. And then she called us all children, and it's just like, oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, I would be all over that movie. Dr. Funster, thank you for the 15 biddies. You would be all over that movie? Would you, Noro? Thank you for the 15 bits. I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're going places. We're doing things. We should probably save, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Wait. Can we save with you, sister? Okay. Wait, Chief of the Great Impetus, how may we help you? Confession. Oh, you really are Catholic. Like, what? Is it like confession is something Catholics do? Trust me. I know. So I meant this and I must have done something weird. Synopsis: dragons re-emerged in modern day Britain, but thanks to a long forgotten prophecy, only those who are knighted can slay a dragon. So, like, Helen Mirren, Ian McKellen, etc. playing themselves fighting dragons. Oh! That movie. Okay. Like, one of my friends thought it was weird that I have a crush on Helen Mirren. She's like, wait, isn't she like old? And I was like, I'm just saying. I was like, have you seen Helen Mirren in the movie Excalibur? And I was like, just trust me. Right? And she Googled and she went, oh my God. I was like, right? Helen Mirren, hot. Not just talented actress, but really freaking gorgeous. And I was like, and she's only gotten better with age. Like, yeah, but if you see her, that was where I first like noticed her. I was a kid, okay, and I remember watching Excalibur with my grandmother and being just absolutely fascinated by Helen Mirren. Like, she was freaking stunning, right? And honestly, she's still gorgeous, but right. And Excalibur is very like camp. I know, right? And then I know it's really weird. And I know technically she was the villain, but in the movie Teaching Mrs. Tingle, which was based on the book, and they changed the title. Because the actual title of the book is Killing Mrs. Tingle, right? Yeah, she aged like fine wine. But I know she was kind of, quote, like the bad guy in Teaching Miss Tingle. But, you know, her being like stern and like a harsh taskmistress, it did things to me. And I was just like, yep. Yeah, but my friend went and Googled Helen Mirren in Excalibur and she was like, oh my God. She's like, I get it now. I was like, right? That part. Yeah, like she's freaking awesome. And I was just like, okay. And I think she was also like a Bond girl at one point. And it's just like, holy cow. I'm like, well then, yeah, she's just like seriously gorgeous, and very, very talented. Okay, wait. Kidnapper's Cave, all transport Tolga. Wait, where's the Shady Lake? Nordy's Grotto, Underground Lake. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I mean, I feel that way about Linda Carter too, and Lucy Lawless. They all just aged like fine wine. I mean, Linda Carter is still gorgeous. Lucy Lawless, still gorgeous. And it's just like, plus, you know, they have very, very lovely personality. So it's just like, okay, so we're gonna find out what happened to this lady's daughter. Her whole life she probably got tricked by the evil human boy. And I'm just like, right? Okay, 239 gold coins. All right. Oh, and oh, hello, monsters. Ta-da! See, now that we know where we are, we can do the thing. What? Excuse me? T is here. Happy T. Nayara. T, Sleeper said no tonight, so glad I have his mother to keep me company. T, you sweet person. Has gotten hotter, probably. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh my god. Hi T. Hi. Hi T. It's time for hi T. You can have tea with a cute T. His name is T. He also has cute rats. They do cute little tricks. Cause T is the best rat dad ever. Okay, that's it for my silly song. That's all I got. That's all I got for my silly song. You're welcome. It just was like, hi, I'm Mothergamer, and I make up really silly songs about things. And silly song again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is what I do. Nayara already knows I sing songs about him too. Yeah, Nayara shared the one that I made up about Rose. And yeah, and Rose thought it was funny. But I was just like, yeah, I said, because I told Nayara, I was just like, I have one for Rose too. And it's silly. Yeah, and it's just like a very, very badly version of like Kissed by a Rose, except it's Kicked by a Rose because, you know, yeah, because the whole thing was just like basically if you misbehave, you'll get kicked by a rose and maybe set on fire. It's just like, well, what's happening? So coffee and BG3 with Mothergamer. Oh, okay, real question. Are you still stealing underpants from people? Oh, Norl doesn't know about that. Yeah, T has been stealing the underwear from his party members. And then and then there were a couple of moments where Lizelle was naked and he's like, why are you naked? And I'm just like, you literally stole her underpants. I mean, no, underpants means naked. They get to keep them. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was just like, but all of a sudden Lizelle's standing there and like, you know, her chi-chis are out and she's like, why is she naked? Why are you naked? Where are your clothes? And I'm just like, well, yeah, T stole his party members' underpants and I'm just like, where's their underwear? I'm like, what is happening? And then Lizelle's standing there naked and I'm just like, oh no. I was like, well, there we are. And then we became the no undie bandit. She's like, first time was free. He's like, first time was free, and then, you know, the rest of it, well, all don't know what happened. Like, just all of a sudden, I was like, yep. Shot Earth and Heaven I alone am not the honor run. Somewhere in this cave is a spring blessed by the Most Holy with the power to restore physical and mental well-being. But why would she hide such a miraculous gift in so dismal a place as this? Do you hear the voices of lamentation that echo through those chambers? A truer test of faith I cannot imagine. Okay, that got dark fast. Our underwear is stashed away. I mean, it's like when I argue with Astarion, right? About like, well, we can do this. I was like, and think of all the bad guys we can kill. And Astarion straight up is just like, well, I do love killing. And I'm like, yep, that part. He's the way he's just like, well, I do enjoy killing. It's like this is fine. Although I did kind of like kill an NPC. It was an accident. It was totally an accident. I didn't realize that the fireball would go off that spectacularly and then it blew up an NPC and I'm like, oh my god. And Astarion roasted me for it. Just like, why in the hells would you do that? And I was just like, it was, and I was like, well, I was like, I was like, they annoyed me, right? The only excuse I could come up with was they annoyed me. And he goes, well, all right, that's understandable. But also you can't just blow people up. And I was just like, well then, it's a mini medal. Okay, we still haven't found the mini medal trade-ins. Oh dear. Okay, well, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. Ta-da! Okay, so we got this and oh, that's it. That's all the XP. So we're doing this. It's a side quest, believe it or not. And then basically, but it doesn't tell you. Like I had to Google this because I couldn't remember it. From when I played it like ages ago when I was a kid on the NES. So yeah, there's some of the Dragon Quest side quests where they don't really tell you what to do. I don't want to fix them. I want to make them worse. I know. I'm just like, well, right. And then Gale just like info dumps, and I'm just like, okay. Actually, I was kind of pleasantly surprised by the Gale romance. Like, he's actually very, very sweet. But seriously, real talk, I will fight Miss her in a Denny's parking lot. I don't like her. I don't like her, and I don't care if she's a god. There's like in here, we don't care. We don't care. We fuck with gods in this joint. We fight them in a Denny's parking lot. So, I forgot that unconscious means they aren't resistant to acid grenade. Oh no, T. Oh dear. Kratos core, right? Yep. Oh wait, there's a monster here. Okay, we got... It's a cloak of evasion. Alright. I don't know if I need that. Hello. I think for the monster arena, will they come with us? Gurgle, gurgle. MG calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's Monster Menagerie. Gwit! Oh, I guess that's monster for sure. I'll go. Okay, Gobblebert! Oh, that's a cute name for a little monster. Nettie's partner? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, we'll go up this way. So we're supposed to find the underground lake, I think. Did I go the right way? I feel like I didn't go the right way. Maybe I did. Okay, if we go down this way. Hello? Oh! Oh, poop. There's more. Gobblebert has my whole heart. Yes, Gobblebert is very, very cute. The enemies are defeated. Ta-da! So we're supposed to find this underground spring. Oh wait, it's here. It's here. I think this is it. If this is it. Do. Don't stop me now, cause I'm having a good time. Alright, no. Wah. Oh right, I have to take a stretch break. Twitch is nagging me. They're like, we're gonna run the pre-rolls unless you do the thing. So I'll take a quick stretch break, and then we'll get this underground lake thing. I mean, yep, there we go. See? So I'll be right back, y'all. Wow. Okay, we're back. Well, I'm back. Ron has been watching YouTube videos. Okay, so we found the underground lake. I think. Wait, hang on. Wow, we did it. All right, is there anything? There should be something here. Okay, so basically this healed, yeah, all our HP and MP. So we found the underground spring, but we haven't found evidence of the Dreamstone. It has to be around here somewhere. All right, let's go up this way. Ooh, silly YouTube videos or video essays. I don't know. Sometimes Ron watches Dashcam Australia. And then sometimes it's like science stuff. Sometimes it's DIY stuff. I don't know what he's watching now.
I am watching Lipsy and another fellow play Forever Scott.
Oh, okay. So he's watching Splitsy's YouTube stuff. Ron!
Hello!
Oh, neat. Oh, neat. If I'd known you were coming, I would have baked a cake. Sometimes it's epic rap battles of history.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, sometimes, yeah. Epic rap battles of history.
Ta-da! Heck you, Mom! I now crave cake! You're welcome. Keep on hoping we'll have cake by the ocean. You know you want cake. If I'd known you were coming, I would have baked a cake. Baked a cake and I would have wished you hello. At least I didn't make you crave, I don't know, tea or I was actually watching an episode of Keeping Up Appearances today. Just every time, I love Hyacinth so much. She is extra as she wants to be, but the way she flinches, yeah, like the vicar's wife was just like, it's the bucket woman, and she's like, it's Bouquet, and I'm just like, girl, come on. Thanos versus Oppenheimer. Oh, that would be a good one. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was like the one where her sister Rose like came running up for like the church charity sale, and it's just like, oh god, no. The thing is like, I liked Rose. Like, yeah, she was messy, but you know, she just wanted love, and she was trying her best. You know, like I actually liked her. Right, and she wasn't afraid to be herself. You know, much to Hyacinth's dismay. Just like, you know, Hyacinth trying to keep up appearances and, you know, act like she was like more than she was, and I was just like, girl, this ain't working. Right? It's just like, but always cracks me up every time. Oppenheimer won for sure. Oh yeah, of course. We're going this way. All right, so we're gonna go down here. Oh, or not. More monsters. All right, let's do the XP grind. Ta-da! Doot. Alright, the group of enemies are defeated, and we have all of this and all of that. And then we're gonna go down here. Alright, I think this is where the Dreamstone is. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh man, there's like two different paths though, so I'm not sure. But we're gonna explore. We're gonna fight the monsters. We're gonna get the treasure chest. Treasure! Okay, hello. What's in here? Alright, so we got a silver rosary. I really have no use for that, but okay. Yeah, one of my friends today, like, so we were talking about it, because we were talking about, like, Clerks, right, and, like, Kevin Smith movies, and, yeah, and I was kind of joking about how I kind of have that song memorized that Jay does, right, where they're, like, out in front of the Quickie Mart, and he's just, like, he's like, well, he's just like, $15, little man, put that shit in my hand. And he's like, if you don't, It's like, if you don't have it, then you owe me. Oh, we. He's like, my jungle love, right? Yeah, I know, right? But my friend mentioned it and she goes, oh my God. Right? Because she said, you know, she got her teenager to like watch like Jay and Silent Bob with her, watch like Clerks and that part in Clerks 2, right? And she said her kid was like, what are they singing? And I was like, it's Morris Day and the Time, right? And she said she told her daughter that like, yeah, it's Morris Day, you know, like Jay says, Morris Day and the motherfucking time, like they're the best, right? And then she goes, damn it, we're old. And I say, why? And I was like, oh, she didn't, did she? She goes, yeah. She said her daughter looked her dead ass in the eyes and goes, who's Morris Day and the Time? And she goes, damn it. She's like, we're old enough that that's gonna happen now. And I was just, and I laughed because I was like, yeah, because one of our daughters, when I was just like, oh, she's like, what are you listening to? And I was like, I'm listening to Prince. And she dead ass went, who's Prince? And I'm just like, his royal purpleness. I was just like, petite fabulousness and a little, you know, just like all like the hottest, like fabulousness in a petite little body. I was like, what, are you serious? You don't know them either? So please go. Okay, Morris Day and the Time. All right, they knew Prince. Okay, like they did Purple Rain with Prince. They are a brand. They are a band, right? Jazz, funk, R&B, soul. They're freaking awesome. They're freaking awesome. And if you ever get to like see them like in concert, like some of like the best freaking live shows, like seriously, right? And Prince too. Like I got lucky and I was able to go to a Prince concert with one of my friends. Oh my God. Like, yeah, because I know there were people that like didn't take Prince seriously. And it's like, you got to understand, that was him playing guitar, right? Like he was a badass guitarist, badass musician, lyricist, right? Composer, right? And like up on stage, he was doing splits, twirls, like just, and singing his ass off, just singing his booty off. And it was like an amazing freaking show, right? The thing is like the Morris Day and the Time were there for that concert because they opened for Prince. Yeah. Also, badass show. Like seriously, if you just like trust me, go listen to them. They have their songs on YouTube. Fucking badasses. Oh, yeah, Mr. Purple Rain. Yeah, one of my daughters went, who's Prince? And I went, the fuck? I was like, and I mentioned like all the songs, you know, that I like play on my Spotify and on my playlist, and she was just like, oh, like I even have like one of Prince's like last albums that he made. Yeah, Morris Day and the Time. Yeah, and Jay and Silent Bob, like the running gag, and they actually are. Like Kevin Smith is a big Prince and Morris Day and the Time fan, so is Jay Muse. Yeah, and that was like the running joke that they were like they love Morris Day and the Time. Right? And yeah, and there's like a whole like little dance segment where they're like singing and dancing to the song. Yeah, but my friend was like, oh my God, my daughter said, his birthday in the Time. And she goes, I died a little inside. And I said, yeah, we're old. Our music is classic now. Like, classic. I'm like, oh, okay. Right, and then she asked me if I was going to go see the Bob Dylan movie, you know, or if I was going to watch it, and I said, I don't know. I was like, because I like Bob Dylan, don't get me wrong. I grew up on his music, I grew up on his songs, but I also grew up on Joan Baez. And, right, and I'm just like, if you look at the photos of Bob Dylan with Joan Baez, it was very clear that, you know, yeah, and she said it herself about Bob Dylan, right? And I'm just like, and I kind of, my best friend and I were talking about that, and I was just like, why does it always boil down to there are men that do this, that can't seem to handle that the woman in their life is successful, and instead of like lifting them up and supporting them, they do everything they can to like dim their light and try to build themselves up because they're so fucking insecure. And the thing is like, it's fucking Bob Dylan, right? Like everybody knows who he is, practically everybody, right? And I'm just like, even Bob Dylan like basically succumbed to that fucking curse of like, he knew that Joan Baez was a fucking baddie, right? Like she was a baddie, she was a real one. And he was just like, oh, right, insecure about it. Which is why she dumped his ass. And was just like, yeah, bitch, you know what? Nah. Right? And so I pointed that out. I was like, they're touting like Bob Dylan, and that's fine. And yes, he's written some very incredible like songs, right? Um but but it was just like he couldn't seem to handle that she was a baddie, right? And it's like with Joni Mitchell too. Like I think she dated David Crosby, and he fucked up because he like cheated on her, and she wrote a whole ass song about it, and apparently played it at a party that they were both at and made direct eye contact with him. And he said he got it right away. He's like, yeah, I fucked up. She was mad at me. And she was letting me know with that song, she was mad at me. And I'm just like, y'all had like these badass women that were like really fucking talented, walking the walk and talking the talk, and you fucked that up. I'm like, how do you fuck that? Oh yeah, I sent you that, didn't I? Yeah, she kept making the licking noises, and I've never seen a cat have a look so fast of, I'm gonna straight up murder you. Right? Yeah, because the cat was also giving her side eye, like, excuse you, why are you interrupting my bath time like this? Just like, am I a joke to you? And I'm like, well, I did it to Jake a couple of times, and Jake gave me this look of like, what are you doing, Mom? I'm just like, nothing. What you doing? I'm like, what you doing? I also barked at Jake before, and I don't know what I said, but he got very excited and started like bouncing and barking at me, and I'm just like, I wonder what I said to him. Just enjoying the video. Am confused. Icelandic sheep TikTok. Well, because who doesn't like cute animals? Everybody likes cute animals. I like seriously, every time I see that T like puts up a video of his cute little rats, I always bookmark them because they're really nice. Like I was having like a really bad day one day, just like with pain flare, and I was sad because I had to like, just like lie in bed. And then it was like, oh, T posted a new video. And I watched it, and it was just like the little rats just like running around, and I think they were doing pea fishing. I think it was during the summer. And they were doing pea fishing, and just, and it was really cute, but it cheered me up. It made me happy. Just seeing, T's cute little rats doing pea fishing. And I was just like, oh, look at them go. Right? So I was like still in pain, right? But it made me feel better. It cheered me up. And it was nice. Yeah, so I know, it makes me happy that the people share their pets with us, and it's just like, oh, look at them. And T's little girl rats are so heckin' cute. And I mean, I know we're not supposed to have a favorite, but I love Birch. I love Birch. Birch is my favorite. She's a real queen. I wasn't following T. This is blasphemy. Oh, you better get on that. Yeah, they're so cute, but like seriously, I love them all, but I'm really fond of Birch. I love her, and every time I see her, I'm like, oh my god, there's my girl. Birch is a rotund baby. Yes, she's a whole unit. She is a queen. She is a goddess in rat form. She is the rat that all the other rats wish they were. She was just like, you wish you looked as good as Birch. No, but I love her. I absolutely love her. And every time I see her, I'm just like, oh my god, there she is. There she is. I love them all though. They're all very cute. I've also been seeing some TikToks where people are like, well, my boyfriend did this, my boyfriend did that. And I just like scrolled on by, but I've been thinking about that as an older married lady. And I'm gonna tell you, young people who might need to hear this, women, men, non-binary, queer, don't settle. And I know people are gonna be like, what? Don't settle, because one person, it made me feel sad because they're like, well, there isn't really anybody else, and I don't really want to be single again, and I don't really want to date anybody. Trust me, it is better to be single, okay, to be single and live your best life than be with someone who makes you fucking miserable. Okay? And then you're both miserable, and that's not fair to you, and it's not fair to the person that you're with. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right the fuck now, when your partner really fucking loves you, they don't do that shit to you. They don't dim your light. They don't tell you to be less. They don't tell you to be much less, right? They live, when a person really loves you, case in point, Ron, 17 years with this man. And not once has he ever done that to me, not ever. He is, even on the days where I am having a bad brain day, where my brain is being mean to me, Ron has always been there with a gentle word, a kiss on the forehead, a hug, right? And assuring me that everything is going to be okay, right? That my brain is lying to me, that it's going to be okay, that he loves me no matter what. He lifts me up. He helps to support me. And of course, I do my best to be there and support him. We lift each other up. We are a light for each other. And we don't like tell each other, oh, you need to tone it down. You need to be less. No, we would never. Right? Because, right? And it also bothers me when somebody tells like their partner, well, you're just a lot. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean they're a lot? You know what that means? When you tell somebody that they're a lot, it means that you like, quote, want them to tone it down, or you're like, yeah, or you're not really into them. And that's fine, but at least have the decency to be honest about that and just like end things so they can find somebody who appreciates their muchness. Yeah, we did the math, hubby, and I just cracked 20. There you go. And honestly, I prefer it. Yeah, and not everybody that's single is unhappy. I also think that's weird. When people are like, oh, well, you'll find the right person. Some people are cool with being single, seriously. And some people don't want kids, and, and yeah, and it's really odd to me, the people that are like, well, you'll change your mind someday, and you'll want kids, and it'll be amazing, and you'll wonder, oh my God, why didn't I have kids? No, bitch, no. Right. I'm a mom and a grandma, and even I know, like, not everybody wants children, okay? And you're just gonna have to find a way to be okay with that and let it go. I will be the funnest uncle, yeah. I flat out told Ron, now that our daughters are grown, one of the fun things about being a grandma is I can give them back. Right? Like, I love my grandson and my granddaughter, right? But, at the end of the day, I can give them back. Well, they get to go home with their parents. Yeah, and then I can take my little old lady nap. Right? And Ron laughed about it and said, yeah, it's just like, yeah, we did our time. Our daughters are grown. They're fine. One of them's a mom herself and she's doing just fine. But yeah, we can give them back. Who find out they can have them. Yeah, so fuck those people. Yeah, because my stepmom is like that. Somebody said something like that about like, oh, wanting kids of her own. And my stepmom flat out said she couldn't have kids. And when I was younger, I didn't really ask. Right? But as an adult, I asked. And yes, my stepmom cannot have kids. Right? She said, yeah, like Normal, they did tests and she couldn't have them. Right? And the thing is like when she married my dad, she made it a point to get to know me and get to know my brother Rob, right? Because we're the kids that my dad had with my mother, right? And then my mom remarried and had my sister and my other brothers. Yeah, so fuck those people. And I remember how hurt she was when somebody's like, well, maybe there are ways for you to have kids, and it's just like some people just can't, right? And she's like, well, you can adopt, you could have this. Right? And bless my stepmom, she put an arm around me and said, I have a daughter. Yeah. Yeah. And she has always treated me and my brother like we were her own children. And yeah. And it's why I let her know, like one time, right? Like she was having a hard day and I hugged her and I told her that I was glad that she was my stepmom because, like, frankly, she definitely has been a second mother to me. Right? And my stepmom is one of the kindest people. Like, she always wants to help everybody. She always wants to make sure everyone's okay. She and my mom are very similar in that regard of, like, just wanting to help. Right? And, yeah. And it's just like, yeah, you don't know, like, what a person's going through or what they're dealing with. And it's just like, maybe you don't do that. Yeah, and so it was like, and I've been seeing more and more of these TikToks or like the "Am I the asshole" for Reddit, and it's just like, I'm just noticing it's an awful, like, it's not always women, sometimes it's young men, but I'm noticing it's an awful lot of young women being like, well, what if I can't do any better? So hear me out. You can always do better. Don't fucking settle. Don't fucking settle for somebody who tells you, that you shouldn't, you should basically tone it down. You should dim your muchness. You shouldn't be this. You shouldn't be that. No, fuck that. They don't get to tell you who you get to be. That's something you get to decide for yourself. And if they don't love you as you, like if you're not doing anything to hurt anyone, you're just being yourself, you're not problematic, right? And they're really having the audacity to sit there and tell you to be less, then no. Then no, there's the fucking door. You do not have to fucking settle. You can always 100% do better. Okay? Don't let your brain lie to you. Don't let them lie to you and tell you, no, you can't. There's nobody else. Yeah, yeah. That's why they try to tell you, so they can, like, keep you under their thumb and fucking keep you there, right? And I know people are like, you sound like you speak from experience. Yes, I fucking do. Okay? Because I survived that kind of shit. That kind of shit where the person tells you that you're not good enough and they convince you that you're not good enough. Or, in one regard, basically said that no one would want to date a single mother because, quote, it proved I was all used up. Yes, that was fucking said to me with their entire chest. So you listen to me, young women and young men who need to hear this, young people who need to hear this. You can always fucking do better. Don't let anybody fucking do that to you. Okay? You can always fucking do better. Right? And that's the thing. They fucking know it, which is why they do that shit to you. They know it too. They know it too, that you can 100% do better. So they do that shit to try and keep you there, to try and crush your hopes and dreams, to try and crush your soul and your spirit, because it's a form of fucking control. Don't let them do that. Don't ever fucking let them do that. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Tell them to take a long walk off a short pier. Do what you gotta do to protect you. Right? And yeah, like I said, as long as you are doing your best to be kind and you're not hurting anyone and you're just existing, you're just living your life, don't let them fucking do that. Yeah, because it made me really sad seeing like this, like how many of them were like, oh yeah, well, I love him. And it's just like, cool, but also, really? Yeah, and one of them, I was proud of that girl because she said the guy really dead ass sat down at the table. It was their first date, by the way. Okay, and asked her what she brings to the table. Yeah, like basically talked about himself, right? And she did a TikTok, did a little video of it, and I was like, good for you. I was like, girl, good for you. Because the dude was like, basically, oh, well, like, I make 6 figures a year. I do this, right? I drive a nice car. I know how to cook and clean. I know how to do all this. Like, basically talking about himself, bragging about himself, and then going, so other than looking pretty and, knowing how to do your makeup, what do you bring to the table? And I'm just like, oh, and little old lady me is like, oh, you did that with your whole fucking chest and your tiny fucking brass balls, didn't you? Okay. So it's like, bitch, we see you, right? Yeah. And the girl said that she goes, oh, what do I bring to the table? She goes, I bring this. And she got up and walked out, left his ass there. And I was like, girl, good for you. Good for you. Yeah. And she was just like, dating me is not like a job choice. She's like, I'm not a she's like, she's like, my life is not a resume. And she's like, if you can't handle me, she's like, just say that and go. She's like, if you can't handle a baddie like me, she's like, just say that and leave. So I'm not wasting my fucking time on you. And I was just like, thank you. Thank you. I was like, good for her. Right? Why is he single? Right? Yeah. And it was just like, he was not, like she was not the problem. It was this shit. Hi, Goober. Yeah, because he was, yeah, she said, and people were like asking for follow-up questions in the comments. And she said, yeah, he also, and she's like, I didn't get into it, but she said, he said other problematic shit. Like, if you're going to be the mother of my children, I need to know, like, I need to know what you can do. And I'm just like, really? And I'm just like, women don't want to be your mother, bitch. Okay. And I'm just like, listen to me and listen to me real well, sunshine. Women don't want to be your mom. You got a mom. You have a fucking mom. Okay, we don't want to be your fucking mom. Oh, and it's just like, and if you think we're gonna be your fucking mom, like, oh, oh, I just love my son. No other woman can love him the way I love him. I cook for him. I clean for him. I do everything. But girl, no, stop it. Stop it right now. Um, he guzzled those pickles. Yeah, and it's just like, right, and I'm just kind of appalled by how many people, especially, frankly, young men, you know, young hetero men, who are just like, I need a girlfriend. Women don't like me. Women don't like me. God, they're all bitches and whores. They're all sluts. And I'm just like, gee, I wonder why you're single and saying that way. God, it's a fucking mystery, Chad. what could be the fucking reason? Right? And I'm just like, and to be fair, I have seen women do this too, because there's like one girl that was just like, he took me out for ice cream. Oh my God, that's so cheap. And I was like, I would love to go get some fucking ice cream right now. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, she was just like, he took me out for ice cream. So it's like, you're supposed to take me out to like a fancy dinner. And I'm just like, according to whom? Oh, it's just like, yeah, like he, right? And people were like, well, did you pay for your own ice cream? She's like, no, he paid for my ice cream. It's just like, what's the problem? Yeah, and this girl was really like, you're supposed to take me to like a 5-star restaurant. You're supposed to wine and dine me. You're supposed to like show me a good time, not buy me ice cream and prove to me that you're broke. And I'm just like sitting there just, you know, just reading some of the comments like, oh, like she absolutely got roasted in the comments. And I was just like, oh, okay. It's just like, if you are dating somebody with the expectation that, you know, you're entitled to material things, or you are so shallow that you think that the only thing matters is their physical looks and how much money they make, then the problem is you. The problem is 100% you. And maybe you need to sit down and think for a moment about why you think that fucking shit behavior is acceptable. It's fucking pizza? Wait, it's bizarre or it's pizza? I mean, okay, there's the Dreamstone. Okay, we got it. MG opens the wooden box. Look at that. It's the Dreamstone. Bizarre? What did he give you? MG obtains the Dreamstone. Oh, there's some sort of note inside the box. Okay, here we go. Get ready. MG decides to give it a read. Here we go. Dear Mother, I hope you can forgive me. But if fairies and humans can't be together in this world, then we have no choice but to go together to the next. All my love, Aniseed. Ah, shit. A nano PC? Oh, yeah. You see that? She drove her daughter away and she's like, oh, the human boy probably tricked her. Nope, they actually loved each other and then they jumped in the underground lake. You know, instead of, that seems like such a bizarre writing choice to me. Like, it's very sad. But also, it's just like, why didn't you just like run off and live together in some other town? You didn't have to like jump into the lake. But the way they wrote it was like, no, they're dead. And it's like, oh, that feels horrible. And now we have to go tell her fairy queen mother, like, yeah, this is kind of on you. Right, like they made that decision together, obviously, but also if her mom had just been nice and just like heard them out, then maybe it wouldn't have ended up that way. Instead, she cursed an entire village just because of this. Maybe somebody gave it to him. Like a mom, I don't know. You can put it on your desk. Okay. Well, we're gonna run in and tell them the bad news bears. Bad news bears. Okay, well, here you go. Guess what, queen? I really don't feel good telling her this.
Is that the dreamstone you've got there?
I wonder if it works. You would always find out. I don't feel good telling her about her daughter this way. Like, this seems messed up.
They jumped into the underground lake
Yeah,
together.
you
and
wouldn't let them be
drowned.
together. You cursed an entire village, and they did this. So, good job, I guess. Parent of the year.
And all because I wouldn't let them be together.
Yup. Yep, pretty much.
Here. Take this wakey dust and go back to Norvik. You
Okay.
can use it to lift the curse I put on the place. It's what Aniseed would have wanted.
Okay. Now you care about what your daughter wanted. Now that she's dead, now you can. Ay, loko ka talaga. Seriously, bakit naman? Ang gago mo. Oh my, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's just like, bitch, you could have handled this a lot better.
Oh,
And
Annie, my little girl.
it's
What have I
alive.
done?
Oh, now she's sad. Yes, I feel bad, and this is so messed up. The side quest is messed up. But she's just like, oh, it's what she would have wanted, and it's just like, now you care about what she wanted after she's freaking dead? I just, okay. I look like a girl, ma'am, miss thing. I look like I just, why? Tell me why. Need to ask Dad what I can do with it? Yes, valid. Tell me where. Wait, I have to tell that dad that his son died. Oh man, this is not going to be a fun conversation. Him I feel bad for because he tried to make it right. What is that you say? My son, he's dead? Whatever will I be telling my wife? She will be so very, very sad. Please tell me that this is not true. Sorry, man. I know. It's shit. It's total shit. I don't think we can buy anything from the fairies yet. They still hate us, so I just heckin' parents. They're like, yep. They're like, yeah, you know, it's fine. Like, The Fairy Queen is the cazador of the situation, I'm just saying. Yeah, she's like, oh, because I wouldn't let them be together? Oh my god, I didn't think she'd go that far. And it's like, yeah, who knows? Who knew? You tried to control every aspect of your kid's life and it fucking backfired on you. Good job, I guess? Right? And just because he was a different species. Just because he was human. That was it. That was the only fucked up reason. I agree. Yeah, it's just like I've had this, yeah, because with my time volunteering at the community center when we do like the gender affirming clothing exchange for trans kids and trans people there, I've had this conversation, and for the non-binary kids too. I've had this conversation with so many damn parents who are trying to understand, but sometimes they're not ready yet to face that truth. And unfortunately, sometimes they react badly to it, or they have the attitude of, what did I do wrong to, quote, you know, make my child gay or trans? You didn't do shit, okay? Right? And I have to tell them this as gently as possible, like, you know, there is no bad thing that you did, that people are born this way. You know, like, I didn't decide one day that I'm queer, born that way, and recognized that, yeah, I was definitely not straight. And luckily, I did have and still do have a very good support system in the fact that my mom and dad are very accepting, my stepmom and my stepdad too, and most of my family are very accepting and supportive of me. There are some of them, not so much, but my mom basically tells them to fuck off. So, right? Yeah, and I mean, like, she doesn't even know people sometimes, and she's like ready to, like, you know, take her earrings off and fight for them. But, but yeah, the parents have this attitude of, Like, well, what did I do wrong? What did I do? Nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. But by like not acknowledging and accepting your child's identity and your existence, you do more harm than good. Right? And unsupportive family gets the chocolate. Hi, Beck. And yeah, and so I have to have this conversation with them and gently explain to them, right? A lot of us volunteers do, and um, like have to gently explain to them there is nothing bad that you did, but if you continue to be like, oh, what did I do wrong? And and acting like it's such a terrible thing for your kid to be gay, to be queer, to be trans, right? Like that's sending a message and not a good one, right? Because right, and luckily for the most part, most of the parents get it, and then they start they start they start trying harder to understand and actually do the work and actually educate themselves and ask questions, right? Like we have like whole like group meetings too to educate and inform and explain how they can be supportive, what they can do, right, as well as providing resources for them. But yeah, like the fairy queen being like, oh my god, I didn't let my child do a thing and they did that, and it's like, yeah, right, because one parent got like really upset and it was just like, well, you know why am I supposed to keep doing this? And I was very calm and I was very matter of fact about it, but she went silent and went, oh. And I said, because we're trying to help you to be there and be supportive for your kids, for in this case the parent, their kid was gay. I was like, so that your gay kid can grow up into a gay adult and thrive. And I was just like, because if you keep doing it this way, I was like, this is what is going to happen. I was like, because they cannot live in a world where the people that they are supposed to trust that will support them don't. I was like, that is very damaging. That is very hurtful. I was like, we are trying to help you to educate yourself, to meet them halfway so they grow up into an adult, and right. I was like, gay kids, queer kids, trans kids deserve, non-binary kids, agender kids, as like they deserve to grow up into adults, thriving adults, right? Yeah. And that parent got really quiet and they said, oh, right. And then they sat back down and they said, okay, well, what do I do? And I said, okay. It's like, here's what we're going to do. But that's what it took to get through to them, because make no mistake, as I said, I know how lucky I am to have had that support system, right? But the other side of that is, yes, there are family, like on both sides of my family, my dad and my mom's side, that are not accepting of me. I mean, for fuck's sake, at least you got through finally. Yeah, I mean, for fuck's sake, I literally had one of my fucking titas, and then she tried to gaslight me into being like, oh, I never said that, that's not true. And my mom was like, I was there, you said it, right? And my mom was like, you said it to her, I heard you fucking say it. I almost fucking, yeah, my mom was like, I almost fucking fought you for it. And my mom's like, you need to leave her alone is what the fuck you need to do. And I was like, thanks, ma. Yeah, because that tita basically told 16-year-old me that I was, quote, gonna go to hell for being a queer person. And followed up with, I needed to get right with God and Jesus so I didn't get punished, her words, for being a queer. Yeah. I was fucking 16 and this whole ass adult said that to me. And it was like, yeah, not only weaponize their fucking religion, but basically try to scare and intimidate me into, quote, being straight. And it's just like, bitch, really? Oh, yeah. And now as an adult, because it was around the holiday season, and they're like, you don't really like me, you don't really want to talk to me. And I said, no, I don't. I'm making a point to not fucking talk to them, because why the fuck should I don't have to. I'm gonna maintain my peace and my time, right? Yeah. And then she tried it, and I was matter of fact about it. I said, I haven't forgotten what you said to me, and yeah, it's in the past. And I was like, but it always stuck with me that you basically weaponized your faith, your beliefs, to try and hurt me. And I said, so I don't want to deal with it, right? I said, I don't want to deal with it. Do you think Jesus? Yeah, it literally doesn't say, for fuck's sake. President Carter basically, like, he was quoted and like even said, it doesn't say anywhere in there in the Bible anything about judging gay people, about judging trans people. It doesn't say it anywhere in there, right? And was basically like, just mind your own business and leave people alone. And it's like people don't need judgment. They need love and acceptance and kindness and compassion. And it's like exactly that part, right? But it's real convenient how they seem to forget that fucking part, right? And some of my friends were like, how do you know so much? It's like, because my grandfather was literally a Sunday school teacher. Okay. Hey, I was just like, yes, he volunteered at his church, right? Yeah, Methodist church. And my grandparents were Methodist. Yeah, he volunteered to teach Sunday school for the adult class and for the teenagers, right? And he would talk to me about all of this. That's why. And people were like, have you actually read it? Yes. Yes, I have actually read the Bible. Yes. Yes, because again, grandfather was a volunteer Sunday school teacher. And I would ask questions and we went over all of it. So, yeah. Right? And he basically said the same thing. He was just like, what people do in their private lives is none of our business. Exactly. And he's like, right? And I said, well, I'm out. And he said, yeah. He's like, and my grandfather said, you shouldn't have to hide who you are because bigots are uncomfortable. Yep, that part. Um, uh, Suddenly the boy, they were, yeah, they were basically talking about predatory behavior, not gay people bad. They were like, hey, preying upon children, fucked up and bad. That's what it was. But of course, they twisted it to convenience themselves and to be awful. And I'm just like, Um, yeah, and it's just like, welp, right? And yes, we do eventually get through to the parents, not all of the parents. And, we do try our best to support the kids and the people that come in and the young people that come in. Yay, the villagers awakened. So it worked. Right? But we do our best to educate and inform and be gentle with them because, yes, sometimes change takes time and sometimes people are not necessarily ready to face those truths yet. So, baby steps. But we make it very clear, that it is love and acceptance in there and an open and honest communication, not more judgment, not more fear, not more hate. Because again, speaking from personal experience and, like seeing, because, one of my cousins, she's trans, and another one of my cousins, I went to his wedding when he and his husband got married, right? And just speaking from my personal experience, people need that love and acceptance. Children, teenagers, young people, they need that love and acceptance, and they need that caring and understanding. They don't need more judgment. They don't need more shame. They don't need that. What they need is love and support, right? And it is heartbreaking. It is absolutely heartbreaking for them when the people that they are supposed to be able to trust, i.e. their parents, right, their family, turn on them like that and don't accept them and reject them. It's heartbreaking and it hurts. It hurts to not be accepted. Right? And to be told that how you are and who you are is wrong. Right? Just existing. Right? And I've had this like I said, I've had this conversation with parents time and time again about, yes, you love your children. That's fine. All right? But if you really love your children, you love all of them, even when they change, even when they, you love all of them. That change, like figuring out who they are, figuring out their identity, does not have to be a bad thing. It does not have to be a scary thing. And the world is already like scary enough for so many of us. So what they need is a space that isn't scary and judging and is loving and kind and accepting and letting them know that they are loved, that they do matter, that they are cared for, that they are accepted. Abortions, yeah, because I've had to have that conversation, like, yes, you love your children, that's fine, and yes, our children will always be a part of us, but they are not us. And again, I've had this conversation with multiple parents. They are not us. Our children have their own thoughts, their own ideals, their own hopes, their own dreams, and it is our job as their parents to protect them and support them and lift them up, not tear them down, not shame them, not give them more judgment. That is the last thing they need. So, for any parent that needs to hear that and who's like going through it, Please be supportive of your gay, queer, trans, non-binary, agender child, gender fluid child. Please be supportive of them. Do not have more judgment on them. Do not show them that you don't accept them. Be kind. Be present. You know, listen to them when they are talking, because, you know, this is something that they're trying to figure out, right? And when they do have it figured out, you know, the last thing they need is judgment. They need love and acceptance. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've had people tell me that I'm a bad person for having to make an impossible decision. I told Norl about that, and Norl, you know, bless Norl, this is why we're besties. She was like, fuck that person. She was like, fuck that person. They don't know you. And I was just like, thank you. Yeah, basically implying that I was, quote, a bad mom because I had to make a difficult decision involving abortion. Yep. That not only was I a bad mother, I was a bad person. They didn't know any of my history. They didn't know why I had to make that decision, that impossible fucking decision, but it was my decision. It was my body. It was my choice. It was my decision. But they judged me and basically told me to my fucking face that I'm a bad mother and I'm a bad person because I had to make that impossible choice. Yep. Right? And so I know y'all hear it, you know, that basically, plus Norl, yes. Okay, so basically the villagers don't know. It's score, yeah. And basically, frankly, the older I've gotten, the less fucks I give. Right? Like, yeah, it stings that this person that I knew basically just said that I'm a bad mom because I had to make an impossible decision, that I'm a bad person because I had to make a very difficult and impossible decision. Right? And yeah, and now, and just the older I get, the more I realize the less fucks I give, because I'm just like, I'm gonna keep doing my best to live my life and be as kind as I can and do what I can when I can to help where I can, right? And it's just like, you know, if you don't like me, cool, that's a you problem. Right? Because if I'm not hurting anybody and I'm just fucking living my life, like, why the fuck do you care? Yeah, that part. Alright. I'm not being tired at all yet. Please may I play more? Yeah, he basically had, like, what, a 20-year nap? So there I was, traveling the world when I stopped in to visit this place, and well, it's all a blank after that. Last I remember, I was trying to find out more about those rumors of the magic key being down in Asham. What's that? Where's Asham? Southeast of Romaria. From here, that's due, sorry, where are we again? Okay, so Asham is southeast of Romaria. I don't know if we've actually been there? Oh, hello. Oh, where is my dear son? Oh god, this is his mom. He has run away with a pretty young fairy and not yet come home. I was hoping to bless their marriage. Ah, young love. But where can they have gone to? And what can they be doing? Oh, man. That's his mother. So his parents were totally supportive of them. Oh man, I can't tell her. You know what? Her husband will have to do it. Cause she's like, where's my son? I love him. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking awkward. Shit. It's like, how do you tell the person, good news, the curse is lifted. Bad news, your son and his lady love are dead. I'm sorry. Oh, that's not... I know, I feel fucking awful about it. I'm just like, how do I tell her? I'm like, you know what? You and your husband should probably have a conversation about this. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, man. We had a restful sleep? Yes. Oh, we have to get a ship. We have to get a ship. I'm trying to remember where Romaria is. It says that it's southeast of Romaria, right? So if we go to Romaria, blah, 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 and it says it's southeast, then that means, we just plop down in front of here. Okay, so if it's southeast, that means is it here? Wait, southeast. Wait, is it across the bridge? Oh. Is it across the bridge? I don't know. Wait, hang on. What is this place? Whoops. Wait, there's something here, but I don't know if it... Oh, crap. We have to fight frogs. We have to fight frogs. I also have to take a stretch break. Oh boy. Again. I know. The heckin' fairy side quest makes me sad. Dang it. Yay! 20 XP! We get antidotal herb. Alright, wait. If we go in here... Shrine of Promise. Oh, we were here before. Right. Okay. I'll be right back. But... Oh yeah, let me go on my stretch break and we'll get into that. Yeah, because I have some thoughts as a Filipino woman. Right. But let's take a stretch break first. I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Yeah, water, snacks, etc. All right, be right back.
we were going to discuss the guy that was like, my Filipino wife became Americanized and she divorced me. We're back. I was trying to figure out what Southeast of America. I'm wondering if we need the whatchamacallit. Wait, was there something down here? I can't. Oh, right. This place. Trying to promise B1. Yeah, we did this. Thank you. Yeah, so Julius, I have seen the TikToks of that guy too. I have been scrolling past because no. Because fuck no. Yeah, so y'all know my friend Belenissima, and of course you also know Queen Chanlin, right? They are fellow Asian content creators and also fellow Filipino women. And Bella and I have talked about this at length, and Queen Chanlin has a bit too, about the fetishes, how Asian women get fetishized, and it's not just Asian women, it's black women, it's brown women, yeah. So that guy, with the TikTok, he's what we call a passport bro. And and I know people are like, oh my god, a passport bro. Yeah, you don't want to be known as a passport bro. It's bad. All right, because this is what the fuck they do. It's what they do is fucking predatory. It's the same shit with when they bring Filipino women over to be like the quote the nanny to their kids, right? And make no mistake, not all of the families are nice, and in many fucking situations is basically the Filipino women who are mothers themselves, it's akin to slavery. Like basically they hold onto their passports, right, their paperwork, and they don't let them leave, right? And they promise them, they're like, oh well, we're paying you money, oh we're taking care of you, and basically essentially treat them like they are a servant, but it's worse. It is a form of slavery. It is a form of enslavement. Okay? and yeah, and I know people are gonna be clutching their pearls and being like, oh my god, that's horrible. Yeah, it's fucking horrible. Right, and as I said, it's not just us. Right? So that dude who's been making multiple of TikToks and not making himself look any better is what we call a passport bro. Passport bros, they go to countries like the Philippines, right? Looking for, quote, their soulmate, their wife. Yeah. Except the issue, here's the fucking issue. All right? Most of the time, the majority of the time, they prey upon young girls, like 14, 15, 16 years old, right? And groom them. Okay? And they groom them, and they're like, oh yeah, and they get in good with their families, right? And then and then they bring them to the States, and they're like, oh yeah, I'll make you a citizen, and you're like, oh yeah, we can get married, etc., 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 right? Yeah, use their passports to go there, quote, find a wife, right? And unfortunately, yeah, majority of the time the girls are underage, right? And some of them barely speak any English, and they don't know any better, and they don't understand and they don't necessarily understand the predatory thing that is happening. Don't understand that person is a fucking predator, because this is not the first time he's done this. And with most of the passport bros, yeah, it's not the first time they've done this. He was married before, and that lady divorced another Filipino lady, and that Filipino lady divorced him too. He has a son with this lady. Right? Like, she went back to her country. She went back to the Philippines, like, took their son, left, right? Like, she fucking had an escape plan. She got out. And I was like, the fact that there was someone before that he did this to, and he's just like, I can't believe she left me. And I'm just like, really? But you have such a winning personality. Yes, they are gross and predatory. And the thing is like, this girl in particular, she got fucking smart. She was smart. All right, like, she figured his shit out real quick and was like, yeah, no, right? Yeah, because at first she was cool with him, right? So if you know anything about Filipino culture, and you know anything about us Filipinos in general, family and community is very important to us, right? Because the way our culture is we take care of our elders, right? Because our attitude is, if, you know, they took care of us, like our moms, dads, or our lolas, you know, our lolos, you know, our titas, our titos, you know, our aunties, our uncles, you know, our grandmas, grandpas, right? They took care of us. So of course, why wouldn't we take care of them? That's the attitude, right? Because my Lola came to live with my mom, right? When we got her out during the Marcos regime, like she, you know, was like staying at various relatives' houses, but eventually, yeah, she ended up living with us, like living with my mom, and my mom looked out for her and took care of her and was like basically her caretaker. And yeah, later on we did have to have help from like a really dedicated nurse, but my mom basically was the main caretaker for my Lola, right? And my mom, you know, and I kind of commented, was like, because I got kind of mad at my titas one day because my mom needed a break, okay? Like being a caretaker for someone, it's not easy. It is never fucking easy. And my mom needed a break, and she was clearly at her wit's end, and she needed a break, and she needed a day off. And some of my titas were like talking about, oh, they were going to take a trip to Vegas. They were going to have fun. And my mom was like, oh, that sounds fun. Right? And she said, maybe, you know, and they were like, yeah, it is, right? And they did not invite my mother, right? Because my mom said, you know, like maybe, and the nurse that was like helping said like, oh, you know, like I can do an extra shift. It's not a big deal. And yeah, one of my titas told my mom off. Like she made my mom cry. And y'all, if you know anything about me, making my mom cry is basically the equivalent of I'm gonna fucking find you. Like, I'm gonna fucking find you with a chocolate in each hand and I will roast the fuck out of you. Yeah, that tita made my mother cry. Basically told my mother in Tagalog, right? Because the nurse didn't know what was happening, but I did, because speak Tagalog, right? Grew up speaking Tagalog. I basically told my mother in Tagalog that she was selfish to think that she could like take a little trip to Vegas with them instead of taking care of their mother. These were her sisters, by the way. Okay, this was one of her fucking sisters, and this is the tita that told me I was going to hell. Yeah, this is the tita that told me I was going to hell, and that sorry, yeah, I think marriage is between a man and a woman. Yeah, she said that shit. Okay, but she basically in Tagalog roasted my mom and told her that it was selfish of her to want a day off. You know, like how dare she want to come with them to quote have a good time and not take care of their mother. And you know what? Out of all of those titas, there were only two of them that actually helped my mother to take care of their mother, right? My mom's mother. It was their mother too, and only two of them helped my mom. That tita that roasted her, she never once lifted a finger to help my Lola. Right? And it was her mom too. And my mom said, oh, well, okay, you know, and my mom said in Tagalog, was like answered in Tagalog, right? She said, oh, well, I didn't mean it like that. I just, you know, I could really use just a day, you know, to just unwind and relax. She was like, and then I would be back the next day. She's like, it's not a big deal. And then that tita continued to roast her and said, oh, well, yeah, you know, of course, you know, that's all it takes. Selfish, huh? And my mom excused herself and I followed her and I said, Ma, are you okay? Right? My mom was in the hallway and she was crying. Not just crying, sobbing. And I lost my shit. Right? I lost my shit. And I marched around the corner. Right? And yeah, and one of my titas that I did like, she's like, hey, she's like, what's wrong, honey? What's wrong, honey? And I told that tita, I was like, back up. I was like, because you're not going to like what I'm about to do. And she said, okay. She's like, what's the matter, honey? She's like, it's okay. Right? Yep. And I fucking popped off on them. Right? I said, you all should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. And I said it in Tagalog and in English for the nurse's benefit. Right? And the nurse, she, after I got done, she kind of clapped her hands and went, oh. Because I said it in Tagalog first. Right? And flat out told them, I was like, y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. I was like, she doesn't ask anything of you. She is quietly like doing this because it's her mother, but you know what? That's your mother too. And I said, right? And I pointed, I was like, she's around. I was like, she's in the hallway crying. I was like, crying her eyes out because you really think that she's selfish. That's how you really think of her. I was like, she asked for one day. I was like, you can't give her one day, but suddenly that makes her selfish. Everybody needs a break. I was like, she's been taking care of Lola. She's been doing everything she's supposed to do. I was like, on top of working at her job, I might add, right? And then I said it in English, and I said, y'all are some, right? And yeah, the tita that I like went, oh, right? Like she gasped. Because I just said it in English. I was like, y'all are some rude bitches. And I was like, because the way you just treated my mother right now, I was like, she would never have treated any of you like that. And that's the truth. She never has. And I said, she may stand up for herself. I was like, but she would never say any of those unkind things that you said to her. And I was like, and you're going to go off and have fun in Vegas, but she's supposed to just like stay and take care of her mother, which is also your mother. And I was like, but you can't be bothered, right? Because why would you? I was like, you want to sit there and accept, right? Yeah, I roasted that tita. I was like, you want to sit there and accept the thoughts and prayers for Lola from everybody, but you don't want to lift a damn finger to actually fucking help take care of her. And I was like, so, right? I was like, so you're a shady bitch. And I was like, and the way you spoke to my mother, right? Yeah. And that's when my teacher went, oh my God. I was like, and the way you spoke to my mother, I was like, you will never speak to her that way again. I was like, because I was like, so help me. I was like, it is taking everything I have right now not to fucking throat punch you for your shitty attitude. Right? Yeah. And that teacher got scared and she's like, you wouldn't. I was like, I so fucking would. I was like, that is my mom. And I was like, and you absolutely disrespected her and you were absolutely mean and spiteful to her for no reason. Right? And I said, so I was like, how about you actually get in there and prove that you're the good daughter you claim to be? I was like, and look after Lola for once in your fucking life. I was like, do something that isn't self-serving and selfish like you. Right? And yeah, and I said that part in English and the nurse started clapping. She goes, oh, she goes, right? And she goes, oh, wow. She's like, that, yep. She's like, that's how you do that. Right? And that tita did not argue with me. And guess who went in to visit my Lola? Right? And the other tita that I talked to where I said, you're not going to like what I'm about to do. She's like, why don't we go check on your mom? Okay. Yep. Yeah. And so the titas had a little meeting, right? And they agreed that the tita that was mean to my mom, that she should stay behind and take care of Lola. And the nurse was going to help her. And I was just like, and she's like, really? So I can't go? And they were like, we all agreed. And my mom got to have her day and she had fun. And yeah, and it was what she needed. They think they will be, yes, exactly. And I'm just like, I know, I laughed at that when they were like, well, I want a Northern European woman. And I was like, have you met Northern European women? Someone got roasted. Yeah, I roasted the fuck out of my tita. I did not give a shit. But see, that's the thing. That right there, example A, family is important to us. Our community is important to us, right? Having that solidarity, it's important to us, right? And unfortunately, some of these passport bros don't seem to understand that concept, right? So they, yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, I saw the one dude was like, Northern European women. I was like, have you met Northern European women? And I was like, I'm friends with, I was like, I have family that are Northern European women. I have friends that are Northern European women. And Julian says, right, yeah, they will absolutely kick the fuck out of you if you try them. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, seriously, one of my friends, she's Russian, right? I heard her mom absolutely roast the fuck out of her dad in Russian. And I don't speak Russian and I don't know what was said, but he looked scared. and my friend kind of giggled and I was like, okay, and I told her, I was like, I don't speak any Russian. I was like, correct me if I'm wrong. I was like, but did your mom, it's somehow in Russian and imply that his death would be slow and painful? And my friend laughed and said, yeah, pretty much. Right? Like, because her dad kind of said something in English that was kind of rude to her mom. And then her mom immediately in Russian, just like going off on him. And I was like, oh shit. And yeah, he looked absolutely terrified. And I was just like, so she basically tried to stab him? Yeah, and I'm just like, you know that's all how y'all die, right? Like that's how you all die. Oh yeah, like the thing is like I kind of got that impression because her mom did this. She made a fist and she punched her fist into the palm of her other hand, right? Like she cracked her knuckles and did it. So yeah, I kind of got the feeling that it was implied in Russian that she was like, I will crush your balls. And it's just like, oh, no, you don't want that. Oh yeah, and my friend said pretty much, right? That basically it was implied in Russian that his death would be slow and painful if he repeated what he said, you know, and it was just like, oh, okay. Mhm. Okay, so we're gonna go get our ship. Um, yeah, but the passport bros, as I said, this is what they do. Unfortunately, yeah, people are like, oh, adult women. I know it was like the mostly normal ones, yes, adult women, but the majority of them, no. Underage girls. I'm not even fucking kidding. Underage girls, ranging between 14 and 18, because they figure that's when they have the most power and they can, quote, groom them and train them to be a subservient Asian wife. Yeah, because fucking capitalism, colonization, racism, all rolled into one. Right? Yeah, and the dude has done this before. Um, right, because they found like his ex-wife and she did a little stitch and explained some of the things that basically he was very fucking controlling. I basically told her she didn't need to work, she didn't need to go to school, she didn't need to educate herself. That's what he was there for. Just rely on him and have his babies. Yeah. So yep, yeah, so she had an escape plan. She fucking left. And the other thing too is he would not let her see her family. And again, remember, I told you, Filipinos, family is important to us, right? So him not allowing her to see her Filipino family, you know, her family in the Philippines, her parents, yeah. And he did the same thing with this girl, right? Except she had a plan too. She started getting older and started questioning, because that's the thing, right? That the little groomers don't seem to understand is they grow up. They grow up, they wise up, and they realize, bitch, I don't need you. Oh, yeah, because apparently that was the final straw for this current girl. He told her, swore up and down, promised her she could go visit her family in the Philippines because her mother is sick. Okay, and she wanted to go see her mom. He promised her that that would happen. He broke his promise. And then he hid her passport. Wouldn't let her leave. Yeah. She found it. Yeah, she was able to find it and she was able to leave safely. Right? But they have kids together. They have 2 kids together. Yeah. And of course he's going on about my Filipino. See, he doesn't say my wife, he says my Filipino wife. He makes a point of saying that because it is a way to claim her as fucking property and not treat her as a person, which is what the fuck they do. And it's total shit. It's total fucking shit. Right? So yeah, a lot of people, because she did a stitch, she explained what was going on because she is pregnant. Again, she is 6 months pregnant. And he is trying to use that to leverage like everything. And you're just like, oh, I'll change, stay with me. And yeah, and I was happy to see lots and lots of fellow Filipino women like telling her they always say that they are not going to change. Please have an escape plan. Do not go back to him. Do not stay with him for the kids. That doesn't work. Yes, and she agreed and she listened and she assured everybody that she's safe. She has an escape plan. She is staying away from him, also filing a restraining order from him. But the fact that it got to this point, right? And then the ex-wife, the first ex-wife, you know, did a stitch with that girl's video explaining like, yep, this doesn't surprise me. He hasn't changed at all. Yeah. And this is what the fuck they do, right? And this is what the fuck they do. They go to Asian countries, also Latin countries and Northern European countries to try and, you know, get these girls, right? And again, it's always like they're either between the ages of 14 and 18 because they're like, oh, they're young, they're impressionable, they don't know any better. Right? And then they do this shit and then they have the fucking caucasity to be surprised, right? When the young women grow up and go, oh, you know what? Yeah, no. Right? Like they wise up and realize they can fucking do better and that they don't need this shit. Right? So it's not that she became Americanized, it's that she grew up and she noticed things and she started planning and she got fucking smart and figured out how to fucking protect herself. Right? And it's just like, seriously. And he keeps making TikToks that are not making him look good and keeps insisting, you know, and said something about like, right. And he actually, again, had the caucasity to sit there and say, you know, I expected my Filipino wife, you know, to understand her role in our marriage. And it's just like, bitch, really? Because again, like, I'm saying this as a Filipino woman, my fucking husband of 17 years, who is a cis straight white man, has never, ever done that shit and would never, ever do that shit. And it's just like, some of y'all need to learn how to fucking treat women. Seriously. Yeah, like, Ron has never, ever fetishized me like that or tokenized me like that. Right?
I believe in a partnership.
Exactly. Equals. We are fucking equals. And that is the fucking problem with passport bros like this asshole. They don't see Filipino women, Asian women, Latin women, you know, black women, brown women. They don't see us as people. Right? Because there were some people, like some of the men in my family, they're like, I don't understand how Ron landed you. It's like, because he treated me like a fucking person, you fucking donuts. Yeah, and one of my titos is like, that's all it takes? I was like, yeah. I was like, that's the bare fucking minimum. Right? Because he's like, oh, so Ron is good to you, and he treats you like a person. And I started clapping my hands during the video call, and I was like, that's the bare minimum. That's the bare fucking minimum. That's the bare fucking minimum. Bare fucking minimum. I'm just like, seriously? I was like, that is the bare fucking minimum. Right? And I was just like, but yes, he treats... Yeah, it's like he treats me like a fucking person. We're equal. Right? And it's wild to me how many of the, like, especially passport bro over here, don't understand that concept. It's like, what do you mean I have to treat my wife like a person? It's like, bitch, are you for real right now? What's this, like, tired of men? Yeah. I mean, hell, at this point, you know, the men who are good men, like, you know, Ron and T and, you know, like, they're sick of men too. They're like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, why the fuck are you ruining this? Right? So it's like, here the fuck we are. Yeah. And it's just like, and my mom has had it up to here with men, and she's married to my stepdad. She's just like, yeah, she's always like, talaga, why the fuck you think we owe you shit? It's like, exactly, why though? We don't claim them, right? Ron's going to bed though.
Yes, go.
Go. Ron has work tomorrow.
Well,
And mandatory
if it
overtime
is
on
not
Saturday,
you,
which is
who might
bullshit.
charge
Mandatory
to
overtime
travel
is
to the
bullshit.
east and return
This
with
capitalist
precious
hellscape
pepper.
nonsense. Hire more people, bitch. I said what I said.
I didn't say a word.
Very tired of men. Good night, Ron. So we got to think South Kitty and Oro. I don't know when we're gonna do the voice recording thing. Because I think we have to like set it up and stuff.
It wouldn't take much.
Oh.
You already have a microphone attached to the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all ready.
Noral's ready? Okay. Maybe we can do it this weekend or something.
We'll see.
Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fun. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Ow! Come on, Jake. Ow!
Ooh.
Ow!
Oh. He
Ow!
must be tired.
Sounds like a dying moose. He was just like, oh, oh, there you are. Oh, oh, oh. You're a good boy. He says,
Everyone loves you, Jakey. You're a good boy.
he's like, I'm on a break.
He just sounds tired.
He's a tired boy.
Yep.
Good night, Ron.
Yep. Good night, everyone. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her group. Good night, Mama.
Mm.
I love you most of all.
I love you too.
Have a good trip.
Thank you. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. Bloop.
Ow. Ow.
Mm.
Ow. Yep. Good night, everyone. I love you all.
Right. Yeah, so we're basically giving him pepper.
failed in your mission?
No, we have the pepper. Did he expect us to fail?
It seems not.
This king thought we didn't get his pepper.
Precious, piquant, pitch black pepper, the greatest treasure of the East.
But yes, the passport bro in question on TikTok, yeah, he's been like going on and 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 on. And yeah, and I'm just like, God, I'm not even married to this guy and I'm sick of him.
You have done well.
Right? Because
Very
it's just
well
like,
indeed. I do not doubt that your journey was fraught with danger. At
not
every
really.
turn.
We fought some bandits. We got pepper as a reward.
Such
Didn't
bravery
really.
is of a kind possessed only by true heroes.
This was all because
Let
he
it not
wanted
be said
pepper.
that I am not a man of my word. The ship is yours.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Or it will be come tomorrow. First, we need to throw a banquet in your honor.
Over pepper?
Servants, the pepper is here at last. You
This
know
was
what
all
to
so
do.
he could have pepper. He's like, we have to have a banquet. The king of Portugal was beyond pleased with his perfect piquant pepper. Those lucky enough to find themselves within the castle walls at night were treated to dish after dish of peppered gastronomic delights. Then, a short while later, ta-da, this is all for pepper. Wait, are we gonna talk to the goddess again? Hello? Anyone home? No? Are we dreaming? We're dreaming. We're dreaming of things, so many things.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
The
Okay,
next
why
step
is
of
she in
the
our
journey
dream again?
awaits. The seas beckon.
Oh, right, because we have the boat. We have a ship. We have a
Though
ship.
They are fraught with danger, and crossing them will be no mean feat.
Okay. Well,
However,
I forget where we're supposed to go.
it is a task you must undertake.
Oh, right, we're supposed to
If you
get
are to gather the
some orbs.
scattered across the
So we got a
realm,
dream stone, but then we're supposed to get like some
scour the
orbs for
world
things.
and lend a hand to those in need, whilst denying those who would do wrong.
Okay, sounds reasonable.
Follow this path,
Uh,
most righteous, and you shall find the orbs before long.
Okay.
Now rest. Much awaits you in the morning.
Basically, we get a boat. We get a boat. We get a boat. We get a boat. On the boat. On the boat.
Beautiful morning, eh? Makes a man want to set sail and never look back.
I mean, if we
Did
have
your new
to.
vessel appear in your dreams last night?
Not really,
Well,
but
rest assured
okay.
She is in peak condition. You will be able to leave port right away, should you wish.
Cool.
But look after yourself now. Word has
Okay.
reached me of late that all is not well across the waters in Japan and Manoza.
Oh, right, we have to
I
go
fear
there.
Something is afoot in our realm.
Oh.
Be sure to travel with caution. If you
Yeah,
are not
basically
sure
monsters
which
will
vessel
attack
is
us on the
yours,
ocean, so it's a
speak with
way
the
to like
soldier in
level
the
grind.
port. He ought to be of help.
Okay, cool. Ta-da! Wait, can we go through? I think we went through all the doors that we can, like the red and blue doors. Yeah, we already got all the treasure chests from there. We shocked ourselves, but we did it. The thing is it said there was a town southeast of Romaria, but I don't remember. Maybe we can get there by boat? Wait, are you the person? Hello?
This is your ship, but be careful out there.
Okay.
The ocean is home to many hostile creatures.
Oh no!
Instead of sailing where your heart takes you, I suggest you first head to the lighthouse south of here.
There's a
It
lighthouse?
is a place where many travelers gather. You might be able to learn something of use there.
Okay. Okay, I'm just throwing it out there. Is this how you think that all people from Spain speak? They're like, what do you mean? It's legit. I was like, Not everyone has the Catalan accent. I was like, again, there are different accents and dialects in Spain. Oh my god. It's like Dragon Quest thinking that everybody speaks like Cockney, and they're like, yeah, oh, they're like, oh, all English people speak like that. They're like, oh yeah, cheek, cheerio, poke, poke, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hey, governor, how you doing? How you doing? I'm like, you know, they don't all talk like that, right? Right? And Dragon Quest is over here like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna go get a bowl of water. We're gonna go talk about this. I'm like, they don't all talk like that. I'm like, okay. Oh, I'm just like, and I'm just sitting here like, they don't all talk like that. But Dragon Quest is convinced, like, I swear to fuck, every single Dragon Quest game I played, right, with the English voice acting, whenever they have like English characters, it's always that, you know, and I'm noticing it with like the, you know, the countries in here, the nations in here, that they're like, oh, they're Spanish speaking, they're like, all Spanish people speak like this, and I'm like, they don't, they really don't, they really don't. I mean, I'm just like, well, it's fine, I guess. All right, so basically, we're leaving. Yay! It is a pretty nice ship. Dang, he really did give us a nice ship. He's like, there you go. He's like, Godspeed, bye. Wait, really? Just gave us a whole ship for free because we brought him Pepper, which makes sense as much as anything else, I guess. Okay, so he said there's a lighthouse south of here? Where exactly? Well, there's like a desert. How? Okay, seriously, I need to zoom out. How is there a lighthouse south of here? I don't see anything that looks remotely like a lighthouse. Okay, but southeast of Romaria. So Romaria is there. So southeast is... I have no idea. I'm kind of curious about that island that's around the corner. Okay, so it looks like we can speed up. But yeah, we're gonna have to fight monsters in the ocean. I mean, we're going north, but I don't know what he means because I don't see anything that looks like a lighthouse. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Oop. Oh, we're already off to... Oh, dear. Oh, okay. That's one. And then... Yeah, Ron has to work tomorrow and Friday, and then Saturday he has mandatory overtime. So that's gonna be like a whole thing, but I know he said he was gonna take some time off of work so we could pack up more of the house. Okay, wait. I was curious about what's over there. I know it's not a, I know it's not the lighthouse per se. Oh dear. Well, they weren't wrong. We are gonna have to fight monsters on the ocean. Whoops. Oh no. Oof. Jeez, why is everything hitting like a truck? Damn. Well, maybe once we level up, that part will get out of the way. Okay, well. Probably gonna have to heal everybody up. Whoops. Why are you calling for backup, little jellyfish? That's just rude. That's just rude. Alright, well, we got 485 XP. Okay, somebody leveled up. Alright, so Julius leveled up. There we go. Alright, I just want to see... Yeah, I keep having to check the map, though. Okay, so that's where we are. The Feather Quill is where we are, and apparently we can pick up some things in the ocean, treasures in the ocean. And this is like, I don't necessarily think that's the lighthouse. Oh, wait, I don't think we can go in there yet. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this town, they're kind of rude. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, he said go visit the lighthouse south of Portoga, but I didn't see anything that looked like a lighthouse. Ouch. Seriously, rude. Alright, group of enemies are defeated, and we're gonna get 430 XP. We have an ad break already? Dang. That time goes by fast. I do have to get some more water, so I got that going for me. If I'm remembering correctly, we can at least get this unlocked. Oh, Adina, yeah, we're not supposed to be here yet. We kinda can't get in yet. Yeah, because they're not letting anyone in. Oh, oh, oh. He's like, oh, nope, oh, nope. Wait, can we come in?
Welcome to Edina, where lineage is law and manners maketh man.
Oh, manners maketh the man. Colin first at you.
Bumpkins, boors, and yokels, turn ye, and be gone from this place.
Okay, well at least it's a different British accent. Like unlike other Robin Hoods, I speak with a real
In case
English
you were
accent.
wondering, yes, that is how they treat all outsiders here.
Yeah, I noticed. It seemed pretty
I myself
rude.
heard tell of this peculiar place whilst in Portoga, and came in the hope that it might inspire my next masterpiece.
Okay, well they don't seem to like strangers.
Oh, if I could turn invisible for but a while,
Kind of reminds
my
me of
face
Haven
would
in
be
Dragon
adorned
Age
by a
Origins, where they're
stunning
just like, yeah, we don't like outsiders here. Go away. Invisible for a while?
But where was I?
How do we turn invisible?
Yes, I was just recalling this herb I heard of that allows one to turn oneself
Oh.
invisible. Supposedly it can be found in some place where heroes' bravery is tested. I
Oh,
was so inspired by the mystery of it all that I'd been attempting
so
to turn
if we
it
go
into a poem
past the
or
hero's
song.
bravery test.
Perhaps I should start by working out exactly which backwater it is found in, that I might make a ballad based on it. Oh, yes! That sounds positively splendid.
Well, you know, maybe don't call the towns backwaters. They don't like that. I'm just saying. They kind of don't like when you do that. It's frowned upon. It's just not cricket. Like backwater, and it's just like, okay, you did that. You feel good about yourself. We're just gonna get all these sparklies. Sparklies! A ring. Okay, what's over here? A silk robe. Okay, anything else? A silver tiara. Oh my god. Oh, there's witches. Oh no. Oh, I forgot to heal everyone. Damn it. Well, sometimes it's like that. Full heal. Your days are numbered, little slime. Fighting the jellyfish is always, always frustrating. Blah. Blah. Whoosh, whoosh. Okay, there you are. You're gone. You're dunsies. Alright. 273 XP. And then there is a little thing here. A snooze stick obtains a copy of the saddest story ever told. Oh no, not the saddest one. That's always bad. Alright, oh actually, you know what we can do? We can go to here. So let's, yeah, but where the heck is the lighthouse? He said there was a lighthouse south. Alright, I might have to look it up. Okay. Yeah, the boat comes with us. The ship comes with us, so yeah, I figured we'll go to our mom's house. And we'll get hugs and cookies and a cup of tea and we'll get to stay in a nice comfy bed for free. Hello. Well now, we are up late, aren't we? But you're still in one piece, that's the main thing. Go on, inside with you. Oh, alright. I mean, the hero is 16, but they get treated by their mom like they're 6. just saying. Okay. Come on now, off to bed with you. What's that? Of course your little friends can stay too. The more the merrier. Good night, children. We're children? Then why are we having adventures? I mean, could be worse. We could be 10 years old and then like kicked out of our house and told, don't come back until you're the Pokemon champion of the world. Again, I ask, why do the adults allow that to happen? They're like, yes, you're only 10, but go get out there, capture all the Pokemon, become the Pokemon champion of the world. Don't come home until you are, okay? Okay, bye. And it's just like, and we just accept it? We just accept it. And I'm just like, how does this make fucking sense? I'm like, they're literally small children. But their parents are like, what? What's that? You want to travel the world by yourself and catch all the Pokemons? Go ahead. And I'm just like, but why? but why? And they're like, why not? I'm like, because, well, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna try... Oh, no, sorry, my bad. They're like, are you sure you're bad? I'm like, yeah, sure, sorry, my bad. Let me go to Portoga for a minute. World map, zoom, Portoga. Edina, we can't come in here. I still remember the argument about Edinburgh. Like, yeah, it was just like Jay and Silent Bob like mentioned it, right? And yeah, because Jay kept like pronouncing Edinburgh wrong, and he kept calling it Edinburgh, and he's just like, no, it's pronounced Edinburgh, right? And then one of my friends goes, but that's a valid point, and said we don't call Pittsburgh Pittsburgh, and I was just like, and my friend goes, but wait, he has a point. We don't call Pittsburgh Pittsburgh, it's Pittsburgh. And it's just like, so why do they pronounce it like that? I was like, I don't know. I don't make the fucking rules. Where I was like, that's just how it's said. I don't know. I was like, I don't make the rules, okay? Right? And my friend was just like, but it's a good point. I was like, it is a good point, but it's just like, I don't know. Name pronunciations are weird sometimes. I have no idea what to tell you. Wait, can we go out? Okay, so there's another bard here. Hello. Though some will not last till yet others will marry. There once were two lovers who came almost daily. Where now are those faces that smiled then so gaily? I don't know. Good question. Good question. I'm trying to see because he said south of Portoga is supposedly a lighthouse. But see, all I see is a pyramid and this kingdom here. And then, like, where the fuck is there a lighthouse? They said it's south of here? Right, I think that's a town. And then the other place... Okay, there's a cave here. There's a pyramid there. We went into the pyramid. And there's the other kingdom we went to. Right? So I'm looking, and then I think the place southeast of Romaria might be there. Yeah, see, there's like a little island here, and then it's very odd. The one who set the name makes the rules, right? But my friend, but I guess it's a good point, right? Like Jay had a point, right? When he's just like, we don't call Pittsburgh Pittsburgh, and it's just like, yeah, and Kevin Smith was laughing, going, right? Yeah, looked at him and said, oh my god, that's like one of the smartest things you've ever said. And it's just like, yeah, like, I don't know why. I'm just like, I don't question it. I'm just like, whatever. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to look up where the hell this lighthouse is because it doesn't make sense. It says it's south of Portoga, but I don't see anything that looks like a lighthouse. It's weird. Alright, but I will be right back. We have to take a stretch break because there's an ad break coming up in like 30 seconds. So I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Yeah? Alright. Heck. I had to look it up. It looks like, so it's not marked on the map, but it says it that it's directly south of Portuga, and it says, oh, it's literally right here. Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. This is the lighthouse that he said we should finish. We should go. Interact. The door is locked, only the right key will open it. Well, that tracks. Alright, I guess let's climb a lighthouse. Hello? Why, hello there! Feels like we were destined to meet, you and I, two weary wanderers guided by the goddess's hand. I'm a seafaring bard, as it happens. Mind if I sing you a song? Okay. O'er the salt, our keels soar, filling our sails and hearts. We'll be trading the deck for land we suspect to be missing from all the realm's chart. Okay, this is the song. An isle you're nearing, a land was nearing, bedecked with gown and frown. North of its shoals, finds and goals, and a king with a calcium crown. An isle home to tundra and a fair share of wonder. Float south of its shore to find ice flows of yore. See and delight as it appears in dusk light. Oh, the horizon calls us with her siren song. New pals just waiting to be taken along. Firm friends will be before very long. Thanks for listening, traveler. May the seas treat you kindly. Oh, okay. Thank you, I guess? I don't know. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Hello, we're just gonna grab this. It's a somatic staff. Oh, snap. Wait. I think one of my characters can use that? Hang on. Yeah, apparently we can also, like, change the job. The thing is like, when you change the job class, it brings them back to 1, but it allows them to get stronger. So, somatic staff, transfer. Okay, cannot equip. Oh! Grants its masters an MP in exchange for giving their attack a beefy boost. Alright, 81, 146, 109, 166. I feel like that's the one. Yes. Okay, and then a neon. Okay, staff of anti-magic. Who can use that? Ooh. You know what? We'll put it in the equipment bag. Yep. Alright, so who's this person? Hello. When you sail the seas as much as I do, you come across everything from driftwood to bits of old cargo. Not all the cargo is ancient, mind. Sometimes you find an object so new, it was likely dumped by a ship fleeing a monster. And every now and then, you hit the jackpot and find a shipwreck with some bona fide treasure. Does put the fear of the goddess in me, though. Can't help but wonder if someday my ship will meet the same fate, too. I mean, probably? Alright, so we're supposed to go up to this tower. Oh, hello. Hello? If you follow the coast and sail south from here, eventually you'll reach the Wayfarer's Shrine. Okay. Then if you make your way southeast from here, you'll come upon an estuary. Follow the river in your ship and eventually you'll get to the village of Thedon. Okay, so I think we're supposed to get there. Okay, Thedon looks like... Okay, so if we go southeast from this lighthouse, we'll get it. I did hear that it got set upon by monsters, though. Something to keep in mind anyway if you decide to head south. Oh, cool. Look at that! It's a vial of holy water! Ta-da! Hello. Legends tell of 6 orbs that reside in our world. If someone were to get all 6, they would be imbued with great power. At least that's what they say anyway. Okay, and you? Let me tell you. That there sea's full of mystery, so she is. Locked her straight where they say a woman's soul stops shit dead in their bleeding tracks. And then there's a ghost ship doomed to drift across the waters for as long as the world spins. Okay. I'd love to look at all this nonsense, but our captain's lily-livered as they come, so we always steer clear all the fun. Ah, but if I were a pirate, and how I wish I were, I'd sail all over the globe and make it me oyster. Oh, okay. Well, you do you, buddy. You know, there's a pirate den somewhere on the continent to the west. Maybe I'll make my way over there one day to see if I can join them. You want to be a pirate? Really? You want that's a choice that you're making. That is a thing that you are doing. You want to be a pirate. Okay. Yeah, makes sense as anything. So what was the point of coming here? Basically, we learn how to get to the village. Oh my god, I'm stuck on the stairs. I mean, it's not like anybody says, you know, I want to be a pirate. It's a tough guy tattoo. What the hell am I gonna do with a tough guy tattoo? Like, I don't know, wear it, whatever. I think we need the orbs for this lighthouse. I think that's the thing. How does one become a pirate? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we're supposed to... They said if we hug the coast and we head south, Fedon is there. There is a village there, but the thing is like, I think we're supposed to go here? And the thing is like, I don't know if there's anything this way. I haven't decided. I'm a little scared. Oh no. There's eagles. Oh! Oh dear. Apparently everything coming for us, so that's not great. Oh no. Oh no. So things are hitting us very tough. Well, it looks like we can also go to the Tower of Transcendence, I think, to get like the sage stuff. We can unlock the sage job class. Okay, there's a magical skirt. Cool. Yeah, I think one of them can turn into a sage. Probably Norl maybe? Okay, like this. And then we have, jeez. They really hit me for like a lot. It's kind of wild. Magical girl transformation. Yeah, if you go to All Trades Abbey, you can change your job class. But there's a specific class, a sage class, which helps with like more like healing abilities and things. But we're supposed to get to Thedon, it said. Yeah, so yeah, basically you have that in a lot of the Dragon Quest games, because I think if you remember in Dragon Quest 11 you can also change job classes. Right, and different job classes are beneficial to, like, you know, different characters depending on what stats you're building on them. So probably have to unlock the sage job class. I know there's also thief and assassin. God, I freaking hate that. Okay, there we go. Wait, who is missing? Somebody's missing. Alright. MG rejoins the party. Oh, that's why. The silly birds cast a spell on me that freaking got me tossed out. That's annoying. Yeah, see, and then it's just like, it takes off so much fucking HP. It's so annoying. Alright. Okay, let me see here. We're supposed to go... I think he said this way. Alright. So he says Thedon is there, but I don't know. He said there's something about, like, monsters may have attacked it. But I don't know. And the thing is like, at nighttime, yeah, see, and there's, like, something in the middle, but I don't know how we get there, because it's sealed off. So we're gonna hug the things. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, we got this and... Uh-oh. Okay, that decreases our strength. Oh goody! This is fine. Alright, I got rid of 2. And that got rid of 1. Alright, and then we do this. Yay! I reached level 20. Huzzah. Huzzah! We got more things, so we learned a new spell. We're getting there. Alright, wait, see, there's something there. What is that there? Hang on. Right, there's like a little house there. I want to see what it is. Hello. Oh, Wayfarer's Shrine. Oh, right, they did tell us about this. Hello. Welcome, child, to our humble chapel, built to serve the wayward men of the sea. We once counted among our flock the villagers of Thedon, but alas, no more. You wish to visit the village? Yeah. Then head by ship southeastwards and follow the great river. You will happen upon Thedon before long. Oh. Okay. Wait, what does this do? Do we... Oh shit, did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Where the fuck? Oh. Oh, there's an inn here. The door is locked. Only the right key will open it. You bitch, are you serious? There's an inn here and we can't... We can't get it. We don't have the key for the door. Oh, wow. That is okay. Fuck. Well, they're like, no keys, no staying. Hello. Greetings. If you're looking for items, you're in luck. How can I serve you? Wait. Can I get Gustarang? Wait, I already have Gustarang. Wait, Norl can get Gustarang. Gustarang. Fizzle retardant suit. Oh! 4,000. So I already have this. I could get her the staff. But apparently she can use the boomerang too. Oh my goodness. Well then. Dang, what is with the prices in Dragon Quest? Seriously. Asbestos earrings. Oh god. Why though? Why? Tell me where. 6,600. Okay, choices, decisions. We can either get this somatic staff for Norl, or we can get her a Gusta ring, or this. But not both. Alright, let's, you know what? Fine, let's do it. Yep. Thank you for your custom. Alright. No, it's not alright, but we need better weaponry, so here we are. Here you are, Norl. Would you like to equip it right away? Yes. Okay. Can we sell the rune staff? Rune staff. Okay. Yes. Just like that, we have $3,000. Nope, we're good. Okay, southeast, in the dead of night. Well, Padre, we don't have the right key for the Wayfarer Inn, so we can't get in there, and, you know, this is a whole thing now. So we'll just go over here. We'll just do a thing. If I'd known you were coming, I would have baked a cake. And I'll go walking after midnight. Alright. So, we know where we're going. Okay, so it says we go southeast of here. I think that little circle is where we're supposed to go. But we are also supposed to go... I mean, this does look like southeast, right? Kinda, sorta. Alright, here's some more things we can grab. Oh, uh-oh. Well, we're supposed to fight them because, you know, reasons. Oh boy. Here we go again. Alright, there we go. We did it. our way. I don't know what this mountain is, but we'll figure it out. Do 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 do. I don't think this is the right way, but I don't know. That kind of looks like the village, but it looks like it might be cursed. Cursed. Ah, ta da da, ta da 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 da, da 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 da. Alright, here we go. One more time. The group of enemies are defeated. Yay! Alright, so it looks like there's a town here. I don't know. Wait, is this Thedon? What the fuck happened? It's totally wrecked. Uh-oh. Hello? Wait, how do we get to you? The door is locked. Only the right key will open it. Well, that's bullshit. Hello? This is the village jail. Be gone, trespasser. Then how? Wait, are they ghosts? Wait, where are your... Ma'am, where are your legs? Oh, to soar through the skies, free from the ravages of foul fiends, able to go wherever one please. Wait, are they dead? Are they ghosts? Uh-oh. The archfiend Baramos maketh his lair in the depths of the mountainous Necrogon to the northeast. Sometimes it seemeth that the tendrils of his malice seek us out, close by his realm as we are. Wait, I think they're dead. Hi? Are you dead? Alright, you require 638 experience to reach the next level. Oh boy, 4,000, 2,000, 2,000. Yeah, because he's glowing like he's a ghost. And the town is wrecked. So how on earth are we supposed to get out of here? Hello? Though the Archfiend himself may strike, we will protect our dear village with our very lives. Yeah, about that, it really looks like your village is kind of fucked. It's a dazzle me not. Okay, cool. Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you've come to the right place. What can I do for you? Sizable scissors! Sizable scissors! Spike steel whip, a morning star, black bandana, pointy hat, magic armor. Oh. $6,000. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, equipment bag. We have black pajama. I don't think we need those. Yes. Alright, and then we have a poison needle. Yep. Alright, so we can sell some of this stuff. Riviere is a magical necklace that helps prevent its wearer from having their spells sealed away. Oh, I see. Alright, well, we don't need these. Yep. Alright, and then the tortoise shell? Alright, so we'll sell that, and then we can sell the cloak of evasion. Yep. Alright, and then we also have a snooze stick. We have 2 of these, so we can just get rid of them. Yeah, I think the people in Thedon are dead. Because it's really weird. Because the one girl had no legs, and I'm just like, wait, are you dead? Okay, bronze shield. Like this. Okay, and then... Alright. Let me see here. Buy sizable scissors. Spike steel whip. Okay, so Julius can use the sizable scissors. I mean, it looks like it is a weapon they can use, so yes. Yes? Alright, so let's do this, and we will equip this. Alright, nope. Yeah, it's just like, it looks like It looks like it's wrecked and everything is like, there's arrows everywhere. It looks like the demons attacked. Greetings and welcome. Yeah, like, some of them are glowing. And yeah, like, this isn't right. What the hell happened? And that's who we were supposed to talk to. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Or maybe we are. Yeah, like, we have to go in that building, but we can't get in. Wait, are you an inn? I guess yes? This is so weird. Alright, so we'll see what happens the next day. I knew it. Everyone's dead. Yet at night their ghosts are here? The monster is startled by the sound of your footsteps and flees. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see, we can't open it. And the person that was in the jail cell, yeah, they're dead. It's just a corpse, but there is something scrawled on the wall. I had hoped to bequeath my precious orb to a worthy custodian while I yet live. Oh no, so we have to get the orb from them in their ghost form, but we have to figure out a way to get the door open because we can't get past the guard. Yeah, oh man, this is so bad. Like, everything's poison. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Oh no. Well, they said there was Japan, which was another, like, town. So Sedan is totally fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. Okay, if we go towards... Okay, so the Tower of Ascendance is there. There's Edina, which we can't get in because they're like Snooty Von Snoot Snoot. Oh, you know what? We might be able... Okay, so Romaria is there. Right? And then... and they said southeast of Romaria. I wonder if they meant this area here. There's another area here. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering that tower, I think we can go to I think we can go to All Trades Abbey for a minute. Yeah, that's so sad. Like, the town of Sedan is like totally just like dead. Okay, All Trades Abbey. So I'm trying to decide who's gonna get to change their job class. Because apparently Sage is one of the ones that we want. Hello. Change of vocation, part 1. Alright. Magical girl transformation? I mean, maybe. Or or a little dragon gets falsely accused of being an evil dragon because the little kid thinks he's an evil dragon. Other than the hero, any party member who's reached level 20 can change vocations at All Trades Abbey. Whilst swapping specialties will return a party member to level 1. They'll still remember all their old abilities and spells. Make a point of trying out as many vocations as you can. Learning all kinds of spells and abilities is bound to make you even better at battling. Okay. Yes. However, it's not all bad news. Their attribute values will only decrease by around half post-vocation change. In other words, they'll be a bit more beefed up than your average level 1 adventurer pottering around Patty's party planning place. Cool. Yes, it will reset their experience points. Yeah, they'll level up in no time, just like that. Time to make a change. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways, or in this case, his job class. Yes, let's see what we got. Let's try... I don't know, should we try Noro? Or should we try... Actually, it makes more sense that a healer would be a sage, doesn't it? Let's try it. And what new path will you follow? Ron, mage, peace, forget about. Where is Sage? What the fudge? Martial artist, warrior, mage, priest, merchant. Gadabout. That looks like a clown. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Perhaps it is for the best. Well, the sage is supposed to be there, but we're supposed to unlock it? Hang on. Let me look. Let me look it up really quickly because I don't know. That's really strange. Okay. Let me see how to get sage in Dragon Quest 3 because I'm kind of curious. Oh. How to unlock sage. I have to scale the Tower of Transcendence and collect the words of wisdom book. Oh, so that tower I was at, we have to climb the floors and get the book. Then we can turn into sage. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to. But yeah. Yeah, because I forgot about that you need certain books to change some of the job classes. All right. So da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So basically yeah, I think we have to fight I think we have to fight the ghosts in Thedan. I'm not sure though. I think we have to, yeah, I think we have to like fight the ghosts there. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is one of the things that kind of drives me nuts about some of the Dragon Quest games sometimes. It's like, it's not always obvious, like, what you're supposed to do. Okay, so I think we're... Yeah, because I think the orb that's there is what we need to do, but... Yeah, I think we have to, like, fight the ghost. So... Yeah, because we talked to the King of Portoga, we got the directions. Alright, so... I think there's something we're supposed to grab. Alright, oh. Okay. There's something in Thedan that we're supposed to get. It's called a nightlight? Yeah, so... Alright, so apparently... Alright, so... So basically, we can go running around. I'm like having to look this up because it was not obvious. Okay. Alright. Okay, so... The thing is like, I didn't know we can't even get in. So that's kind of annoying. Okay, so apparently there's something we're supposed to get that's called a nightlight. And I didn't realize it was in the town. Oh my god. You had to change a part? Yeah, because I didn't realize we needed like the frickin' sage book thing. No. Okay. Alright, so I kinda know what to do now. Let me go back to Thedan. Yeah, because Adina, we can't get in there yet, but apparently one of the orbs we need is also in there too. So that's a whole fucking thing. Okay, so here's Denon during the day. So we're supposed to just like go in, because apparently there's an item that changes night to day. Okay, anything in here? So this is really sad that this is what happened to the village, that they're all dead. That's not great. Oh, hello, little monster thing. Oh, and it ran away. Shit. Sorry. Monster is like, nope, hell no. Okay, there's the jail. I think there's like a little old man we have to talk to once it's nighttime. But there should be like a house that has what we're looking for. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's supposed to be in like a treasure chest. Okay, wait. Let me go up here. Let's see. Hello, let me see. Can you get in here? Look at that, it's a black bandana! Okay, cool. Oh, here's the treasure chest. Look at that, it's the nightlight. Ah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, we can use it on the world map too. Basically, it can change night into day and vice versa. No reply, it's just the corpse. Yep. Alright, so let's explore a little more. Okay, so... And it looks like the ghosts don't know that they're dead, which is a little sad. Alright. Okay. Items in the bag. Items in the bag. Important item. Thieves key, world magic key, royal missive. Nope, that's not it. Item bag. Nightlight. Youth. Darkness pours forth from its spout, engulfing the land and turning day to darkest night. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, alright. And then we can go back in and talk to the dead villagers. Yay! Hello! Greetings to thee, stranger! Welcome to the merry village of Sudden. Okay, we need to talk to the little old man that I saw. Yes. Yep, noted. Thank you. Little old man? Hello. Alright. Beg pardon? Was not our village already laid waste by its red hand? Did I hear thee aright, friend? Do I say no? I thought not. Why, to ask if the fair hamlet thou seest here suffered such a fate would bespeak madness. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe we do have to tell him that they died. I mean, how do you tell someone that they're a ghost? Like, how do you tell them, like, by the way, you all died. Sorry. Okay. Yes? But thy question defieth all reason, were it so I should not be conversing with thee, foolish child, nor any other living soul. You don't believe us? But we're supposed to... Okay. Well, that's bullshit. Okay, but really, no, they died. He doesn't believe us. He's like, you're making that up. Fuck you. I was like, but we wouldn't make that up, man. Like, for goodness sake, one of you is floating around with no damn feet. Like, I mean, y'all see her, right? She has no fucking feet. Like, bro, you're all dead now. You know that, right? How do I get to that little old man? Oh, we're supposed to. Okay, we're just supposed to. Okay, yep. Wait, can we go down here? Oh God, there's a zombie. Are you friendly? We taste bad. Is it dead? Is it alive? It's just a corpse. Okay. Hello. Mumble. MG comes the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Bleg. Okay, so friendly zombie? Hell. Okay, his name is Hell. Sure. Makes sense. Alright. So we got this guy, and then can we talk to this person? Interact. 351 gold coins. Okay, hello. Listen well, Wanderer. If thou wouldst open the door beyond your jail, thou must needs obtain the ultimate key. To find it, hie thee to Lanson in the land far to the southeast of Baharata. Wait, it's southeast of Baharata? Okay. Okay, so we need the ultimate key because this donut won't let us out. Alright, southeast of Baharata. World map, Baharata. Okay, it says it's southeast of Baharata, so I guess we'll find out. How the hell has it been an hour already, Twitch? Well, okay, it says we have an ad break in like a few minutes, so ugh. Dang, that hour goes by fast. Hello, we're here to do things, or oh, the shop's closed. Well, shit. Well, we can always stay at our favorite inn. Ha 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 ha. La 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 la. Who needs sleep? Well, you're never gonna get it. Who needs sleep? Tell me what's that for. Alright, so we're gonna stay overnight. Enjoy your stay. Like, no, because I don't want to. Christopher Walken. Good morning. I trust you had a restful sleep. It's alright, you know. Oh my goodness gracious. What's in here? Look at that. It's a dazzle me not. Ta-da. Soon as we're walking, we're running in circles again. Okay, so it says that it's southeast of Baharata. Is that what they mean? Southeast there? Well, you know, we can find out. Wait, where is our ship? Ah, son of a bitch. I went in the wrong door. Ah! Oh no. Monsters. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll fight you. XP and all that. Oh. Oh boy. Oh? Well then. Oh no. Ah! Well, that kind of worked out. Magical girl powers activate! Alright, here we go again. Okay, so it says southeast of Baharata, so that has to be there, right? Let's try it. Wandering around. Wandering. Oh no. Oh good, there's more of you. They're like, what's that supposed to mean? Like, nothing, just, you know, here you are. Here you are, monkey. If I had $1 million, I would buy you a monkey. Alright, so we need to heal. Oh boy. I didn't realize his HP was down that bad, dang. Alright. Here we go again. Doing the things. Doing the things. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna find out if we can go this way, kind of. Ocean is dangerous. I still think it's funny that in olden times, people thought you would sail off the edge of the world. They're like, we can't go past there. We'll fall off the edge. It's like, it's not Discworld. You know, although Cut Me on Throat Diddler was definitely a character. Doot. Alright, there we go. Let's see if we can. Oh man, I only hit it for one. Oy. That's embarrassing. Ta-da! 563 points! Ta-da-da-da-da-da! This way? This way. It's like this. Okay, I think we're in the ballpark area for a town. Would you like to go to a town? Right, I think right here? Yeah? Okay, and then somewhere in here is a town. One little teeny tiny town. Oh, here we go. Are you the town? Oh, fudge. Oh, okay, well. Whoosh, whoosh. Poor little, I feel kind of bad about the bunny corns though. They're cute. 10 XP. Damn, that's rough. Alright, hello, we're... What the fuck is Reeve? Wait. Are we... Wait. Are we really in Reeve? We were here before, right? This isn't... This ain't the right way. Are you sure this was... That does not seem like the right... Okay, well, shit. It said southeast of Baharata. That's not Lansing at all, is it? Shit. It said southeast, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Padaris. Yeah, I'm like, wait, we ended up in Reef? I'm like, that's why this place looks familiar. But it said... Okay, here's Baharata, right? Then that should be freaking southeast. Well, there's like another area here too. Oh wait, let me zoom out. Maybe they meant this area? I mean, alright, let me see if I can explore a little bit. No wonder things were only giving me 10 XP. Wait, because this area was... Okay, oh boy. Alright, darn it, I'm like all turned around again. Okay, well shit. Yeah, that should have been my first clue. Alright. Okay, this is Shrine of the Plains. Yeah, we've been here before. Where the hell? Okay, alright. Let me run around for a minute. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the... Okay, there's... Yeah, I could have sworn that was right, but now... Seeing that that's Reeve... Like, that's not right at all. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Well then. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, hang on. Okay, there's some... Oh, okay, nope. Okay, I'm just this once, yes, because I'm trying to get my bearings. Alright, strong medicine, 2 seeds of luck. Oh yeah, I should probably use those, shouldn't I? Okay, we have a seed of defense. We are definitely gonna need to use that on her. Yep. Alright, and then one on... Well, yeah, my luck is pretty shit. Alright. Alright. We're just gonna increase our luck a little bit. One for him too. Alright, and then the Seed of Magic. We'll give that to him. I will give one to Norl. There we go. Okay, Seed of Agility. Yep, we'll use it on that one. Yeah, so I need to use some of these Sage's Elixir. Okay, we'll keep that. Seed of Life. Yeah, let's give that to our squishy mage. Alright, and then one to me. Ta-da! Alright. Seed of Strength. Yeah, I gotta build up some stuff. Alright, one for you. And one for you. Alright. Okay, the saddest story ever told. Nightlight we use. Yeah, so, okay, there's like a tower there. Oh, we couldn't get that way because of the boat. Yeah, the tower in the middle. Okay, maybe that's what it is. But I need to find that Lanson place because I'm not really sure where it is on the map because it said southeast of Baharata and I thought I was going the right way and it looks like nope. So I was like, well, shit. Alright, so we'll just go around this little continent and oh, there's more monsters. Cool. Well, you know, need the money we do. XP and all that. Alright. Oh boy. Whoosh, whoosh. Dang. Nothing's happening. Those little shell slimes are always really tough. But luckily we are the champions. Okay. Alright, sailing on a boat. Sailing on a boat. Do, sailing on a boat. Alright, I know I see the sparklies, but I'm trying to figure out where the heck we go. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, sorry y'all, I forgot about the ad break. Sorry about the ads! I'll be right back. Alright, alright, I'll be right back so nobody misses anything. Be right back, sorry about that. I didn't realize the timer was up. Right, I am back. Thank you wait for waiting. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize the timer was up, y'all. So, yeah, and then I kind of looked up where I needed to go, and yeah, I was way off. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. Dang, these things are hitting me for like a lot. Okay, so I was way off. Apparently, hang on, zoom out. Apparently, where we want to go is that spot in the corner. Like in this, yeah, it was like they said southeast, and it was like it's literally like south. Having fun and getting sidetracked. I know. I just always feel bad. I'm honestly like, I'm honestly relieved that people are understanding about it because sometimes you get new people who are like, oh my god, there's ads. Why the fuck are you running ads? Right? And I feel bad, right? And I felt bad. And, you know, like one person got like really extra about it. And I was just like, God, another ad? And it's just like, believe me and believe us, we are not thrilled about the ads either, okay? And frankly, my personal opinion, I feel like Twitch does not fucking pay us enough with the ad revenue to, like, justify running them. But here the fuck we are, right? Yeah, and honestly, it was Meji who, like, helped me to, like, put it into perspective. Yeah, he was just like, people are gonna complain no matter what you do. Yeah, he's like, people are gonna complain regardless. He's like, so do what you gotta do. He's like, if you need to take a stretch break, take a stretch break. You need to get some food, get some food. And honestly, it helped me a lot to feel a lot better because, like, when Meji put it like that, I was like, yeah, he's not fucking wrong. It's ads everywhere. It's Twitch, yeah, it's just like we at least get a say on like when we run them, and I do my very best to make sure that they are not intrusive and that, yeah, we like take a stretch break every hour so nobody misses anything. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes people miss stuff and I apologize and I say like, hey, ad break's coming up, you know, so just hang tight, it'll be over soon. And I suggest, you know, like, go take a stretch break, right? Because it's what I do. Right? Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be ads when you watch TV. There's ads. There's ads. There's ads. Like, yeah, frankly, we live in a capitalist hellscape. We don't really get a fucking say, right? Yeah, like, and I mean, yeah, like one person, they apologized, right? And they were just like, yeah, I deserve the sassy roast. And they're like, and they said, and also well done on the sassy roast. Yeah, because they're like, oh my god, there's another ad break. And I was like, well, there's Twitch Turbo, so you don't have to worry about the ads. And it just like pays for it, and it's a monthly subscription. I was like, or you could subscribe to the channel and that will also turn on the ads. And I was like, but you don't have to do that. I'm not your mom. Right? Yeah. And my sassy roast, I was like, I'm not your mom, because if I was your mom, I would have told you to sit your fucking ass down and be quiet if you have nothing nice to say, because I don't think you're paying my bills. Now argue. Right? And like, I was not having it that day. Right? Yeah. And then the person was just like, wow. They're like, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry. They're like, wow. Right? And then they were like, but then they followed up with also, well done on the sassy roasting of me. Like that was a pretty good roast. Yeah, where I was just like, you're not paying my bills now, are you? Right? And it's just like, yeah. But you know, exactly. And the thing is like, and it even tells you we do get a little bit of revenue from the turbo ads. Like it shows us, right? Like, oh, you know, like, oh, you made money with like Twitch Turbo. Like this is like who's paying for Turbo. Yeah, some people do pay for Turbo. I'm honestly debating getting Turbo myself so that way I can support my friends and not deal with the ads. The ads don't bother to me too much. I mean, I usually just like take a stretch break, get a snack, get some water, whatever. It's fine. But I know there are people that really don't like ads, and yeah, I get it. It's, you know, they can be intrusive. They can be a lot. Yeah, yeah, because I want to be able to support my friends, right? Like I've been kind of, yeah, I've been kind of checking like when my Twitch Prime is, so I can use it for T, right? Because he's my friend, and you know, and he's always very supportive and kind, and you know, I want to support him too, but it's just they're like, oh yeah, yeah, and sometimes the timing for the Prime sub doesn't make sense. They're like, oh, you don't have it yet. I'm like, what do you mean? Like one day, it was like literally the day that my Twitch Prime was like up, and they're like, oh yeah, they're like, it's not up until this date, and it was literally the date. It was literally the date. They're like, yeah, your Twitch Prime isn't ready until the 19th, and it was literally the 19th, and I'm just like, what do you mean? I was like, it's the 19th right now, bitch. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was pretty much like down to the hour. They're like, nah, you have exactly 37 minutes before it's ready. And that's exactly what it was, because 30, like, I timed it. 30 minutes later, right, it went, oh, your Twitch Prime is available, and I'm just like, and I'm just side-eyeing it. I'm like, what the fuck? Right, yeah, it was basically down to the minute, down to the hour, and I was just like, who the fuck does it like this? I was like, what is that? I just, all I could do was laugh about it. Because I'm like, alright, cool, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, like, yeah, I get it, you know, sometimes the ads, you're just like, oh my god. And the thing is like, sometimes the ads are loud, and I have commented to Twitch, a lot of us have commented to Twitch. Right, because there have been times where I've yanked my headphones off, right, because I'm lurking in the stream, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, do you want some pizza? You all like pizza, right? And it's screaming, and I'm just like, what is happening? And I was just like, what the fuck? Right? Like, it yelled it, especially the radio ads that they have for Twitch. Like, a couple of them have been loud as shit. And I'm just like, y'all can't be doing that. Oh, and I was like, because it scared the fuck out of me. I'm just like quietly doing a work lurk, and all of a sudden the radio ad was like blaring. I flinched. And then I realized, like, oh, it was an ad break, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Right, and I know it wasn't the streamer's fault, it was Twitch. Like, they have ads like that where sometimes they're just like fucking blaring, and I'm just like, y'all gotta cut that shit out, because no, that is not it. And they're just like, are you sure? Are you sure? And it's just like, pretty sure. Okay, I think this is where we're supposed to go. Please be the right city. Yay, we made it! Yeah, and a lot of us had the same complaint about the radio ads for Twitch, and they're just like, we'll look into it. They made the ads nickelbacking their audio tracks. Yeah, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake. Right? And it's never for anything I want. It's always for something like energy drinks, like Monster energy drinks and Red Bull, and I'm just like, y'all, for real, what are y'all doing? Like, for real, what are you all doing? Like, come on. Reset my thinking to factory size. I totally forgot what I was gonna type. I'm so sorry, Julius. Yeah, where you like come into the room and you're like, I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. Snore? Are you asleep at your desk? I mean, it's cool. I've done that too. Well, I was waiting for Ron to get ready, right? And I actually nodded off in T-Stream at my desk, and Ron scared the shit out of me. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, honey, are you ready to go? I jumped, and he was like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just like, yeah, I nodded off at my desk while waiting for Ron to like get his shoes and stuff, because I was so damn tired this morning, even with like a cup of coffee. And I'm just like listening to T, you know, putter around, and I'm just like, and I just nodded off. And yeah, and Ron came over and tapped me on the shoulder, and I jumped. Right? And then Ron pointed out, he goes, okay, he's like, I know you're Filipino, and he goes, but he's like, were you gonna punch me? Right? And yeah, and Norel kind of joked about it and said, yeah, just explain to everybody, I startled my wife, she's Filipino. Don't startle Filipino ladies. And they're asleep. Yeah, because apparently when I startled, my left hand balled into a fist. Like, I was ready to punch Ron in my sleep. And I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry. And he's like, he's like, you were gonna totally whoop my ass. I was just like, you startled me. I was like, I guess I nodded off. I'm sorry. For having XXL chocolate croissants. Do you want chocolate croissants? All the audio trucks up to the yellow line. Yeah, it's really weird. And the thing is like actually in a lot of states here, they have laws about that, about not blasting it like that. But yet, of course, the companies they want us to buy their shit, so they ignore that. I know, you know what I really want that I miss? Cannolis. Our bakery used to have cannolis and you could order them online, but lately they haven't had any at all. And I really, really miss having a good cannoli. Like the extra ricotta, oh man. And we would get slapped with some missing points if we nickel backed a file. Calzones are good too. Yeah, and it's really weird that companies do that. It's like, what the fuck? It's a copy of Would I Lie to You? Oh no. Would I lie to you? Oh, now would I say something that wasn't true? Oh man, Annie Lennox. For days. The store used to have those. Oh, they don't have them anymore? That's another, like, artist that I really, really love. Annie Lennox. Especially with Eurythmics. Especially, oh my god, I was fascinated by her. I'm still fascinated by her. Right? And I was a kid when that song came out. When the Eurythmics song came out about, you know, sweet dreams are made of this. And I was absolutely fascinated by Annie Lennox. Like, I thought she was just like, I was a kid and I could not stop watching that music video because it was her. I was fascinated by her. She just, to me, like, just seemed to be like this incredibly beautiful, like, magical being. Right? And I was like absolutely obsessed with her. I disagree with the practice too. We just need more of them. We really do. I want more people to be like, yeah, this ain't fucking it. Are you fucking serious? Oh, not yet. I think, may the goddess be with you. I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, me too. Same sister. She's like, same sister. I'm like, we need to like go and rest our HP and MP and also snoop in everybody's drawers. Because that's how we do things in the Shire. We pilfer all the things. Okay, wait, are you even old enough to be running this place? Will you be staying the night? Yes? Wait, what about calzones? I'm making bulk wrap 2 infuser paper pot in the microwave for 2 minutes from the freezer and ta-da, calzones! Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Ron and I like calzones, but I know it's just like that's one of the things with him being type 2. Yeah, we have to like watch his carbs and it's like it's a whole thing. Hello. I finally found that shrine the locals are always banging on about. Pity none of them thought to tell me the door's locked. There must be a key for it. There simply must be, but how am I supposed to find it? I don't even know where to start looking. I mean, well, it said we're supposed to go to Lanson and we're supposed to talk to somebody about the key. Hello. Good day, love. Good day. Wait, are we in Australia? Welcome to Lanson. It ain't much, but it's home. The fact that she said good day. Good day! That's right up there with Australian Barbie. They thought that putting a koala with it would make it. Nyara showed me that and I couldn't stop giggling at the Australian Barbie. Like they slapped a little toy koala with her and I'm just like, and I'm like, oh, they're like, ta-da, it's Australian Barbie. I was like, so you gave her a little toy koala and that counts, huh? Okay. And I was just like, well, that's cool, that's cool. Hello, welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you come to the right place. Sledgehammer? Sledgehammer? What? It's $6,000 for this shit. Knuckle dusters? Oh boy. Magical robe, magic shields. Magical robes. Damn, we can't afford shit. No, we're good. How do y'all sleep at night with these prices? I mean, seriously. But don't panic when you see the yogurt dough. Trust me on it. Oh yeah, yogurt. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that yogurt dough actually works pretty well for baking and cooking. Sometimes I've used yogurt for substitutes in cookie recipes. There's a kitty cat. Hello. Wow. Wow to you too, buddy. Uh, yeah. So we're in Lansing, and it says we're supposed to. Wait, are we supposed to talk to this guy? Oh, I think this says greetings. If you're looking for items, you're in luck now. Oh, we're supposed to get the fading Jenny so we can get into Adina. Fading Jenny, this peculiar herb causes anyone who applies it to their skin to turn invisible for a short while, consumed upon use. It's $300 for this shit? We'll get 3, just, you know. 3 fading Jennies, thank you very much. I mean, sure. We'll just put it in the item bag. Can I help you with anything else? No. Alright. Okay, so that's what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to buy the fading Jennies, but the thing is alright, hang on. It said, travel far and wide in search of the ore. Okay. Wait, is there a castle? Can we go to the castle? Them's at the castle. Alright, wait. We go. Wait, is this a castle? Doesn't look like a castle. Hello? Door is locked. Only the right key will open it. Damn it. This route here leads to a shrine they call Gaia's Navel. How's that for a daggy name? But if you look at it on a map, it's a sort of slap bang where the old belly button be, so it kind of makes sense, eh? What do you mean a daggy name? Your mother's a daggy name. He's just like, what? He's like, that's very hurtful. It's like, is it? Is it though? The door is locked. Only the right key will open it. I think we have to get the ultimate key from Adina. Fine. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I told Norrell, our neighbor that introduced himself, he's really, really nice. And when I explained about like what I do, you know, working from home, he was just like, oh yeah, he's just like, my wife works really late, so it's okay. And then he pointed out like where their bedroom was, and it wasn't anywhere near where our office is gonna be. And like funny enough, because sometimes, you know how like if nobody knows what Twitch is, right, and you have to like try to explain exactly what it is you do to like your family and friends who have no idea what Twitch is. Like my mother, she kind of has a general idea of what it is now, but initially when I started, I did not know how to explain to my old school baddie of a Filipino mom what exactly it is I do, right? And my dad, bless him, he kind of gets it, but he also doesn't really know. Yeah, because my mom was just like, oh, so you, she's like, what are you, she's like, so you, she goes, so you play video games? And I was like, yes, I play video games, right? And she was like, so you play video games and you talk to everybody on the internet? And I'm like, well, not everybody on the internet, just people who hang out in my streams, right? Stream for work, yeah. But it's just like, how do you explain it to somebody who doesn't know what it is? And with my mother, English is not her first language, so it was kind of hard to explain, right? And so the way I could explain it was like, you know, I'm on the internet. You know, you have your channel set up. And I was like, and yes, I was like, I play video games and I talk to people that come and hang out on my streams. It was like, you know, our community. And my mom goes, okay. And she's like, what else? But then I told her, I was like, there's cooking streams, there's art streams, there's crafting streams. And my mom goes, wait. She's like, there are people on there, they do cooking. And I said, yeah, Ma, they do cooking, right? So I showed her a cooking stream I follow, right, and Miss Molly makes, right? My mom, apparently she loves Miss Molly makes, right? Like I showed her one time And yeah, and yeah, Miss Molly makes, they were doing, I think it was like cupcakes that time. But my mom got really fucking excited because she loves like cooking shows. She loves like cooking, right? Like my sister showed her how to like watch cooking videos on YouTube. Yeah. Is it the Hungry Channel? It's a channel called Miss Molly Makes. Highly recommend it. Yeah, it's called Miss Molly Makes, and it's all kinds of really awesome cooking streams. And my mom like apparently watches it all the time. Yeah. So, but the way my mom was just like, but the way my mom is, she was like, oh, okay. And she's like, so you talk to people and you play video games? And I was like, yeah. Hi Toby. Um, I'm sorry that happened. Are you okay? That's okay. Sometimes that happens. I know Ron sometimes has moments where he disassociates for a few minutes. Okay, wait. Alright, so we can't go in there, we can't go in there. Okay, so now that we have the red Jenny, we should be able to speak into Adina, but there was something I wanted to do. What the heck was it? I wanted to like go get some of those other towns unlocked. Because they're for the orbs. Yeah, and with my dad, like he tries. He was like, "Oh, you play video games?" And I was like, "Yeah." But he kind of forgot, and he was like, "Oh," he's just like, "What kind of?" He's like, "What dolls are you playing with now?" Right? And I said, "What?" Yeah, and my dad meant like, what video games are you playing? But he got right, he got confused and was just like, "Oh, what dolls are you playing with now?" Right? And honestly, it was very cute because my dad was trying to be supportive. Do you think it would be best to bring this up with my therapist? He said I seemed scared and I didn't know my name. Yeah, if you are having some issues with disassociation, then yes, it is a good idea to bring it up with your therapist and see, and see what's going on with it. Because it could be anything. It could be something could be triggering it, or it might be, like it could be anything. But you don't know for sure until you bring it up and help, and your therapist can help you figure it out. All right, let me see here. Binaural reaches level 21. Okay, so they leveled up. Um, yeah, Ron's matter of fact about it. Because the first time it happened with me when we were dating, I wasn't sure what was going on, right? Because it seemed like Ron was a different person. Because in fact, at that time he was. It was one of his personalities, one of his identities. Because Ron he has dissociative identity disorder. Um, right, and he was honest with me about it, and yeah. So, sometimes um sometimes one of those identities like comes out and like talks to me. The one that's the most frequent is Little Bear. Um, yeah, and Little Bear, that identity is a small child. So having a different identity seems a little scary. It can be, but it's not. If it's happening, or if you recognize like what's going on. Yeah, Ron says he's used to it, right? Um and frankly, he's very good at like kind of I don't know if controlling it is the right word, but managing it. Managing it so it doesn't overwhelm him. It doesn't have to be scary. I mean, yes, it can be scary to like not to disassociate and not know what's happening. Um but for the most part, Ron is aware of it, and he always lets me know if it's happening. Um, right? Or, I politely asked, the identities if they could just at least let me know which one I'm talking to. So it's not necessarily like a shock. Yeah, as I said, the most frequent one is Little Bear, and Little Bear is a child. And he's very sweet and wants to play and have fun. Yeah, because sometimes, that'll happen. Little Bear will come out and will tell me, like, I will say, "Hi, Mom," right, and be really excited. And yeah, and Ron's voice is different too. It sounds more childlike. Um, yeah, so right, and usually it's because Little Bear wants to give me a hug, and like that's it, and then he's good, and then Ron's back. Um, you fell asleep without taking your nightly meds. Yeah, it's. Do you have like an alarm for like taking your meds at the same time? Um, I mean, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. The short answer is I don't know. You forgot to set it. I've done that. If the insomnia meds make you sleep too long, then yeah, probably you shouldn't take them right now. Um, but if the other meds, are to help you, uh, then yeah, you probably should take them. Like if you forgot to take them, um, then yeah, probably a good idea to take them. Especially if they're helping you. In regards to the insomnia meds, I don't know. If you feel like they're going to be detrimental to your sleep, then, um, then uh, then maybe not. All right. I think okay. So we're gonna take the ship, and we're gonna go. Wait, where is my ship? Well, never mind. Apparently, I have to fight all the monsters first. Um. Okay. Well, if you feel okay taking them, uh, yeah, just if you missed your medication time, then yeah, it's a good idea to make sure you take them, especially if they're helping you. Um, yeah, and in regards to yeah, some of my friends were like surprised to find that out about Ron, and I'm just like, well, he's matter of fact about it. He's like, it's just something that I live with. It's something that I deal with, right? I'm feeling a bit better now that we talked. You're welcome, of course. Like, I mean, I live with anxiety and depression, so I know like what it feels like, when my brain, when your brain is like lying to you about everything. Yeah, with Ron, I've been married to him for 17 years and he has lived with this, and yeah, he got diagnosed with it, and he has the coping mechanisms to manage it. Um, right? So yeah, and as I said, yes, it can be scary if you don't know what's like happening or like what's going on, but it doesn't have to be. um you know like Ron explained it that he himself is the dominant personality, right, that he's in charge, like his words, he's steering the ship. uh right, and then the others, he basically has made it clear to them, his words, that he's made it clear to them that he is absolutely in charge, and if he says that it's time for them to go back, they have to go back, right? um yeah, because there's one of his personalities that is a little more sarcastic than usual. um and sometimes, and one time they said something to me that was really fucking mean, and I stared at them, and I was polite, and I said, "Can Ron come back now, please? Because I do not like the way that you spoke to me." Right? And I was very calm when I spoke to that personality, to that identity, and I said, "I don't like the way you spoke to me. That's not funny." And it's like, "Could you please let Ron come back and talk to me?" Right? And that identity said, "Well, yeah, okay, fine." Right? And then Ron came out, and Ron apologized to me, right? because he saw how upset I was. And I said, I know that it wasn't you, that it was that, it was that particular identity. And I said, but I did not appreciate what they said to me, right? Because that particular one said like, oh, it was just a joke. And I said, I did not find it funny. And I was like, honestly, it hurt my feelings. Yeah. And Ron felt bad. And he said, I'm really, really sorry. Right. And yeah. And then he came and talked to me later, and he was just like, yeah, I handled it. And he said, they're not going to do that again. Right. Like Ron basically took control and was just like, yeah, they don't get to do that to you anymore. And like, he was mad about it. And, and I said, okay. I was like, okay, right? Yeah, because like when we were first dating and the first time it happened, it was a little bit of a shock. And then when he explained it to me and explained like, how it works, and I said, okay, that makes sense. Right? I love you too, Toby. Yeah. And I was very polite with Ron, and and he was worried. He was just like, oh God, this freaked you out. This made you feel weird. And I said, no, I was like, thank you for telling me. So at least now I know what's going on. And then I said, may I make a polite request? I know you can't necessarily control it. And Ron said, yeah. And I said, could you at least give me a heads up, give me a warning, or could they give me a warning and tell me which one I'm talking to, so it's not a shock? And he said, yeah, that's fair. So yeah, so basically, they all agreed, with Ron that like, yes, if we talk to her, then we need to let her know which one it is. Right. And Little Bear is the most vocal one, and the most, like, besides Ron, the most, like, I guess the one that is out the most. Right. But Little Bear always tells me it's him. Right. And he's just like, hi mom. He's like, hi mom, it's Little Bear, it's Little Bear. And I'm like, oh, okay. Right. And then we're good. So yeah, so it's a balance. And yeah, and I asked Ron before, like when we first talked about it, when he explained it to me, and I was like, I asked, is it scary for you? And he said at first, yeah, because he wasn't really sure what was happening. But then, when he did, figure it out, he was just like, okay, right? And he was able to like learn from it and figure some stuff out and figure how to manage it and handle it. And yeah, he's totally fine. Right? And of course, there are, people that, that do take medication for it. Good. I'm glad you took your meds. I'm glad you took care of you. Does Ron remember when they appear, or is it like blacking out? Basically, Ron does not necessarily lose time. Like sometimes he has lost time a couple times, but it's usually when it's like something really upsetting, right? But for the most part, no. Ron basically will sometimes, like his words, give control of that particular identity. Like with Little Bear, when when he says, like one day he got home from work and he said, oh, Little Bear is bugging me. And I said, what do you mean Little Bear is bugging me? Right? And it was basically the Little Bear personality saw me, right? Like I was making a snack in the kitchen, saw me and got really excited and basically was telling Ron, I want to talk to mom. I want to talk to mom. I want to hug mom. Can I hug mom? Can I say hi? Yeah, like Little Bear really wanted to say hi to me and wanted to give me a hug. Right? So Ron like takes a moment. So when that happened, Ron closed his eyes. He took a breath and he took a moment, and he said basically it's like him picturing giving control to them for a few minutes so they can come out. Right? Yeah. So he closed his eyes, he took a breath, right? And I always know it's Little Bear because he gets like a big grin on his face and his face like lights up, and he always says, hi mom. Right? Yeah, so Little Bear always says hi mom, so I know it's him. Right? And his face lit up and he got a big grin on his face, and he said, hi mom. And I said, hi Little Bear. Right? And he goes, mom. And he goes, mom. Right? And I said, do you want to hug Little Bear? And he clapped his hands. He goes, yes, yes, hug mom. And I said, okay, right, yeah. And Ron, you know, little bear, the little bear persona hugged me, right, and said, hi mom. And I was like, hi little bear. And he goes, okay. He's like, I go now. And I said, okay, bye, right. And he closed his eyes and he takes a breath, and then Ron was back. Yeah, and Ron said, oh, did little bear give you the hug? And I said, yes, little bear gave me the hug. Yeah, little bear is the one that is out like the most. um yeah, and basically that identity is just a very happy kid. Yeah, that just wants to hug. I did not know he had did. Yeah, Ron hasn't ever like hidden it. He's just, you know, matter of fact about it. Just kind of like, yeah, it's just something I have. Yeah, the one that's sarcastic that said something kind of mean was Insider. um yeah, they're very sassy. uh Learning disorder was getting to me. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's, and the thing is like that's how it is with Ron. It's not the same for every person. It's not the same for every person. It's, you know, each person is different, but that's how it is for him. Yeah, and the thing is like with Insider, Ron tries to keep them under check because they're very sarcastic, and sometimes they're sarcastic to the point where it's kind of mean-spirited. and and Ron, yeah, and that's the one that Ron got mad at when I said they made like a really like mean joke at my expense, and and I didn't appreciate it, and Ron was not happy with them. Yeah, like he got mad about it and said, you know, like, are you okay? And I said, no, not really. Yeah, because it kind of made me cry. And Ron felt bad, and he was really pissed. He's like, I'm gonna talk to Insider about this, and he's like, because this is not okay. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, like he got mad at that identity and said, no, they don't get to talk to you that way. That's not funny. Right? And he was really not happy. Um, yeah, because I like asked him, I was like, you know, how many do you think there are? Right? So we know for sure there's Little Bear, and then there's Insider who's sarcastic. And then there's another one that Ron calls Mr. Logic. And basically, you know, Ron says when he's feeling like he's overwhelmed, or, you know, like things are getting to him, he lets Mr. Logic out. And Mr. Logic basically takes his words, a Mr. Spock approach to things like Vulcan logic, basically. Like basically Mr. Logic, in Ron's words, is able to look at things clinically and without emotion and say, okay, how are we going to solve this problem? Here's how we're going to do it. And, you know, and that's um and that's how it works for him. So it's like, okay. And he thinks that there's one other, but he's like, they're very quiet, so he's not really sure what their personality is. Do you ever feel like you're looking out of windows? Because I do sometimes. um i I know Ron has said that sometimes it feels like he's basically down in a very deep ocean, like when he lets one of them take over, and he said it's kind of like he's looking up, right up. uh I guess he said the way he described it was, it's like he's sitting down, right, in a comfy chair, but it's like very deep in the ocean, in a way like he's a drop in the ocean, and he can look up and see everything when he lets one of the identities like take over. um for me, I haven't really had that, but like I do get in my head a lot. um right, and sometimes it does feel like I'm there but I'm not there. So I have disassociated a couple times when I get really stressed, when I get really anxious. Like I didn't realize how much something bothered me, and I'm sitting there, and Ron recognized, he has learned how to recognize my good stims and my bad stims, right? Like he recognized that I was upset because I basically, it's something I do where I kind of like put my hands on my legs and I'm like squeezing my knees and I don't realize that I'm doing it at first. And then he points it out and says, "Hey, you know," he's like, "Talk to me. Are you doing okay?" He's like, "Do you want to talk about it?" And yeah, and he points out, he's like, "You're stimming a little bit, like, you know, like you're like upset." And I'm just like, "Oh, yeah, I didn't even know that I was doing it." Like it was just for a couple of minutes. Right, and then he kind of snapped me out of it. Yep, same Julius. That's another thing I do. I tap my leg or I tap my foot, right? Like I just, and Ron's just like, "Oh, okay, okay." Right, and he's just like, "Yeah." And with happy stims, I tend to do jazz hands. For some reason, I do jazz hands. Um, it's why my hair has to be tied up and I don't wear jewelry. Yeah, I like sometimes do jazz hands or I like start snapping my fingers and that's like happy stims for me. And Ron's is like, "Oh," he's like, "You're happy stimming." He's like, "What's going on?" Yeah, yeah, the squee, yeah. And you're just like, "Woo!" Right? Yeah, so it's just like, yes. And then apparently me singing silly songs to, you know, your all's names is another thing I do. Making up silly, cute songs, you know, is something I do. Nyara pointed out that it is a love language stem for like people I like and love, you know, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really think about it until then, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess that is something I do. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Yeah, this is the promontory passage. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be here yet, but we can at least unlock it on the map. Um, yeah, I forget what Norel said she does. Norel was just like, she does a thing. Okay, wait. There's this. I'm trying to see where the heck. Yeah, see, there's something in the middle too, but I don't know if that's necessarily the right thing. We're just kind of unlocking buildings and locations for a minute. Um, this is Dreamer's Tower. Wait, we were here before too. And it looks like, okay. So that's one of the entrance ways to the Dreamer's Tower. Alright. It might actually show up on my how much I fidget with things. I mean, you know, so you fidget. It's okay. Sometimes it's like that, right? Okay, there was something. You said something was southeast of Romaria. Yeah, see, there's like another spot there, but I don't necessarily know if that's the right way. Alright, hang on. We're kind of like puttering and exploring the globe. So now that we have like the red jennies, the red jennies, the sneaky jennies, we can do the thing. I think it's cute though that Fox's like bat model moves around, because for me I'm like, oh yeah, that's what bats do. They kind of they just kind of move around. Yeah, it's really cute. And I like bats anyway. And I really think that bats are like misunderstood, especially fruit bats. They're basically just sky puppies. Just cute little sky puppies. They move so much. I mean, sometimes you just gotta move, right? Sometimes you just gotta move your body, and it's a whole thing. Okay, da da da, da 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 da. Good night, Toby. Have a good rest. Okay. Hang on. I have to take another stretch break. The ad break thing is popping up. We're having fun, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, remember that ad break it's supposed to take? You haven't taken an ad break since 1985. It's been 84 years. Why aren't you taking an ad break? Don't you walk away from me." Like, I'm very silly. It's a very silly place here. Wait. I think this one? Oh, okay, crap. Oh no, not the freaking slimes. I don't like these. They try to poison me and it's a whole thing. Yes. Yes, you can give me virtual hugs. I always like hugs. If I know you, yes. Virtual hugs are cool. All right. They're really cute and white, orange, and bats too. Okay. Or I sometimes rock my body and move my leg like shaking it. Yeah, it's very funny. Thank you for the hugs, Toby. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest. Okay, let me take this ad break because Twitch is being Twitch. Wait, where are we? Little Shrine? Wait, I can get in that door now. Ha ha! Give us your stuff, old man. I mean, hi, how are you? It's like you bust in here. And he's just like, are you kidding me? As the name suggests, the path of promise leads intrepid travelers to pastures anew. What would you make of your surroundings when you get there is up to you, of course. Okay, well, just for that cryptic riddle. It's a book about boomerangs and whips. Do you want to read it? Yes? Whips and boomerangs allow their wielder to attack multiple enemies simultaneously. Oh. Whips can hit entire groups while a boomerang will damage every enemy on the field. Hell yeah. Used tactically, they can confer great advantage. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go back outside. I mean, he didn't really have a lot up here, so that's a bust. Is this some kind of bust? Yes, it's very impressive, but that's not what I'm here to talk about. Oh my goodness. I know. Poor little old man. He's like, I'm just in this shrine minding my own damn business. And he's like, and all of a sudden he's like, these whippersnappers came in here. And he's like, and are like, give us your stuff, old man. And just like, what the fuck did I do to you? It's like, yep. They're like, the hero isn't very hero-like, is he? Okay, so I'll be right back. We're gonna take a little stretch break. Take a stretch break if you need one. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I hope you had a good stretch break. I hope you got lots of good snacks and water. Okay, so we're fighting monsters. So many monsters. Oh no, not Crackle. Yeah, so we're unlocking locations on the map so it's easier to fast travel. And then we're gonna just sneak into Snooty Adina and, you know, get the get the ultimate key. Ta-da! Alright, so we're here. We're here. We're here. We are here. Okay, so there's like a little... So we're just gonna unlock the little town that's here too. La 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 la. Yeah, and then Thursday we're gonna play some Dreamlight Valley. Yay! Yeah, I haven't forgotten about Infinity yet. So we have it like set up with Blue Dragon where we can go to the finale. Yeah, I have it on the normal setting, so we might die a lot, but you know. Yeah, and we can do like some of the side quests too. But the thing is, it's like the weird thing about the Blue Dragon game is some of the side quests and some of the challenges are harder than the regular story game, which I don't know why they did it that way, but that's how they did. So yeah, I think when we were doing Dreamlight Valley stuff, we did storybook things. We have like the Hades trial to do in the Olympus area. Oh, I'm level 21 now? Sweet! Sweet babies! Don't worry. Well. Wait. Am I going the right way? Oh, I'm like totally away from the peninsula. Okay, yep, there. That's where we want to go. It looks like there's a town there. Kinda? Kinda. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more of you. Alright. Well. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Well, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Alright, well. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, we lost our mage! That silly bird! Oh, that's just rude! Rude bird! Ron rejoins the party after he got blown away. Damn. That's not cute. What the heck? What the heck, mean bird? Okay, there is a village here. Hello? Where? Oh god. Pirate's Den? Oh no, it's not a village at all. Oh no. QQ the Ralph Wiggum giggle. I'm in danger. Oh no. Pirates Den? Oh dear. Building up ahead, there is a hideout of a gang of bloodthirsty pirate scoundrels. I'd stay away if I were you. But then why are you here? I'm just saying. Oh god, is that a real a real skull? Oh god. Oh no. We're in bad There's a statue of their... What the... Wait, the statue moves! Hello? And it's glowing? Oh. Oh, there's a red orb here! Look at that. It's a skull ring. Oh man. Now we can be the baddie we were always meant to be. Look at that. It's a phantom mask. Okay. Like the Phantom of the Opera? Or... Healer down. Need a res. Out of mana. He's just like, hi. I got blown away by a bird. I lived though. He's like, I mostly lived. Like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. They said the bad pirates are here. They're like, gee, I hope no bad people show up. Wait, is that the orb? Look at that! It's the red orb! The red orb was seriously just in a pirate's den? Just lying around on the floor like it's junk. What? What the heck? No. They just totally left it lying around. Okay, wow. Wait, okay, I'm just kind of curious. Hello, are there any pirates here? Hello? They're like, what the fuck? Did this person really just come into our hideout? Hello? We're not dangerous. We're just like, says the person that broke into our lair. It looks abandoned? Where is everybody? This is so weird. They said bloodthirsty pirates live here, and I'm just like, where? It looks abandoned. It's a dummy. Oh, okay. That seems harsh. Wait. Hello? Is anyone home? Anyone? Anyone? Where are all the pirates? That dude was like all peeing his pants and was just like, oh no, there's bloodthirsty pirates. I'm like, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. The sword hangs decoratively from the wall. So it's just for show? You're not actually like gonna do a thing? Oh, they might be downstairs. Wait. It looks like that's their office. Hi, we're coming in. Do you... Seriously? Where are all the fucking pirates? Hello, pirates? Hello, pirates. It's a pair of leg warmers. Oh, wow. Now we can live our 80s Flashdance dreams like we wanted. I know. Young people are gonna be like, what the fuck is Flashdance? Like, just hear me out. Jennifer Beals. Leg warmers. Very, very 80s. Alright. We got 629 gold coins. Awesome. How about now? Well, I mean, we got the orb, so it's a seed of stamina! Yay! Things. What about in this one? Nothing? Nothing. Well, what happens? Yeah, there's like no pirates. I'm a little scared to see what happens when we go down the stairs. Wait, there's a guy locked up in there. Hello? Hey, who are you? The pirates return at nightfall to count their spoils. You would do well not to be here then. Oh, because it's night. It's not nighttime. They're out roaming the seas. They're sailing the high seas. They're walking the plank. They're keel hauling things. So basically, we brazenly marched in. We stole a bunch of stuff from the pirates and just happened to find the red orb. Okay, well, that's lucky, I suppose. But then what are you doing here? Alright. Sure, I guess. Wait. Is this their port? Any ship in port? Okay. Well, we kind of made it out. So now we know that this is here and we can fast travel to there if we need to. Wait, but see, what is that area like right there? Hang on. Exploring. Exploring. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. I know, we conveniently happened to, like, come upon the pirate hideout when they weren't home. Yeah, and the dude in the jail cell is like, they come to count their spoils. They'll kill you. Please leave. And I'm just like, why didn't that guy think to, like, pick the locks or something? Like, nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Ugh. So frustrating. Heckin' sea slimes. They're the freaking worst. Alright, we got this. The group of enemies are defeated. Yay! Things. Stuff and things. And things. Actually, let's use some strong medicine. Yeah. Some strong medicine. Because your love is like bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. Alright. Welp. Here we go again. Ta-da! Okay, we did just enough healing. Alright, let's just park the boat. Let's park the boat. Park the boat. Do, because I want to see. Yeah, there's like a little bridge there, so I kind of want to see what's up with that. It looks like it's poison, though. Wait, what's this? This is... Aha! Alright, I'm looking... Yeah, there's like a little... There's a bridge there, and then there's like a bridge going the other way. Huh, I wonder. I wonder. Oh no. Oh no, witches are here to get us. Crone Ranger! The pun! Crone Ranger! Oh my god. Brilliant. Look out, kids! It's the Crone Ranger! Here to put curses and hexes on you. Alright. Well, where is the bridge? Oh no. Oh, who the heck are all of you? Oh no. Oh. Okay, well, yep, this is fine. This is fine. Why are you calling more monsters to help you? Rude. Rude. That is just rude. Oh my gosh. That's very rude. Okay. Oh. Oppa! No. Multi-heal. Okay, Mr. Bird, you gotta go.
Be brave.
Dang it, I really don't like sleep spells. They're a pain in the ass. Oh, we're down to 1 HP. That feels good. Well then. Well. Well then. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright. 830 XP? Okay, that's not so bad. The thing is like, I don't think... Oh, I knew it. We can't get past here. We're supposed to go up there, and then there's like a little bridge. But there's like little rocks? So how do we get... Oh, that's frustrating. Darn it. Okay, I'm gonna just like flee really quickly if I can. Well, because I don't know where the heck the boat is now, and then I know I don't usually flee, but we're like, okay, and then this happened. That is another mechanic I don't fucking like. You know, like, I've barely, like, fled from any of the battles. I fought everything in my damn way. And the game is still like, no, you can't run. Which definitely feels like bullshit. Fine. Have it your way. Have it your way, then.
Just a moment.
Alright, there we go. Okay, that got rid of one. Get rid of the others. Yeah, because we're gonna have to go back to town and rest, but I was trying to see if we can get the things. Okay, I seriously don't remember where the hell the ship is. That's a little bit frustrating. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I want to see if maybe we can go up. Alright. Yes. Like, no offense, but like when I'm trying to get my bearings, I wish the game, you know, like games like this would give you a fucking break. So you can at least figure out where the fuck you are. Like, I don't mind level grinding, that's not the issue. It's just when I'm trying to figure out where I'm going, and then every 5 steps, it's like, oh, here you go, here's a monster fight. I'm just like, I would at least like a chance to figure out where the hell I'm at before that happens. Okay, yeah, like, see, let me get a little further. So we'll just get rid of them. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we are. I know I should really heal everybody up, but we're just trying to get all the places unlocked. I don't know what Jake is doing. I think he's like rolling around on the sofa. Just being a problem. He likes to do that sometimes, or he just like rolls around on the sofa for some reason, and I don't know why. Alright. There we go. And one more time. Alright. Ta-da! Okay. The man of war dropped a treasure chest. It contains a Benward bow. Alright. Well, we can always use those. Okay, now it's daytime. That means we missed out on the pirates. I mean, it's kind of comical that we found the orb just lying around underneath a statue. Okay, see? Okay, so we can't get in there. So how do we get in there? Maybe we fly next time? Okay, well. Alright, let's grab this. Alright, silk robe, magic armor, a Hermes hat. Those all sound like good choices. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just get it over with. Oh no. Yeah, our HP and MP is bad. I think the previous owner spilled something there. My last dog that never destroyed anything tried to rip it up when we moved in, even after cleaning. Oh no. Yeah, like sometimes they just like do stuff and you're just like, but why? Yeah, with Jake, I don't know if it's like he has like an itchy spot and that's just like how he's scratching his back, or sometimes he just like gets zoomies and he just does it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, see, there's nothing there. And then there's stuff here. The thing is like, I think there's a town, right around there, where the mountains are. Okay, wait, what is this sign? There's a sign here. Persistence up the river, Pfeiffer Spire, over the western mountains. Persistence? The fuck is a persistence? Up the river. Okay. I'm kind of curious. What the heck persistence is, and there's like something marked on the map where like the orb, the next orb is, so that's probably where the next town is. Alright, so let's go up here for a minute and just see what's there. I don't see a town called Persistence. That's odd. Alright, I'm just gonna flee for a minute. There's like an area that's... Oh, wait, I think I see it. Yeah, so there's an area that's like poisoned to all get out. Maybe it's in here? Hello? This not persistence. Where is this? This looks like weird little shrine area that we can't. Okay, so let me try. The carpet is going to be ripped out and replaced with a hard floor at some point. Because pets, yeah, same. Yeah, like there is some carpeting in the apartment, but I noticed the majority of it is, like especially in the kitchen area, is linoleum. And then there's hardwood floors throughout the rest of it. Even the attic is hardwood floors. So we'll have an area for Jake, and of course he'll get to hang out with us more, because, you know, no stairs. But yeah, we're gonna have like a little area set up for him in the kitchen, you know, for his like water bowl and his food bowl, and then yeah, it's a sweep and then a vacuum kind of deal. Yeah, Jake sheds a lot. I don't know, like, so he's a smooth coat Jack Russell, right? But he still sheds like crazy. So I'm constantly having to like brush out his hair, and then we have to like vacuum. And then, you know, he gets his like every month bath, like a once a month bath. Yeah, but he like sheds like crazy. And so, yeah, when the weather gets nicer, I take him outside to brush him because it's easier just to like get all the loose hair outside. And my friends were like, "What, do you just throw it away?" And I was like, "Actually, no. In the springtime, something we do is we put out like the loose shedded hair, right, on the little railing on the deck, and the birds come and take it. Yeah, for their nest. I mean, why not? You know, Jake doesn't need that shedded hair anymore. So yeah, the birds take it and build their nest. Yeah, we get like some cardinals that come every year, and yeah, they you know, and sometimes I think it's different cardinals. But yeah, they swoop down and they take the shedded fur, the brushed out fur, and then they leave. I could make a whole second loo with the hair. I was gonna needle felt it at one point. Oh my goodness. I know, like some of them just like shed, like just wild shedding. Yeah, and a couple times like we've caught Jake like rubbing his back against a tree, brushing off loose fur. But yeah, he seems to feel a lot better when I brush him. You know, I guess because, you know, it gets uncomfortable and getting the loose hair out helps. But yeah, he definitely can make like a whole other pet with them. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go... It said one of the villages is called Persistent. But I don't know if that's actually correct. Oh, we still haven't found the Japan place. Okay, it looks like... Alright, it looks like there is a village here. Are you Persistence? Oh, there's question marks. So we have no idea what this village is. Okay. Hello? Is anyone home? No? Really? There's just like one little teeny tiny house in the woods. Are we even supposed to be here? Hello? Oh, are we... Can we... Okay. Hi. I decided that I will build a town here. Okay, a town here would surely please and profit the people of the world. But for a town, I need trade, and for trade, I require a merchant. Experience does not concern me. Any merchant will do. Will the wind blow one my way soon, I wonder? Wait, so I have to change the job class to merchant? Okay. So we have to build a town here. So I have to change somebody's job class to merchant so they can do it. Alright, that's interesting as shit. Okay, so there's a tower there. Oh. That's where the other spot is, I think, the other village. Yeah, interesting. I'm just like, Alright, so I gotta come back as a merchant? Wait. What's closest to there? Shoot. Well, I guess we can do the thing. Let's go to our mom's house first. Along with our boat. Yeah, but I'm trying to think who I should switch to merchant. Only thing I can think of is our mage, maybe? Maybe. Alright, let's go home. Hi, we're home. Oh, we're not allowed in until we speak to our mother. Okay. Inside with you? Okay. Are we allowed to just, like, go up to our room? Ta-da! Okay. This is our room, I think? Can we... Oh. 50 gold coins. Wait, is that our grandpa? Ortega, why do you have to go in? Oh boy. I don't know. How are we all gonna fit in the bed? Okay, so basically we have to talk to our mom, and then she'll let us stay here. Hello. All right. Off to bed with you. Yep. All right. Okay, so I guess let's see how this plays out. Morning, darling. Go off now and get some adventuring done. Okay. Sure, mother. Alright, so basically we want to go to, All Trades Abbey, which is right there. Oh, I wonder if we can leave by ship there? Alright, here's All Trades Abbey. Da-da-da-da-da. Hello, we are here to do a thing. Bum 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-da. 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 Alright, yes? I want to say Norl or Ron. Ooh, this one. Alright, I want to say merchant. Make themselves useful by gathering gold coins and appraising. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can always change it back. Norl, the Paragon wishes to become a merchant. Do you wish this to do this solely because it is frowned upon? Well, far be it from me to stop you. I mean, yeah. Alright, yeah, it'll reduce her to 1, but, you know, we'll make it work. Alright, here we go. And then, she's a merchant. Juggling jobs! Alright. No, and I can always change her back, probably. What kind of equipment does she have? Norl has an iron... Wait. Norl gets an iron lance, leather shield, silver... Oh, it just automatically gave her some stuff. Alright, but spell-wise, does she still have her spells? She still has her spell. Okay. Alright, then we can make this work. Probably. And just to be safe, we better save. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of odd. There's some of the side quests where it's just like, oh, you have to do certain things. And it's just like, oh, okay. Yep. Nope. Alright, goodbye! Okay, let me see... Okay, where the heck is my shield? Oh, see, there's... Oh, the tower. We could probably go this way. I know, I'm going on foot because we need to level her up. Alright, here we go. Boom. Crushing it. You called for backup, how dare! Rude! Okay, so she still has her black magic spell, so that's cool. Ugh. It's just gonna mean more XP for us. Well, for Norl anyway. Alright, ta-da! Okay, so we got this one. Yeah, boom! Wow, she jumped 6 levels. Level 7. Damn! Alright, Stone's Throw. Okay, Ron leveled up, so that works. Merchant might be... Oh, more heal. Nice. Might be interesting, you know? Don't mind me. Okay, so we're gonna do more things. Uh-oh. Not Fuddle. Oh, rude. Rude little lump mages. Gosh. Golly. Alright, the group of enemies are defeated. And level 9! Ta-da! Alright, there we go. 2 levels. Muster strength. Oh, and she discovered more money for us? Hot dog! Hot dog! Oh, I think this is the tower supposed to climb to get the sage ability. Crud, but we're trying to get to some of the towns. Oh my. I can't stand the lump mages. They're always so fucking extra. Right. An additional 56 gold coins, so merchants basically can find us extra money. Well, 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 well. Well. Alright, where is the boat? They're like, shit. Like, whatever. Oh wait, I think if I go to tower, if I teleport to Tower of Transcendence, I think it will automatically plop my ship down. Ta-da! Okay, let me see if I'm correct. Ta-da! Ship! On the good ship. Lollipop. Alright, so let's grab these training togs. Yeah, because see there's like a thing there. So we gotta go out the river. I think that's the Japan town we're supposed to go to. Uh-oh. Well, let's do the thing. Alright, we got rid of some. Whoops. Alright, one more time! Because I leveled her up to 20 and got her, like, those black mage spell abilities, it seems to, yeah, like, they weren't kidding. It's made her, like, a sturdier level. Alright, level 10. So that definitely works. I might keep her as that and have Ron be Sage. Okay, hang on. What the heck is this heckin' village? Okay, there's a village in the corner, it looks like. And then a light, interact, do. Oh boy, here we go again. Sailing on the deep blue sea. Do. Aha! Alright, well, oh boy. Yeah, but we have to climb the tower to get the thing. Might have to do that next time, honestly. Mid-heal? Alright, come on now. Yeah, just we have to climb all the way to the top of the tower to get the Book of Wisdom. So we can change the job class to Sage. Because they basically need that knowledge. Alright, 819 XP. Yay, I leveled up. Wow. Wow. Alright, here we go. Level 11. There we go. Alright, so she's catching up in no time. An additional 139 gold coins. Well, that's pretty good. Let me see. Where are you? Where are you? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if we hug the coast, it's very snowy. Oh man, these guys again? Oy. Oh dear. Oops. Oh no. King Squid is not having it. Alright, and then ta-da! Okay. We got this. I got this. Alright, Nora reached level 12. Interesting times. May we live in interesting times. No, that's a curse. Yes, like this squirrel says, that's a curse. May you live in interesting times is a curse. It's just like you do not want that. Like, alright, here we go. Wait. It looks like there is a village there. I don't think it's the right one, but we need it. Because I thought I was having way weird brain fog. Nope, my face is swollen. Oh my god, your face is swollen? Fox, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I hope you're gonna be okay. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Oh. And sometimes people are quiet. I caught a look of myself in the mirror. Oh, Fox, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Alright, here we go again. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, Myrrh. Oh, right. This is the village of Myrrh. Myrrh. Hello? Uh-oh. Wait, do they know?
Yoi, friend Pirit Vishnik.
Peredvizhnik? Is this Russia? Are we in Russia?
I struggle to count many moons that passed since you last came.
Wait, do they think MG is her dad? Do they think that she's Ortega? Oh.
What is occurred?
Oh. Oh, your med thing. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Shit.
This is not friend Pirit Vishnik. Look very much like
Peredvizhnik. Yeah, they think
There is
that
pittance of
MG. They
difference.
think that my hero is her dad. What the fuck?
Yes, I see a resemblance very
So
clear.
Ortega was here. That's interesting.
Please take my apology. Father's eyesight is not in old
No,
way of
seriously,
being.
are we in Russia?
Forgive me, kind visitor. I hope you have restorative time in our village.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not mad. It's just kind of a shock. But yeah, they thought she was her dad, and I was like, oh shit, for real? I don't know. Every time I don't know, I do something and I say for real, I think of Ryuji from Persona 5, and I'm just like, oh damn. Right? And my friends and I once joked about maybe, about a drinking game, about it taking a drink every time Ryuji said for real. And I joked about that. Yeah, that every time Ryuji says for real, we take a drink. And we all agreed that maybe that would be a dangerous drinking game because we would be dead drunk in less than an hour. And I was like, yeah, I guess maybe that is why we can't customize their appearance, because they have to look like their dad, I guess. Yeah, like, I like Ryuji, but at the same time, God, he's a himbo. Right? Like, sometimes he's just as himbo and extra as he wants to be. Yeah, so and I was just like, what if we do a drinking game where every time Ryuji says for real, we take a drink? And my friends were just like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah, and I'm just like, think about how that would go. And yeah, and it was basically, yep, we would be dead drunk in an hour because Ryuji says that a lot throughout the game. So we're just like, damn. Hello. Will you be staying the night or perhaps simply stopping for a short rest? Either way, it's $40. Fine. Enjoy your money. Enjoy your money. All of your money. I trust you had a restful sleep. Do come again. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Okay, hello. This place, Village of Myrrh, village in End of World. Welcome to you, friend. Okay. It's at the end of the world. Does it just feel like that? Or what? Inside the barrel, look at that. It's a pile of magic water. Hot dog. We got things. So hello. You have come to here by boat? Yes? Huh, I knew it to be so. I am clever, old devil. Good for you, sir. He's just like, yeah, good for me. He's like, yeah, yes, you're very smart. Nice to meet you. $10 each, I guess, right? It's like, it's $40. Long time before, I was insubstantial in my strength. But Peredvishnik make me want to get bigger. Now look at me. Okay. Cool. Yeah, like, I really think Ortega was here. What the fuck? This is so wild. Wait, can we open this? Ah, the door is locked. Okay, we need the ultimate key. Wait, what is this? What is this helmet? MG takes a long, hard look at the helmet sitting on the counter. It looks extremely sturdy. Has been restored to gleaming perfection. Oh, okay. Well, excuse me, sir? Sir? Hello? Shopkeep? Person? Guy in green? Hello? He's totally ignoring us. He's just like, what the fuck? He's like, who the fuck do I look like? I don't... Okay, fine then. Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you come to the right place. What can I do for you? Well, what's a battle fork? Holy shit, a battle fork? Again I ask, what the fuck are these prices? Why? They're like, it's $5,000, and I'm just like, wait, are you sure? They're like, yeah, it's $5,000. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, Julius can use it, or Norrell can use it. It looks like it's more beneficial to Norrell. Staff of Sentencing. Well, that sounds ominous. Wait, I think I have a Hermes hat. Alright. Sizable scissors. Battle fork. It looks like battle fork is better. Alright. Battle fork. $5,000. What the fuck? No, it's not alright, but you know, you have us over a barrel, don't you? We're like, damn, the hero is sassy. It's like the hero has had enough of your nickel and diming. Okay? Like, for fuck's sake. Like, why is it so expensive? Talaga, bakit naman? Seriously. Ay la. Ang wala na pesos mo. They're like, are you sure? They're like, are you sure? Unsealant, seed of stamina. Would I lie to you? Would I lie to you? Alright. I think we can get rid of the iron apron. Like, that's not gonna do me any good. $1,088. Pleasure doing business with you. Right. Sure. Phantom mask? Okay, that might actually be useful. Black bandana. I'm trying not to sell too much of this stuff. Dummy, a few sucks on this and the wearer will feel like a spoilt brat in no time. I'm sorry, what? What? They're like, suck on this, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? What? Like pre-round Earth discovery time had various concept of what the edge of the world was. That is true. Yeah, because the way they're calling them, you know, Shiznik, and I'm just like, I don't think we want to suck on anything. That seems, you know, I mean, phrasing. Would you like to sell anything else? They don't look like much, but they do a decent job of protecting the wearer's legs, yes. You wear leg warmers to warm up your legs, especially when you're dancing. Training togs, I don't think we need this. Yes, and then I don't think we need the leather kilt. Yep, that's fine. Okay, bye. Okay, now I think I can wear I think I can wear that Hermes hat. Okay, silk robe, Hermes hat, transfer. Yeah, I can wear it. Can equip. Okay, so I can wear it. Yes. Okay, and then basically, oh, I should have sold the edge boomerang. Let me put those in the bag, along with the axe and the helmet. Because we might have like job classes that can use those, so I'd rather they go in the bag to be used later. I mean, there are definitely things I can sell later. I think a pacifier on an adult would definitely be a cartoonish depiction of a spoiled brat. Yeah, because I'm like, what the fuck is a dummy? And they're like, you can suck on this. And I'm just like, It's a pacifier? I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't. I'm like, okay, that's fucking weird as shit, but sure. All right. Do. I don't know. I'm trying to see. Okay. Um. Ta-da. Do. I'm trying to decide where we go once we like wrap up. 'Cause I'm starting to get tired. I wonder they. I don't know. I think it's one of the job classes. It's really bizarre. Oh, hello. Who are you? Welcome in Market of Village. Oh, okay. Yoy, you are a visitor who mistook for Peredvishnik. What the fuck is a Peredvishnik? The resemblance is definitely satisfactory. Okay. There is no coincidence on you being here. Please spend that time at our village full of great relaxation. Okay. Sure. I guess. This is fucking weird. So they all think that they look like their dad. Yeah, see, there's a place back there, but we can't get there because have to do a thing. So alright, so it's not a very big village, is it? Wait, there's like a house there? Wait, there's a house. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the heck is going on with this. Okay. I'm feeling okay, so I think we can go a little longer. Wait. I missed the house. Wait. Crap. ¿Dónde está casa? Wait, that's not. Where the heck? How do I get to the damn... Ay, loca ka talaga. Oh, wait. There was a path that if you blink, you'll miss it. Wait, whose house is this? For real? It's like a little woodcutter house, and then, it's a set of training tongs. Oh, okay. Hello, we're here to see a person. Wait, this is somebody's house. Oh. This is somebody's house. It's an angel bell. Yay! Alright, what about over here? Can we grab over here? No? How about... Hello? Privet. If it is Petya who you are seeking, young man can be located at Marketplace. Okay, well, privet, I know, is a Russian word. I forget what it is, though. But yeah, privet, I recognize. So, it is Russia. Yeah, they did such a good job with updating the graphics for this because, yeah, this is the remaster. And the original from the NES looked vastly different. But, you know, still, like, one of my favorite, like, Dragon Quest games because, you know, the story in itself is also kind of sad. But it's basically the Erdrick trilogy. Like, explaining the hero Erdrick and, like, how they came to be and, you know, how this happened. Okay. I'm gonna take another stretch break. Hello, I think? I think so. I think it's like a greeting, I think. I'll have to ask my friend. I'll have to ask my Russian friend because she would know. But yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick stretch break while the ads run. Yeah, we can go a little longer, I think. But let me take a stretch break first. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. So I texted my friend really quick. Yeah, and I know my friends are like, oh my god, it's late. It's just like, yeah, some of my friends are up late. And Fox, you were correct. It is hello. Yeah, privet is apparently hello. Thank you. Yeah, and she said it's basically formal, and she's like, why did they do it that way? Or she texted me back, she's like, wait, it's in Dragon Quest 3, and I said, yeah, the person said privet. And she said, yes, it's basically like very formal hello. Yeah, but she was just like, but why did they do it that way? And I was like, I guess because, you know, my hero is new to the village. She's like, oh, so it's a stranger. Yeah, because she was just like, we're not really that formal. She's just like, we, you know, she's like, she's like, it's basically hello, but formal hello. Right? And when I explained, like, well, you know, the hero is new to the village, she's like, oh, that's why, because they're a stranger, so they're being polite. Yeah, because she said in general that, you know, she's like, you know, with Russian, she's like, usually we're just like, hi, you know, like, or, you know, how's it going? And she's like, we don't really do like formal hello like that. And yeah, and she said, but, you know, the fact that the hero is like new there and they're a stranger, she's like, that makes more sense. It's basically, yeah, heck yeah, I got it right. Yeah, like basically being formal and being polite about things. And I was just like, oh, okay, but yes, it is in fact hello. Oh, there's a little monster. Hi, Slurp. MG calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Slurp. Oh, okay, bye. Alright, and Shella. Oh, that's cute. A new name too, Shella. Time to celebrate. Sorry, Golden. Well, it's time to celebrate with Shella. I know, Golden's gonna be like, first of all, how dare you? Oh, that's how we get in.
Hello again.
Hi.
My remorse continue for thinking you were friend Piridvishnik.
Oh, hello.
You want me tell many tales of his?
Yeah, I mean, if it's the hero's dad, if it's Erdrick's dad, then yes.
Without friend Piridvishnik, there is no more.
Really? There is no Muir? Oh.
I think back to when Petya was insignificant child.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're going back in time.
Grandfather, man who is wearing strange helmet collapsed in outside.
Oh, that's what the helmet is.
I will.
Maybe that was Ortega's helmet? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Okay, it kind of looks like Ortega.
Back in Land of Lively now?
Back in Land of Lively? Yes, back in Land of Lively.
No, stable is best. Rest is medicine for you now.
Yeah, it looks like that's his helmet.
Stay on our village until you are right in the rain.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So he stayed, the villagers helped him, and I guess he repaid the favor by helping them.
Piridvishnik was still unhealed. Monster came to Moor.
Oh no. Okay.
Even so, friend Piridvishnik stood to beast and maintained village's dignity.
Oh.
This is story of why we are in bond to friend Piridvishnik.
So he protected the village even though he was hurt. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Hello. Yoi, sorry again about before. Here is helmet Peredvishnik left to us. Was in way of distress, so I fixed it Peredvishnik to make happy when he returned. But he not returned. My boy Petya's missing of him is extraordinary. Oh. Yeah, wow, they really fixed his helmet? So... Oh, we can open this door now because we have the key. Hello? Oh. Hi? Oh no, they think he's Ortega or she.
From Aliahan?
Uh-oh.
Then might know friend Piridvishnik. Is this name one you know? He's
Um,
great man who traveled here from mysterious
yeah,
village,
that's
Aliahan.
Ortega, but that's the name they gave him?
So great. He once helped unfortunate boy like me.
Aww. Okay. So they were resting. Then the monster showed up. Oh no. Oh, a lot of monsters showed up. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, that's so
With
many
haste,
of them.
Save children.
Oh dear.
I am afraid.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Just like pick the kid up. Damn. He was injured and he protected them. Oh gosh. That explains a
Your
lot.
wounds still opened wide, and you cannot fight alone.
This is
Oh,
my
no.
burden to bear, not yours.
Oh gosh. Whoa.
Piridvishnik, do wounds trouble you? Splendid fighting.
So even though he was injured, he like took out all of those monsters. Dang.
Piridvishnik, you are hero truly.
Aww. Okay.
Hardly.
Hardly? Oh gosh.
Well after, friend Piridvishnik departed. And that was last we watched him.
Oh gosh.
So long. Even had time for repairing his disremembered helm.
I'm wondering if Ortega didn't make it fighting the Demon Lord. Like maybe he
If you
died?
could ride on to him in travels, please tell him everyone here is very aware of his absence.
That's so sad. So all the villagers remember him. Oh yay, it's a Chimera Wing. And he hasn't been back. I'm really wondering if he died. Okay, it's a mini medal. It's a mini medal. So that's interesting. Hello? Hi.
Yoy. I should reveal I hear everything you say to Petya.
Oh.
My surprise was great to know you originate of Kingdom Aliahan.
Yep, that's us.
Because keeper of this helmet, Piridvishnik, have same origins. Actually,
Okay.
I have favor to entrust on you.
Alright.
Could
Let's see.
deliver this to Piridvishnik?
What? I mean, if we can find him,
You
sure.
accept? Thank you. Piridvishnik say he have wife and child reside
Oh my
in Aliahan.
god, it is Ortega.
Child must be aged same like you now.
Yep.
Any juvenile ones like you in Aliahan may be property of Piridvishnik. Could help in searching him.
Okay. MG acquires Red Vision XL. Something on the back of the helm catches MG's eye. Okay. May victory smile upon you, great hero of Aliahan. This appears to be none other than Ortega's helm. Oh my god, her dad was there. MG acquires Ortega's helm. Oh man. So it is Ortega. Are we allowed to wear this? I don't know if we're qualified. I don't know if we're qualified to wear it. But damn, it is him? Oh, that sucks, dude. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yep, it does make sense that she would be able to wear it. Can't equip, because you're not the hero. But we are. Equip this now? Yes. Okay, and then... alright, wait. And then what I had on, the Hermes hat, can transfer to him. Yeah. Yes, equip this now? Yeah. Dang, that makes me sad. It means her dad was there. Like, dang, man. Are you serious? Yeah. So, we have the helm on. He's like, I got my dad's helm. Yay. So, let's see if we can do it. So, that's really sad, though. Like, he protected the village, and then he disappeared. Okay, so we found Mur, and then down here. And let me see if we can do it. That's so sad. I'm really wondering if that means that her dad really died. That, like, fucking sucks. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Oh no. We got this. And like so. Ta-da! Alright. Okay, so Noromy's level 13. Alright, so we got some levels. They're multiplying. It's electrifying. Alright. So we're gonna go... I figure if we can get that unlocked, we can get all the things. Where the heck? Okay, wait. But I think that's right. Okay, there's like a little... Looks like there's... Oh, was it this town? Oh, wait. I think that's the town that I'm supposed to go to. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, there we go. Let's see, we got this. Okay, let me park it. Okay, was it this one? Wait. We're at the Wayfarer's Inn again. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Okay, so we're at the Wayfarer's Inn. The thing is like, if we zoom... Oh, okay, so it is, the question mark does go like there. Alright, but, yeah, there we go. There's the place we're supposed to go. That's the other place we're supposed to go that also has an orb. Yeah, this is Japan. It's very pretty. Hello? Oh. Sounds like something serious is happening.
Oh, innocent Yayoi.
Yayoi?
I feel
Uh-oh.
for you so.
So somebody's missing.
I hope she has fled. We need peace, not sacrifice.
Oh, they're doing sacrifices. Okay. That can't be good. Oh, I wonder if this is a Rochi. Like, we have to fight a Rochi? Alright.
How long, I wonder, till the queen punishes us? Her rage knows no bounds.
Uh-oh. Something's going on with their queen.
Appetite grows.
Oh, we are gonna have to fight a Rochi. Okay. Well...
Still, I remain glad. Losing Yayoi would have hurt. She has done no wrong.
Well, alright.
Sacrificing girls. Orochi's awful demands. I would take no part.
Well...
The last sacrifice. The swordsmith's wife, her husband. They fled just in time. Then Yayoi was next, but she vanished soon after. The fiend is starving. Queen Pimiko too.
Okay.
We know not how she will act. I live in terror.
Okay, so that sounds pretty serious.
I know they will be chosen. There's no end in sight.
Uh-oh.
Indeed, at your age, the worry must be intense. Curse that vile monster.
Dang.
Though we
So I
must
guess,
rejoice,
yeah.
now Yayoi still lives and breathes. May it continue.
Okay, so we're having to deal with a Rochi. apparently the queen is the one sacrificing everybody. So that's messed up.
Now, that is enough. It's time to disperse promptly. Act like all is well.
Okay.
Dearest Yayoi, I pray you can stay hidden, but I still worry.
Alright, well,
before anyone else
I don't know
does.
what we're supposed to do for her because it just seems like, I don't know if that's gonna work out.
As you deserve life, like the bees deserve pollen.
Oh
I will
gosh.
protect you.
I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty bad, like getting sacrificed to a dragon. Yoinks. Jinkies. Wait, can we go up to the palace? Probably not. It's probably a bad heckin' idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Hello, we're gonna just, snoop around. Oh wait, it's a shrine. Hello? Doot. Are we allowed in here? Probably not. Hi. Uh-oh.
Who are you? Have you business with me?
Yes?
Speak not another word. I
Oh.
see now what you are. Visitors from a foreign land.
Okay.
Know that outlanders are not welcome within Jipang's borders.
Oh.
And that will not change anytime soon. Begone!
Okay.
I will not trade words with barbarians.
I'm sorry, you're literally sacrificing innocent people in your village and we're the barbarians? Okay. Herein dwells our queen, Pimiko, savior, mistress, bright as the noon sun. Uh-huh. Clumsy foreigners, their garb, strange and ungainly, ugly ducklings all. Wow, okay, that's just fucking rude, but alright. Alright then, I see how the fuck it is. Hello. I traveled here to preach the word of the goddess, our holy mother, but the natives worship only Queen Pimiko. Well, that's their choice, isn't it? I mean, don't really get a say. Sacrifice is hard, yet were we not to please her, all would be destroyed. Okay? That seems kind of dodgy. Alright, let's see. Can we look in here? Can look in here. Alright. Let's talk to this lady. Will I be the next? Will I be the serpent's prey? Can no one save me? Yeah, she's sitting there calling them barbarians, but she's literally like sacrificing them to Orochi. And it's just like, seriously? Orochi the Great, all-devouring serpent queen, terror of mankind. That sounds bad. What is in here? MG peeks inside the pot. Eek, there's a head inside! Wait, it's a whole person! Oh. Oh gosh. Wait, she was hiding in there?
Cannot do you any harm. Unsee me, I beg.
Okay.
Farewell to home. Last glimpse of hearth and mother. Give me this at least.
Okay.
You are not local. Traveler, please spare my life. Tell no one of me.
Okay, we won't.
Oh, thank you so much. I swear I will not forget your sweet compassion.
Okay.
I am indeed her. I was to be sacrificed. My name is Yayoi.
Okay,
I
so...
myself. I waited to be taken, but then I noticed my
Yeah?
bindings were loose. Freedom had knocked on my door. That was how I fled.
Oh.
The fiend Orochi. Yes, I can share what I know, if it will help.
Okay, so Queen really was gonna sacrifice her down.
The beast was found in a cave, to the east of here.
Oh, okay.
Orochi spoke thus. Offer up your maidens' lives, or I will end you. No one could resist, therefore we do as she says. Years and years of loss.
Oh,
Our ruler
gosh.
such is, she needs to sacrifice me to protect Japan.
Yeah.
If she learns of you, that you found me, she will rage. Flee while you still can. And the
Okay.
monster's there. That cursed cave to the east, you must avoid it.
All right. Okay, so we didn't see her, and we can at least unlock the cave to the east. It's a seed of strength. That seems really messed up. It's like Orochi showed up, and the queen's like, yeah, I gotta sacrifice everybody. Right? And then she has the balls to sit there and call us barbarians. And I'm just like, yeah, at least I'm not fucking sacrificing my entire kingdom to a fucked up dragon. Seriously. Like, bitch, really? Yeah, she's just like, it's so my kingdom can survive. It's just like, bitch, be for real right now. It's so you can survive. Because I guarantee you she's not sacrificing the fucking nobles now, is she? Right? Because that's the way they fucking do it. They don't sacrifice the rich people or the billionaires or the nobles, no. They sacrifice those who they see as useless. You know, I'm saying that in quotation marks. Right? Or they see them as beneath them. Yeah. So she probably thinks, so Queen Pimiko is over here like, oh, I'm better than everybody else, and everybody else to her is just peasants. And it's just like, fuck that noise. Alright. So let's see if we can go to that question mark place and see if this works. Yeah, that's just kind of wild to me that they're just like, yup, this is acceptable. And it's like, are you joking? Okay, so here is our merchant. Hello. Okay, a town here surely please and profit the people of the world. Okay. Stay a while, Norrell. I have need of your aid. Will you help me? Yes? It will mean the end of your adventuring days. Might even mean that one day your bones are buried here. Wait, I'm gonna lose my party member? Oh, fuck. I didn't know that would happen. Damn it, I'm gonna have to get a replacement person. Shit. I didn't know that's what it meant. It basically means I'm gonna lose my person. Fuck, what do I do? Well, we can always get another kitten, I'm pretty sure. What should we do? Should we say yes or should we say no? Basically means she'll stay behind and be a merchant. Fuck. Damn it! What do we do? Well, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. It's great news. And come, Norrell, let us build a good future together. We begin today. Bye, Norrell. It looks like I'll be staying here then. I'll put all my stuff in the bag. I won't be needing it anymore. Okay. I didn't know that means... Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to the party palace. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the party palace and get a replacement kitten. I didn't know that, but I felt kind of bad, so I'm just like, well, we got her to this moment. It suddenly feels like a good time to go and see how Norrell is getting on. That was quick. Already? Alright, apparently already. Wait, where is it? Portoga? Wait, where is it? Portoga Lighthouse 2, 3, 4. Wait, wait. Okay, so I named my mage after Norrell. We changed Norrell's job class to merchant. And now the question mark town, it's named after her. It's called Norrellberg. Oh my god! Kitten's gonna lose her damn mind when she sees that. It's like, hey, so guess what? You had to stay behind, and they named a whole village after you. Welcome to Norrelberg. Oh my Oh my god, she's gonna be so amused by that. Oh my god, someone get a screenshot, right? Norrel stayed behind, and Norrelberg is now in existence in the game. The NPC literally named it after her. I'm kind of blown away by that. It's just like, wait. Right, so they leave and you just go. Okay, well, to Norrelberg we go. Kitten is gonna think that's so fucking funny. Oh wow, like just like that, there's like a whole ass town. Damn. Wow. I mean, wow, where is she? Hello? There's an item shop here now? Interesting. So there's a whole shop here, and then where the hell is she? Okay. Wait, was this the house that we went to last time? I think it is. Hang on. Hello? We have a shop at last. This is thanks to you. Our settlement is in your debt. Okay. So, where is the kitten? Hello? What brings you to our church in the dead of night, child? Oh, you know. Everyone was doing it. I thought it would be popular. Oh, right. I have this item that changes day to night and everything. Okay, item bag. Where is it? Nightlight? You. But you realize there's not point in using it right now? Oh, right. You have to go out on the map to use it. I forgot about that. Got it. It's in Discord now. Norrel will think that's so funny. Okay. I think we can use it like this. Use... Why is there not much point in using it? Oh, I think we can only use it with the other place. So this is Norrelberg. Yeah, they're like, we have an item shop now, and I'm just like, okay. Any other things you'd like to share? It said to check on her, and she's like nowhere to be found. So I'm not really sure what to do. It's just a little old man. I was just like, alright, well then let's just go back to Alihan. Yeah, I mean we're short a party member, so I'm gonna have to get another kitten. We're gonna have to get another kitten. And I mean I can level them up in no time, that's not a problem. It's just us. Yep. Yeah, so basically, I guess we have to periodically go back and check on the town. Oh wait, do we have to give her the helmet?
Why, you certainly look the part today. Go on, let your mother have it.
Uh-oh. There's the helmet.
Oh my. I can never forget that helmet.
It did belong to Ortega.
It's still crystal clear in my memory, you know? The day your father's friends gave it to him for his journey.
Aww. Oh, flashback.
Morning! Gosh, you must be bubbling with emotions now Ortega's departure is so close.
Yeah.
We know it's not much, but we got him a little something.
Aww.
Ooh, this is quite the helm indeed.
Oh. Okay, so they got him that present.
I can still see it. The fire in his eyes when he first donned that helmet.
Yeah.
But just look at it now. Covered in scratches. Poor Ortega must have gone through so much. Still.
Yep.
Thank you for showing it to me. You should keep a hold of it. It's what your father would have wanted.
That's really sad though. Like their dad's gone.
I don't need his helm when I've already got so many wonderful memories.
Aww. Oh gosh. Poor
And I
kid.
imagine you'll need something to keep your head out of harm's way on your travels.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
how about we lighten the mood with some food? I'll make us something extra special.
Oh, okay. I was like, sorry about your dead dad. Here's some food. Let's eat our feelings. And it's like, well, this is fine. This is fine. All right, we need to go to the party palace thing. Patty's party planning place. Oh boy. Yep, we're gonna need a mage again, I guess. Or maybe a merchant. I don't know. Hello, we're coming up. We're coming up. Hello. Welcome to Premier Adventure Listing Services. With pals, you're sure to build a winning team. Yes. I mean, we could call her Normal or we could call her Kitten, just so it's not confusing. Yeah, let's go with Kitten. 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 Does your kitten make too much noise? Kitten mittens. Okay, Kitten. Kitten. Alright. Done. Alright, now tell me what kind of vocation you would like to have. Should we just have another merchant? Gathering gold coins and appraising items. Although... Monster Wrangler. Okay, Thief, Sneaky, So-and-so. Thieves are excellent at avoiding enemies in dungeons and sniffing out treasure. Okay. Gathering full coins and appraising items. I don't know, maybe we should level up another mage? Priest, merchant, gadabout. Thief. I guess we should go with mage for right now, and then, because merchant does seem like it's pretty useful, maybe we should do merchant. And then switch to mage? I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Because with the Normal character, I leveled up the mage, and then I switched over to merchant. So maybe we should do it that way again. Monster Wrangler is one of the newer job classes. Thief. Yeah, let's do mage again. This one, appearance fee. Let's say, okay, we can either, no, not that one. We can either do this one or this one with the ponytail. Let's do this one. We're gonna have another purple Normal. I'm gonna do it myself. You have 5 left to use. Think smart now. Okay. Alright. Okay, we need a seed of luck. And then we need a seed of wisdom. Seed of agility. Okay, seed of defense. And then a seed of strength. Seems like quite the crybaby. What? Find their luck increases quickly and their wisdom. Okay, fine. You can give me any idea what they sound like? Cheeky. Normal is cheeky. Yep. Yep. Kitten joins the party. Nope. Monster Wrangler is blue mage without the magic part. Yes. Yes, and you can use Monster Wrangler, to basically, you know, to recruit monsters for, to recruit monsters for the monster arena. Alright, let me see the equipment bag. What does Kitten have? Okay, she doesn't have a weapon, so we definitely got to take care of that. Staff of anti-magic. Or I could give her Edge Boomerang or Battle Fork or Iron Lance or Somatic Staff. Okay, transfer. Kitten Boom. There we go. Alright. Yes, equip that now. We are also gonna get her some good things. Okay, transfer, silk robe. That's 35. There should be another. Okay, transfer. Oh, I didn't realize I could use the magic armor. Wrong chat? I mean, you know, it's okay. I'd equip this now, yes. Alright, okay. Wait. Alright, so the iron armor. Can I transfer that to... Cannot equip. Oh. Alright, yep. Yes. Okay, so then let me go to the equipment bag and see if there is... Okay, there's leather armor, there's a magical skirt, there's training togs, there's tortoiseshell. Okay, well tortoiseshell could actually be useful. Yeah, there we go. Yep, yes. For right now... Okay, so what other things does she have? She has medicinal herb. Okay, so I'm trying to like equip her with like things that she can use. Phantom mask. Like transfer. That works. Yep, yes. Okay, and then we need to give her some accessories like the rabbit tail. Okay, kitten. That gives her some luck. And we are going to equip it in here. Okay. You're chatting with stepdad? Oh, okay. Feathered cap, steel broadsword ring, full moon ring. What does the full moon ring do again? Ah. Okay, that is something that is useful. That is true. Mighty armlets. Alright, Carriviere. Oh, that actually could be useful. Yeah. This one. Equip it. Yes. Alright, so main accessory. There we go. Okay. So she's level 1. So this is gonna be dodgy. But we're gonna make it work. Yeah. Alright, so round 2. It will be worthwhile. Alright, we're gonna save here. We're gonna save. Yes. Alright. Okay, so now we can go to Edina. And we can, sneak in. Per se. I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, okay, alright. We're here. We're doing the things. Alright, so basically the place that we can go to before Edina, it wouldn't let us in, right? So basically we go here and cast in because we have to get the ultimate key, basically. And then, you know, if we want to get that sage ability, we can also do the thing. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna use... Where is that Jenny thing? Baiting Jenny. Use it! Ta-da! Guess what? We're going in. You can't stop us. Goodbye. Haha, sucker. He's like, what the fuck? Did somebody get past me? So it's like, who's to say? We're gonna snoop our way through here. And just snoop around. Snoop around. I don't think they can see us, so... Yeah, that's right. We're gonna eat all your bread. Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? Hello? Have you heard all this talk about the shrine that sank under the sea? It's just off the shore somewhere or other near a sort of rocky mass in the ocean. I heard there's some kind of treasure down there. Oh, it gets your mind racing, doesn't it? A little bit. We'll just... Can we open this? No? No? Can't open this either. What about this one? Oh ho! They're like, you can't be in here! And it's just like, I think we can. The end. Maybe we won't get in trouble, or we might get in trouble. Wait, can we open this one? Aha! Hello. This is the royal bedchamber. You're not allowed in here. According to whom? She's like, according to... It's a smart suit. Smart suit. Alright, so we'll put that in the back. Like, you're not allowed to be in here, and yet she didn't stop us. It's a party dress. Oh. Ta-da! Oh, got this. You gotta put on that party dress. Alright, bookshelves. It's a copy of Prim's Primer. What the heck is Prim's Primer? Alright, I'm seriously... Okay, the Eureka moment. Use on kitten. Crybaby. There we go. Now she's a genius. A genius! Alright. What is this? Loving Living, a Grinner's Guide. Best read by an open fire. Alright. I guess let's use it on this one. Ta-da! Happy Camper! Ta-da! Plenty secrets of getting 100% to 110% out of life are clear to her. Oh. That's what that does. The saddest story ever told. Oh gosh. Would I lie to you? Alright, let's use this. Maybe this one? Alright, okay. Oh gosh, alright. Look no pants! Look no pants! Like, oh, alright. Prim's Primer. Best read out loud with proper posture and enunciation consumed upon use. Okay, let's try that on him. Alright. Aristocrat. Oh gosh. That seems odd. Alright, well, we got it. Let's see what's over here. Nothing? So it said that there is... Okay, wait. Are we allowed? Oh. The rather imposing lady stood over by the pond. There is Her Majesty, Margot, Right Honorable Princess of the Realm. Alright. Can we... Are we allowed to... I don't know. We might get in trouble. Well, so far, nobody has stopped us, mostly. Alright. As long as we don't talk to anyone, I think maybe we're okay. Oh. There's a bunch of unicorns. Interesting. And a bard? A simpleton serf from the ends of the earth shall save us despite their most ignoble birth. You are the serf in question? Ugh. I see the rumors of your ignoble birth were entirely accurate. Okay, well that's just rude. Okay, pouch of musk. And then a file of unsealant. Alright. I mean, seriously, that's just all kinds of rude. It's like being born with a fucking title. Right? They're like, oh, you have... We're nobles. We're nobles. We're better than everybody else. And I'm just like, you know, being born with a title and being a noble doesn't make you better than everybody else, right? Like, good grief. Wait, I think there's a monster here. Hello? Phew! MG calms the monster with a soothing voice. Alright. Phew phew! Oh, okay, off you go. And basically their name is Cloud. Well, that seems a little on the nose, doesn't it? Where are we now? Wait, we go out here. Oh, okay, where are we now? Oh, we're in the garden. Oh, this is a nice garden. Hello. Well now, yours isn't a face I've seen about the place. Traveler, eh? Yes? Oh ho, I rather thought you might be, after all, dressed like that. What else could you be but a wandering rustic? Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Everyone here is fucking rude. They're like, oh, you're a country bumpkin? Oh. And I'm just like, really? Hello? Coley, have you heard? They say there's 3 boulders down in the dungeon do something bleeding marvelous if you line them up on the blue floor panels. And if you get in the muddle, you just pop outside and rearrange the lot while you're gone. How jolly decent of them! Oh, okay, so apparently there's a puzzle? There's a puzzle. Wait, can we go? Alright. So apparently there's a puzzle down in the dungeon. There's a dungeon? Where the hell is there a dungeon? I didn't see a dungeon. A cup of tea and a sore back? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Hi, Nyara. They're like, oh, traveler A. You're like, oh, you're so rustic. Oh, you have ignoble birth. And it's like, I'm gonna kick you in your ignoble birth. And the bard's like, wait. Can we talk about this? I'm like, no, not even a little bit. Like, really? They're all so damn rude. They're like, oh, you're ignoble birth. Oh, you're not a noble. You're not a rich person. And I'm just like, you know what? Get fucked. Because, yeah, like, having money and a fucking title doesn't make you a good person, bitch. Seriously. Like, I'm about ready to just, like, start throwing some candelabras over, you know, and just see what happens. I don't know, maybe a flame catches on a curtain or a banner over here, and well, you're on your own. Okay, let's try this. It's a rum thing, but I get the inkling monsters have infiltrated the castle. But how does one go about driving the blighters out? I know they're here, but I've seen neither hide nor hair of a single one. Where could they be hiding? The guards are bad at their jobs. Like, I used to believe that they are superior and they have wealth because of divine providence or some shit. Yeah, I'm just like, please go away. Right? I mean, I kind of giggled, even though I know it was fucking mean, because one of my friends was like, everybody's like sitting around here. She's like, Elon's like, yeah, she was like, Elon's really sitting around here going, I'm so smart. I'm so very smart. And she's like, who the fuck told you were a genius? Your mommy? And I was like, oh, and I did laugh, and I was like, oh god, that's so mean. Right? And she was just like, I said what I said. It's just like, maybe he shouldn't be such an asshole to people. And I'm just like, fair. Right? But the way she was just like, who told him he was a genius? His mommy? And I'm just like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. Like, she was having none of it. And I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, that's, I mean, yeah. And she was just like, maybe he shouldn't be an asshole to people. And it's like, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I know he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't give a fuck what people think of him. He's just gonna do whatever the fuck he's gonna do. Right? But, like, the fact that he acts shocked when, you know, surprised, like, he's surprised to hear it. Like, it's brand new information to him that people don't like his behavior. And he's just like, what do you mean they don't like me? Everybody likes me. And I'm just like, who wants to tell him? I'm like, who the fuck wants to tell him? Why did it pin that? Sorry about the ad break, y'all. It should not have pinned that. What the fuck? I really, 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 really don't like when it does this. Twitch, seriously. Again, this is where your ads get, like, a little fucking intrusive, because I did not click on pin the message. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, wait, let me go upstairs. They said there's a dungeon, but I did not see a dungeon. So we're gonna poke at a bear. I'm sure this is gonna go over real fucking well. Hello. I am a generous and kind-hearted king. See, I even deign to converse with the likes of you. Take the castle depths, for instance, where one might happen upon 3 boulders. The deeper meaning is no doubt lost on bumpkins such as yourselves. Okay, seriously, bitch? Okay. Though you need not feel vexed, even the most Erudite minds of Edina have been unable to solve this mystery, and they've been grappling with it ever since my father graced the throne. Frankly, I myself find the whole room rather rum too. And if I cannot solve this mystery, then doubtless no one can. Wow. Okay. Wow. We have been hearing tell of a new world way off over to the seas of the west. It seems it is home to a long-suffering encampment of settlers known as Persistence. Oh yeah, I haven't found them yet. Okay, there's a dungeon. It says there's a dungeon. I'm gonna prove this bitch wrong. He's like, nobody can solve it. He's like, if I can solve it, nobody can. I was like, did you even fucking try? Did you even fucking try to solve it? And he's like, why would I do that? I'm a king. Solving puzzles is for the pawns. Like, that's totally... I like his chandeliers when he can get in the bin. Yay, burger, right? Yeah, the way he says, like, solving puzzles is for the pawns. I don't have to solve puzzles. I'm the king. And I'm just like, how long are you going to be king if they chop off your head? And he's like, what? And I'm over here like, what? I know, he's just like, ha ha ha, if I can't solve it, nobody can. Ha 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 ha, silly poor people. I'm just like, for fuck's sake. Right? Just be like, I mean, the guard at the gate that wouldn't let us in, he was like that too. Like, oh my god, don't look at them, Helen. You'll catch their paw. The paw is contagious, Helen. No, no, no. We don't want to touch them. We don't know where they've been. It's like, the fuck? Okay, so there is a door here. Yay, we made it through the ad break. Okay, I'm not sure. Where the heck is the damn dungeon? They said there's a dungeon in here, but I don't see it. There's a garden. There's a garden. Oh, these are cute. Said there's a dungeon down in the castle, but I haven't seen it. Hello. A wandering rustic? Okay, what happens if I say no? Oh, come now. There's no use lying to me. I know the mud-spattered rags of a wandering rustic anywhere. Don't think you can come here and get ideas above your station. We've good noses for real quality around these parts. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I should introduce your nose to La Chancla. Las Cinelas. And he's just like, what is that? It's just like, come closer. Closer. BAP! It's like, right? Can you imagine? Oh my god, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. He's like, what's La Chancla? It's like, come closer, I'll show you. Closer. A little closer. And just slap right in the face. Sharpens his guillotine menacing. It's like, that's a slipper. You slapped me with a slipper. It's just like, you're welcome. You have now officially been introduced to La Chancla. Right? And then he's gonna run around and tell on me. Be like, that mean lady hit me with a slipper. It's just like, yeah, that's right. And I'd do it again, bitch. I was like, I would do it again. There's something about this statue. What happens to it? Okay, so there's unicorn statues. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the dungeon is. Because, like, so far, I haven't been able to find it. That's very odd. Where the hell is it? Oh, this guy. You're the serpent question? Ugh, I see the rumors of your ignoble birth were entirely accurate. He's like, I see the rumors of your ignoble birth were entirely accurate. So's your face. He's like, what? It's just like, so is your face. I mean, hi Venom. Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out where the heck the darn dungeon is. They said it's in the castle. Do you mind your P's and Q's with His Majesty now, won't you? We didn't do anything. His Majesty is a bit of a donut. Alright, well, we went downstairs. Yeah, I mean, it's a big castle. But I'm really not seeing anything that looks like It might be a dungeon. Wait, wait, wait. There's something outside. Oh, is it in the cathedral? Oh. Hello. Tell me, how may I assist you? Okay, we can save here. It looks like the stairs going down. Rice cooker for 17 euros and I can't afford it, and food. Well, Julius, maybe put it on your wish list. I'm good. I'm good. A little stressed. We're in the process of like packing up the house and moving to a new place, but you know, one room at a time, one thing at a time. Yes, let's go down in the dungeon and see. I know a rice cooker would be nice. Yeah, rice cookers are really nice. They definitely come in handy. Okay, so here are the rocks. Adina is home to a puzzling predicament that requires you to move boulders onto 3 special tiles found on the floor. But beware, if you accidentally push a rock into the water, it will sink like a stone. Oh no. Though there's no need to lose hope, a simple push of L2 will move everything back to how it was before you arrived. Okay. So the deal is we have to figure out how to push the darn thing. Wait a minute. Oh, I see the issue. Okay. Oh, how are you supposed to get... You mean I have to push this darn rock around here? Oh no. Wait, can we pull it? Shit, we can't pull it. Ugh, I might have messed up. Okay, reset. Yep, reset. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so how are we supposed to... Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. So there's a middle one. There's this one. Okay, what happens if we fall in the water? I'm just saying, I don't like puzzles like this. Oh, they really, really, really bug me. Oh, crud. Wait. Oh, I might have messed this up. Shit. Wait, no. Okay, hang on. If I push this down, like this, and I push this here, like this, and then we go up, like this, kinda sorta works, and then maybe over here, like this, and then, whoop. Okay. Alright. Well then. Okay, so if I push this... But the thing is like, this one is like against the wall. So how do I... Oh. Okay, push this up. Yeah, so if it goes in the water, water back. Alright, wait a minute. No. So I'll get that fund starting to April, moving from Washington to Indiana in June. Oh wow, you're moving too. Yeah, we're basically downsizing to we're downsizing from the house to a smaller place, to an apartment. Yeah, it's just easier for myself and for Mom, and yeah. And we already met like a couple of our neighbors, and they're very nice. Yeah, one of the neighbors that lives downstairs, they have a Jack Russell also. And then there's like a really nice lady, I guess she's renting the house behind our building. Yeah, because it's like a house that they like split into 2 apartments, like 1-bedroom apartment, and upstairs we got the 3-bedroom apartment. But I'll be happier where I'm moving to. Well, yeah, as long as you're happy. Yeah, ours is just, yeah, basically we're downsizing because our daughters are grown up, and we've been talking about it for a while, so it's just like, okay. But yeah, the lady that lives behind our building, she has a really cute black Labrador. Yeah, and we met her, and she was nice too, so that'll be really nice, because if I'm being honest, I am not gonna miss the neighbor that lives on the other side of us. Yeah, we have like one set of neighbors live on one side of us that are really nice, really friendly. Right, and then there's the racist neighbor that lives on the other side of me who literally peeks over our fence to just like see what we're doing. Yeah, like Ron waved to her before. We were like in our backyard. Right, and bear in mind it's a 10-foot tall privacy fence. And and my friends were like, how was she able to do that? And I was like, I'm like not even kidding. We heard her moving the lawn chair. She literally moved the lawn chair over so she could climb up and stand up on the chair and peek over our fence into our yard. Yep. And I looked over at her, right? Like I noticed and I said something to Ron. Like we were outside with Jake. We were having like a nice little barbecue, right? Like during the earlier in the summer. Right, and I mentioned it to Ron. I said, Ron, the lady is peeking over our house, you know, like peeking over into our yard. Yeah, so Ron looked up and just like waved at her, and her face got bright red, and she like hopped down, right? And I thought it was funny because her husband made a comment of like, "That's what you get for not minding your own business," and it was just like, well, yeah. So honestly, I am not going to miss her. I am not going to miss that. You know, of like constantly having my privacy invaded like that. Right? Yeah, and the thing is like she got in trouble that day too because one of the neighbors saw her doing that and they called the police. They called the cops because it was one of our newer neighbors. Like they just moved into the neighborhood. So they thought she was like a shady person and they're like, I don't know if it's okay, but there's this person and they're like looking over somebody's fence and I don't know if they're because the cop like came and talked to us and was just like, yeah, one of your neighbors complained. And we said, really? Yeah. And basically they said, I don't know if this is okay. And they said, but it seemed right. Their words, they said, but the person seems really shady. And I think that maybe they're like casing the place. And I was just like, oh my God. Right. So this lady got in trouble. Right, and the cop was like telling her, you can't do that, you can't, you know, like climb over, and you know, he's like, it's a private yard for a reason, right? He's like, you can't do that. Yeah, because she kind of made the comment of like, well, what am I supposed to do? What if they're up to no good? What if they're doing something bad? Right, those are her. And I'm just like, yeah, because he was chatting with us and then he was chatting with her and I heard her say that. I'm just kind of staring at her like, what bad thing were we doing? We were literally having like a little barbecue in our backyard. We're not bothering anyone. Like, what? Really? I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, see, I'm trying to figure out how we push. Like, how the heck do we push the middle rock? Right? Like, do I push this up one? Right? And then, oops. Okay, do I push this up one? And then do I push... It's like basically one of the push puzzles. Alright, and then do this. Oh, I wonder if I have to do it like this. Like this goes over here. Like that. Right? And then maybe it goes here. Like this. Okay, and then... Oh no, I messed up again. Crud. Okay, wait, maybe not. Okay, so can I... Alright, like maybe just push it down a little like this. Right? And then... I guess I could push this here. Oh no. Dang it, this is really tricky. I'm trying to remember how to do it. Sword Nosy Neasy smelled smoke and thought they're smoking the devil's lettuce. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, they do barbecues all the time, and sometimes they even have, like, bonfires, right? So I don't know what this lady's problem was exactly. Yeah, and she just... Right? And then it's just like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Alright, so what if we move this over here? Like this. I'm trying to figure out what the heck. Oh, okay, there we go. So the pool of water. Right? So we do it like this, I think. I don't know. Right, and then okay, and then maybe I can push this up like this. Right? Like this can go up one. I'm not sure. Okay, so then if I can push this up like this, I'm trying to I'm trying to do this the right way, and it's very, very tricky. Okay, push this down maybe like this. Okay, and then we push that up like this and push this down. Nope, I still did it wrong. I'm not... Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Yeah, bleh, there it goes. Whatever. They're like, you did a thing. Yeah, I have to reset it again. Yeah. Justifies her nose. Yes, and she's made comments towards me that are racist, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah, this is the same lady that told me, I mean, I wasn't, yeah, and my friends are like, how are you not offended? I was like, I wasn't offended that she thought I was Mexican. I was offended. I was annoyed that she took time out of her day to be full fucking racist. Right? Because it's like the fact that she felt comfortable saying that shit to me means she said that shit before. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck where you come from. As long as you're like trying your best to be a good person, that's all that matters to me. Right? If you're not bothering anybody and you're doing your best to be a good person, like who gives a shit? Right? But yeah, she took it upon herself and she like made a comment. Right? And it was a little after the election and she made a fucking comment, right? I was walking my dog. I was minding my own fucking business, right? And Jake and I were almost home and she's out in her yard and we're walking by her yard because like that's, you know, where the sidewalk is and we're right next door. And she makes a comment. She's like, oh, walking your dog. And I said, yep. Right? And I left it at that. I didn't say anything else. And then she made a comment along the lines of like, basically, yeah, we'll get used to the freedom you have because that's going bye-bye. She's like, because, right? And she mentioned, you know, his name and was like, yeah, she's like, we can get rid of you. She's like, I can do whatever I want to you now, you fucking Mexican. Except she said, fucking Mexican, but then she followed up with, you know, racist slur. Yeah. So that was fun. So that was fucking fun. And I'm just staring at her, right? Like I stopped and I stared at her and I said, I beg your finest pardon. Right? And she repeated it. And I said, oh, okay. So I did hear your blatant racism and ignorance correctly. Right? Yes, this was the neighbor lady. We're talking about the fact that I am not going to miss her. Not even a fucking little bit. Yeah, because she did that. Right, I basically said, yeah, we'll get used to your freedom, you know, get used to it, you know, because we're going to be taking it away. And she was like, you fucking Mexican, and then followed up, right, and then she, you know, used a racist term, and I'm just like, cool, you did that with your whole chest. Cool, good job, I guess. I don't fucking know what you want from me, lady. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. When it was just like, oh, okay, so apparently we chose violence today. And I'm just like, cool, I guess. Yeah, it was really fucking weird. And I was like, I don't have time for this, whatever the fuck this is. God has mercy on you in Judgment Day because if you come near my property again, I won't, but that's me. Yeah, well, Ron came out to make sure I was okay and was like, is that lady bothering you? And I repeated what she said. And yeah, and Ron started rolling up his sleeves, right? Like he actually started physically rolling up his sleeves and started walking over to her and said, are you, yeah, and his exact words were, are you fucking kidding me right now? Right? He goes, are you fucking shitting me? Right? And she started backing up real quick. The thing is like her husband, well, soon to be ex-husband now, he's nice and her sons are nice. She is not. And the thing is like, they're nothing like her. So I'm like, how does this happen? Right? Yeah. And I'm just like, right. And I was just like very polite. And Yeah, and then she got mad because I was very polite and I said, well, you got that out of the way, right? And I said, but I'm Filipino. And I was like, we don't all look the same, okay? Right? Yeah, and Ron was rolling up his sleeves and coming over and going, are you fucking shitting me? Right? And her husband came over and said, what's going on? And Ron, explained it. The doorman and all this shit started leaking out in light of recent events. Yeah. Because this is the same woman that asked me, no, where are you from? Right? Like somehow I'm hiding something about where I'm from. And I'm just like, no. I was like, no. Yeah, and the husband was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, because right, Ron is like, I am not gonna repeat it, and he's like, but it was offensive. He's like, it is not okay. Right? Yeah. Because that lady, when I said I'm Filipino, was like, we don't all look the same. And she basically said, yeah, whatever, you fucking foreigner. And I'm like, I'm an American citizen. I was like, I'm fucking right? And I looked at her, I was like, I'm Filipino American. I was like, my dad is white. I was like, my mom's an American citizen. Like, she's Filipino. Right? And I'm looking at her, I was like, do you not know how geography works? Right? Like, I got kind of rude back because I was so annoyed. And I was like, do you not know how geography works? I was like, do you not know how it fucking works? Right? And her husband was like yelling at her. He's like, stop it right now. Like, what is wrong with you? You're embarrassing yourself. Right? And Ron just like stared at her and he's like, you better, and he like shook a finger at her. He was so mad. He's like, you better not come near my wife ever again. He's like, you better not look at her wrong. He's like, you better not talk to her. He's like, you better not say anything. My girlfriend said she would have been in tears by the time I left her. Yeah, I was just like, I was trying to keep the peace and be nice. From verbal, not physical. Yeah, but I was like, do you not know how geography works? Right? And her husband is apologizing, and Ron was like so mad. And he just like told her, he's like, don't you talk to her, don't you look at her wrong. He's like, don't you come near her. Right? And then he brought up the fence and he's like, and don't think we don't see you constantly climbing over on your little chair. He's like, to peek over the fence, Karen. And I was just like, oh, right? And I took Jake in, right? I was like taking Jake in, and she yelled at me, and she's like, wow. She's like, you told your husband on, she's like, you told on me? And I said, no, Ron was there because he was doing yard work and he asked if I was okay. And I said, no, not really. And then I told him what happened. Right? Yeah. And she goes, well, she's like, I belong here. Right? She's like, I belong here, unlike you. And I just sighed and I rolled my eyes and I said, okay, you keep telling yourself that. You keep telling yourself, yeah, I finally had enough. And Ron was like, damn, honey. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. Right? And she's like, okay, what? And I was like, you keep telling yourself that. She's like, I belong here. And I was like, you keep telling yourself that. I was like, you keep telling yourself whatever bargain bin 10-cent bullshit you have to tell yourself. Because you're so fucking insecure. You were taking it out on me. And that is not my fucking problem. I was like, whatever your issue is, it's clearly not with me. It's like, but it is your problem and you need to sort it the fuck out. I was like, because I'm not your therapist. I'm not your mother. I'm not your family. I don't know you like that. And I was like, so figure it the fuck out. And I was like, because, otherwise, then you can sit alone and explain why you have no fucking friend. Because of your winning fucking personality. Right? Yeah. On your best friend, you mean you'll die inside, right? Yeah. And she started to like do like the lip tremble. And she's like, I have friends. And I said, where? Right? And Ron started to giggle. And yeah, he started to chuckle about it. He goes, oh gosh. Yeah. And even her husband went, oh damn. Because she's like, I have friends. And I said, where? Where? And I gestured, right? I was like, where are they? I don't see them. And I was like, gosh, you belong here and you have friends? Gosh, I don't see any of them around you. I wonder what the reason is. I was like, you seem like such a pleasant ray of sunshine. Right? Yeah, and she got upset and she told me, fuck you. And I said, no thanks, you're not my type. Right? And Ron goes, oh, and yeah, and her husband too. Both of them at the same time went, oh. Right? And I marched into the house and made myself a cup of tea. I would have said imaginary friends don't count. Yeah, and Rob was like, damn, honey. And I said, well, she made me mad, and I know that's not an excuse, but, you know, like, I do, like, I've told people before in my family, I do my best to be as kind as I can, but also I'm not a fucking doormat, right? And I have a limit just like everyone else, and I reached my limit, and I just was like, okay, you know what? Let's do this then. Right? And yeah, so now every time she sees me, because she's seen us like moving stuff out of the house, and she tried to ask, she's like, are y'all moving? Right? And I didn't answer her. And she's like, I said, oh, I heard you. Right? And that's all I said. Yeah, because it's none of her fucking business. Right? And the next time I saw her, she's like, are y'all moving? And I very calmly said, minding your own business is free. Oh, and she did not like that answer. Not even a little bit. Yeah, that earned me both fingers and a fuck you. And I just kind of laughed about it because I'm just like, I was like, I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you shit. Oh, and I'm just like, yeah. And I told Ron about it. He goes, God, he's like, I am not gonna miss that lady. And I'm just like, yep, same. Same. Yeah, because she's like awful. She's awful. Right? And Ron was just like, what are you doing? Right? So there was a moment where it was kind of awkward. I think I finally figured it out. I was taking Jake outside in the yard to go potty, right? In the backyard. Privacy fence. And I hear her being upset. Right? And I'm like, oh, this is awkward. And I'm trying to mind my business. I'm like, you know what? This is none of my business. Right? And I heard her being very upset. And she was just like, fuck everybody at work. I don't like them anyway. Right? And she said her name. And she's like, well, no one likes you. And said her name. And I'm like looking up at the heavens, and I'm thinking to myself, really, God? Why are you doing this to me right now? Because I should not have been like hearing that conversation, and I was trying not to. Right? Yeah, and she's like yelling to herself about her coworkers and how everybody's an asshole. Right? And yeah, and she's like, how dare they tell me, well, no one really likes you. Right? And said her name, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I'd like to eat a Lego brute now and beat it. Yes, please. Ta-da! We did it. Yeah, and I'm just like, and Jake came back from like going potty, and the dog looks at me like, what the hell? And I motioned him like, you know, don't make noise. Let's just quietly go in the house. Right? And she heard me open the back door. Right? I was trying to be quiet, but the back door squeaked. Girl handed you the ammo there with that whole situation, didn't she? Yeah, like she's like yelling about how everybody's an asshole and how dare they tell me nobody likes you because, right? She's like, because you're mean. She's like, I'm not mean. She's like, she's like, I'm delightful. And I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck told her that she's delightful? Because I was like, oh God. Right? And she heard the back door squeak and she goes, is somebody there? Right? And she pulled the chair up and peeked over the fence. She's like, oh, are you eavesdropping? And I told her, no. I was like, I was taking my dog out. I was just like, you know, like, no harm done. And I was like, I was not listening. I was like, I don't know anything about what you were doing out there. Right? And she goes, yeah, right. You're a liar. And I looked at her and I said, do you really want me knowing all your business right now in this current moment? I was like, because I can stay and we can talk about it. And I stared at her and she kind of got this look on her face and she said, well, no, that's all right. And she hopped out and left. Like she went into her house and I said, okay then. Right? Yeah. Because I was like, do you really want to pick at that thread? And she was like, no. She's like, okay, it's fine. And I said, all right, bye. Yeah, like she was screaming. She was yelling about it. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not the only one that heard you. Yeah, because like who did? Yeah, because the neighbors that live on the other side of us, their teenage son was outside with his friends and they heard it. And one of his friends went, bruh. Yeah, one of his friends went, bruh. Right? Like, dude. He's like, yeah. And he was like, wow. He's like, wow, that's wow. Yeah, like his friends were saying that one of them goes, bro, and the other one goes, dude, she's really going. Right? Like they heard her too. And it's just, right? And I heard one of them just kind of laughing when I asked her, I was like, do you really want to pick at that thread? Do you really want me to stay out here and have a whole discussion about what you were just, you know, yelling to everything in the universe right now? Yeah, and she just went, well, no. She's like, well, okay, well, it's all right then. It's fine. And I said, okay, bye. And she went and slammed the door. And Ron was just like, why is she mad at you for her, like, screaming into the ether? And I was like, right, that part. Meaning, yeah, it's just like, apparently some of her coworkers find her unpleasant too. Right, or at least they did. I think she got a different job. Yep, because Ron was like, you need to report her. He's like, where does she work? I was like, I have no idea. Right? The lady that lived across the street, you know, the nice lady that lives across the street from us, she came over and told us that she worked at the flower shop. Right? And so Ron was like, we're going, he said, because this is ridiculous, right? And talked to her. So, and I told y'all about this. The woman who owns the flower shop in town, it's a black woman. It's a black owned business. And when we were talking to her about what this lady said to me, yeah, the immediate response from the owner of the flower shop was, oh, hell no. And I was like, yep. Yeah, it's just like, you don't have to say every mean thing that pops in your head. But when she heard like the racist shit that was said to me, yeah, the woman that owns the flower shop, yeah, her immediate response was, oh, hell no. Hell no. Right? And she goes, I'm so sorry that happened. She's like, oh my God. Yes, Gloria Schadenfreude. Yep, she totally got fired. Yeah, and I kind of asked the lady across the street, like, how did she know that? And it was because she said she worked next door. She works at, yeah, there's like a cute little used bookshop next door to the flower shop. That lady works there, right? And she said, right, and I said, oh. And she's like, yeah, she's like, I hear the stuff she says to you and that she says to like other non-white people. And she's like, she's not a nice person. You know? And I kind of joked. I was like, well, you know, she says that she's absolutely delightful. Yeah, and you know, our nice neighbor across the street, she scoffed and said, oh yeah, she's a regular Mary Poppins. This is like, yeah, because apparently she said stuff to that lady too. Right? And I was just like, oh my God. I was like, but you're, yeah. And the lady goes, yeah. She's like, her issue with me is that I'm a lesbian. Right? Yeah. She told us, she's like, I'm married to a woman. And apparently she takes issue with that. And I was like, oh, yep. Yeah, because that lady made comments about my Pan Pride shirt, like my little Pan Pride rainbow, and gave me a lecture about rainbows and like how my shirt was offensive. And I'm just like, it's just a rainbow. It can't hurt you. Oh, yeah, and yeah, she went on and on and on and gave me a lecture. Do you know what the rainbow means? And what are those colors? I was like, those are Pan Pride colors because I myself am pansexual. I am a queer person. Right? And yeah, oh yes, the you're not my type really got to her, right? Yeah, and then she goes, well, and she's like, yeah, because it has rainbows and in the middle is like a Pan Pride rainbow, right? And then it's surrounded by, you know, regular rainbows, right? It's one of my friends made it for me and it's a Pan Pride shirt and I love it, right? It's one of my favorite shirts, but this lady was not having it. Yeah, so when our neighbors was like, her problem with me is I'm a lesbian. I was like, what the fuck? Right? And she's like, she doesn't like me. She doesn't like my wife. And I'm just like, how does this affect you personally that someone's gay? Like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, I was like, this makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, because she commented about that shirt and was just like, do you know that a rainbow is God's promise? And I'm just like, yes. I was like, my grandfather was a Sunday school teacher. So, yep, I'm aware. right? And she's just like, yeah, she's like, so it's really offensive that you're wearing the rainbow. And I was just like, I'm gonna stop you right there, right? Yeah. And her husband laughed about it, and he even told her, just leave people alone, right? And she's like, well, I don't like your shirt, it's offensive to me. And I'm just like, it's a rainbow, it can't hurt you, it's just a rainbow. Look, Ron is a Christian, okay? My grandparents were Christians, my mom Christian. That is not a Christian. We're happier than they are. Yeah, basically, you know, I want to say overzealous. Yeah, because she flat out told me and said, it's just a rainbow, it can hurt you. And she goes, you need Jesus. And I was like, why? Jesus is going to tell you the same thing I did. It's just a rainbow, it can't hurt you. And that's when her husband laughed, right? And said, you need to leave people alone. Yeah. Power and control takes many forms. Yeah. She did not like my response of, Jesus would tell you the same thing I did. It's just a rainbow, it can't hurt you. The end. Yeah, which is why a lot of people in my family and among my friends were surprised to find out that yes, Ron is a Christian. Right? And I'm just like, yes, because Ron doesn't make a big deal out of it. He's just matter of fact about it, and he treats people the way they wish to be treated. And he does what he can to be as kind as he can. And he flat out said he does not care. Yeah, because that lady tried to turn on him and be like, did you know your wife is, your wife is one of those people? And Ron goes, what? And I said, a queer person. And Ron, just like hammed it up and said, oh my God, she is? I had no idea. And I'm trying not to giggle, because she got mad at Ron for that. Ron's just like, what? He's like, the hell you say? I can't believe it. My wife is a queer person? I had no idea all those years. Wow. And I'm just like, oop. Yeah, she stormed into her house after that. Right? Exactly. To make sure that you can do whatever you want. How you act in relationships with you and God, guaranteed. And those continue. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Venom. Exactly. My dad is of the same opinion. My dad is retired Air Force. Like, yeah, he was in the Air Force for pretty much from the time he was 18 until he retired. Yeah, he retired as a master sergeant. And yeah, he was just like, because I asked him once, I was like, do you have a problem with me being queer, Dad? Like, I was curious, and he said, no. And he goes, of course not. He's like, I don't have a problem with anyone. He's like, live your life. He's like, live your life. He's like, that, he's like, that's what we fought for, so you can just live the way you want. He's like, you're not hurting anybody, you're just living. And he's just like, it's none of my business. He's just like, do what you gotta do. He's like, do what makes you happy. He's like, do what brings you joy. He's like, I don't care about that. Right? And I said, oh, okay. Right? Because I was curious. Yeah, and I agree with what Venom says too. And honestly, I appreciate people like Venom and my dad who served their country and and understand that, yeah, just let people be, let people live. It's not hurting you. And don't worry about it. With my friends and family, yeah, and I'm just like, well, MG opens the okay, it's the bottomless pot. What the heck is a bottomless pot? MG obtains the bottomless pot. What do I do with this? There appears to be a letter stuffed into the bottomless pot. Okay. MG removes it and starts reading.
Well, gee, where do I begin?
Wait, who is this?
I suppose if y'all read this here letter, you must have got
Yes, it took me a little while to figure out. The really should be nurses find a better than you thing to hide behind. There's good nurses out there that aren't that way, but dang, are those bad ones loud and noticeable? Yeah, and I always wonder about the people who are bigots that become nurses or become doctors, and I'm just like, why are you in a field that requires empathy and care and compassion for others if you're just going to be awful. Like, I don't understand that at all. Yeah, because my dad has never been that way, and Ron has never been that way for the money. The thing is nurses don't necessarily get paid that well, for real. I mean, talk to my titas. Some of my titas that are nurses and a couple of my cousins, yeah, they don't get paid all that well. Status, power, control, yeah, which is sad, really. Okay, so we got the bottomless pot. We haven't found persistence yet. I'm not really sure where that town is.
But I thought it was high time someone wrote down what it's for.
Okay.
If you want to see what this baby can do, you'll need to mosey on over to this rocky reef in the ocean. It's to the north of an itsy-bitsy gap between the capes and two continents.
Okay, so there's a rocky reef in the ocean, and it's between two capes.
Once you reach the rocks, it's time to let the bottomless pot go for
so the bottomless pot basically absorbs water?
Willing, whoever picks this up is pure or hot.
Like Paddington throwing out his college card all the time. Oh god, yeah. Burger eating, yay. Okay. Who's Ed? Wait, no, really. MG wonders what age Ed was when he wrote this. It's tiny enough handwriting for a child. Are we sure Ed was a child? Okay, so basically, so it says it's between the capes, and there's like a rocky reef. I'm trying to remember where that is. I went to college, yeah, and it's just like, college doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that the person is automatically better. It's, you know, it's just basically, it's education. Right? But it doesn't mean you're like better than someone. And not everybody goes to college, and that's okay. It does not mean the person is somehow less, and I think it's real weird that people act like that. Okay, Venom, I'll check it after stream. But yeah, I get where you're coming from, and thank you. Like, thank you for saying it. And you know, as I said, it's just right. Like, I don't care what people believe. You know, it's fine. You know, believe whatever you want to believe. Just, you know, don't use it to hurt people. That's it. Because it costs nothing to be kind. Right? And it doesn't matter if you don't believe the same things or you have different ideas, you know, like in general, right? As long as you're doing your best to be kind and not hurt anyone, then, you know, just live your life. Right? Yeah, because I got like a weird like comment one time from somebody and they were just like, oh, so you hate Christians? I'm like, no, I don't. I don't know where you got that from. I was like, I don't hate anyone. This is like there are all kinds of people in the world, and some believe one thing and some believe another. Some people don't believe in anything at all, and that's okay. You know, it's not my place to tell them what to believe or what they shouldn't, you know, what they can and can't believe. Like, no. Nope, that's not up to me to decide. Yeah, my dad's not really happy about it. He's been very civil, but he's not, you know, and he's quiet about it, but there's some little things he says here and there where, yeah, it shows that he's not cool with it. Yeah, and the thing is like he helps young people. Yeah, like my dad retired and then he ended up basically being a counselor for college kids. Yeah, I actually met one of the students before. It was an accident. I was visiting my dad and we were going to lunch, but they recognized my dad and they came over to say hi, and he introduced me as his daughter, and they were very, very nice. They were very young, but they were very nice. And you know, they were talking about like how much my dad helped them with like through their first semester because it was really stressful and it was like their first time away from home. And Yeah, and they were very lovely, but it was very sweet, like how much they liked my dad and said, "Oh, you know, your dad helped me like so much," and I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." Um, with your body when your body bullshit, yeah, like, yeah, that I don't know why people felt comfortable saying that to women. I'm just like, that ain't it. I'm trying to remember because I'm kind of wanting to go tell the king that we figured out the puzzle to see what he does, but he might not like that. He might get kind of mad at me. But I kind of want to do it and be like, "Hey, guess who solved the puzzle? It wasn't you." And he's just like, gonna be like, "What the? Are you serious?" Like, yep, solved it. Got a bottomless pot. Wait. I want to see. I want to see if he says anything at all about this. Hey. Okay. Oh, you seek to learn about a bottomless pot? Yes, my grandfather once spoke of such an object. Allow me a moment to cast my mind back. I remember he said something about a rocky mass in the sea, too small to be called an islet, that was a good distance from the shore. Alas, more than that I cannot recall. Clearly it was not a matter of any real import. Except it kind of was? Wow. Wow. At least he's not trying to foist his kingdom off on me. Let's go, Rob. We got the treasure in the king's face. Yeah, apparently he's like, it wasn't that important. And I'm just like, are you sure? It seems like it might have been pretty important, man. Dormant problematic beliefs have started oozing out with recent events. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hello. Bye. We got to go past him and he's like, what the? But a chap once told me this herb that turns one invisible. Yeah, it works. Just think of all the marvelous ballads such an exciting intrusion would inspire. Yeah, we learned it. You're welcome. we learned the thing. Okay, so it says it's between the two capes. Oh, I see where it is. It's right there. Okay. It looks like it's near the Russian village. Muir. I couldn't remember the name of it. Damn it. Okay, well, if we can zoom over to Mur, then we can probably just take the ship like right there. Okay, there's Muir. Whoop. We can take our... I don't know. He didn't seem too bothered about it. He was just like, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. And I'm just like, okay, why don't you? I was like, you should care a little. And he's like, I don't care. And I'm just like, okay. Okay, so we can either check out some Sims 4 or some Hades. Yeah, the way he was just like, ha ha ha, if I can't solve it, nobody can solve it. And I'm just like, dude, that's not how any of that works. And he's like, are you sure? And like, yeah, just because you can't solve it doesn't mean no one can. I was like, that's not how that works, man. And he's like, but I'm the king. It's like, yeah, it's good to be the king, I guess. You know, like Mel Brooks said in History of the World Part 1, it's good to be the king. I'm like, sure, but also just because you can't solve it doesn't mean no one can solve it. Just, you know, throw that out there, Mr. King. And he's just like, oh, this is the two heads are better than one thing. Other people have different ideas and that's a good thing. Yeah. I know it wasn't necessarily popular with the Catholic Church, but Kevin Smith's movie Dogma, I do like that movie a lot. There's a lot of really smart jokes, plus Alan Rickman, who was incredible. But one of the things was like Chris Rock's character, Rufus, right? His explanation of, right, you know, like, see, you came down to beliefs, you know, like, it's hard to change beliefs. Correct. Right? He's like, it's hard, you know, he's like, if you have like different ideas, right? Different ideas is one thing. He's like, because you can discuss those ideas, you can have a conversation about those ideas. And I was just like, and I felt that was a good point in the movie. It's like, you can have a conversation about ideas because you can change your mind about ideas. He's like, but when people in general like come down to like beliefs, it's a lot harder to change beliefs and to actually listen about the fact that, you know, sometimes people don't have the same belief system as you, right? And that some people are okay with it, and then others get a little militant about it and don't want to listen, don't want to hear it, don't want to hear the possibility that maybe, you know, what they believe isn't necessarily what another person believes. But with ideas, you know, it's an idea. You can change it. You can talk about it. You can discuss and share. Thank you for the low energy. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, one time, so my grandmother, you know, it was like when I was in my 30s, you know, my grandfather had long passed. And, you know, the little Mormon ladies came to the door and wanted to talk to my grandmother. And my grandmother was very gentle with them and very kind with them, you know, because I was visiting her. And she just basically asked them, she's like, do you think that I have not lived long enough to explore and understand and, you know, think about all the different ideas and all the different beliefs that people have? Right? And she basically, you know, very gently told them, she's like, there's really nothing you can tell me, you know, that, you know, and yeah, at the time she was 80, right? Yeah, she's like, do you think that in all my 80 years I haven't, you know, like spent time figuring that out? And yeah, and one of the ladies said, oh, well, yeah. And my grandmother, you know, flat out said, you know, as gently as she could, she's like, I'm tired of religion. She's like, I'm tired of people trying to recruit and, you know, get people to conform. And she's like, all you need to know is, you know, she's like, that whatever you believe, if it gives you comfort, that's fine. She's, you know, she's like, if you're not harming anyone and you're just living your life and you're living your life to the best of your abilities to be a good and kind person, she's like, then that's all that matters. Right? And the other lady wasn't as pleasant as the lady who was actually listening to my grandmother. And she said, well, she's like, well, you shouldn't talk like that. You know, like you have to talk to God. And my grandmother, again, was very calm. And she's like, I don't need to go to church to talk to God. Right? And she was very matter of fact about it. She's like, if God is omnipotent and God is everywhere and God hears and sees everything, she's like, I can talk to God whenever I want. She's like, it is not a requirement that I go to church. Right? And yep. And the nicer lady, she looked a little amused. The other lady got a little offended and she said, well, and my grandmother kind of, you know, smiled at her and said, you're still really young. She's like, you have plenty of time to figure it out. And she's like, but she's like, for me, she's just like, I'm tired and I don't want to think about it anymore. She's like, I already know. She's like, that if I want to talk to God, she's like, I can't. She's like, I'm here outside. She's like, if I wish to talk to God, I can do it right here. She's like, I don't have to go to church. Right? Yeah. And the nicer lady said, you know, thank you for talking with us. You have a nice day. And my grandmother told her, thank you. Right? And she kind of gently nudged the other lady down the front porch steps. And I was like, yep. But yeah, that conversation my grandmother had with those two women stuck with me. Because yeah, I realized in her own gentle way, right? She just had a conversation with them and explained herself and was just like, that's it. I'm done. And I was like, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're supposed to go here. And then we're supposed to... There's something barely visible deep down beneath the waves. Okay. Drop the bottomless pot into the sea. Yes? Okay, I hope this works. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, when one person sees other solutions. Exactly. Alright. Oh, there was a cave! Or a shrine? Oh, that's interesting. What the heck? There was a shrine? Okay, hello. Can we come in? Can we come in? Oh, there's some water. And then can we open this? It's the ultimate key. Oh, we got it. It was in here. MG obtains the ultimate key. Oh, we can totally go get that orb now. Wait, there's a dead body in here. Oh, hello. Oh God. I am he to whom were entrusted the tales of the ancient time. South of the desert kingdom of Ibis, past the mountains and amidst the blighted Necrogon, there gapeth an abyss, the great pit of Giaga. Oh. Oh, that's the place I couldn't get in. 'Tis a festering wound in the earth, the wellspring of all woe in this world, all pestilence, all evil. Oh, okay. Oh, and then his head fell off. Oh gosh. Oh. And then his head fell off. No reply, it's just a corpse. So he hung on long enough to talk to us, and he was like, okay, that's it. I'm done now. Bye. So now we can open that jail cell and get the orb. Okay, I wonder, should we check on Norrelberg? Should we check on Norrelberg? Norrelberg. I wonder if the town has improved, maybe. Hello, we're here. There is an inn. There is an item shop, and that's it. There's an item shop and a church, and nothing else? Really? Nothing at all? Hello. We have a shop at last. This is thanks to you. Okay. How come every time we come back here it's not time? Well, let's see. Hello, anyone home? Nobody's home? Oh, wait. I think she's sleeping. Oh, crud. I don't think we can do it. Alright, we might have to stay at an inn and then teleport. Oh, you know what? Where we can go? We can go to... Oh, we can go to Reeve. Reeve is, like, close by. Try to put the head back on it if that happens to me. Not gonna lie, be like, oh, sorry, sir. I didn't know about your head falling off. Here, let's put it back on. Like, oh, no. Will you be staying the night? Yeah, there's an anime I'm watching. It's like a little slice of life anime shorts, and it's about a bookstore, but like the bookseller is a skeleton. I can't remember the name of it, but it's really cute and it's really funny. Because having worked in a bookstore before, that's exactly what it's like, right? Like you're waiting for like the shipment to like come in, and then you have to like put like the new books like out on the shelves, and sometimes, especially when it comes to like comic books and like manga, sometimes there's like specific ones that people are waiting for because they're like really big fans of that series. And then you have to like try to help them find it, or sometimes you have to special order, right? Yeah, because some of them, there were like a couple of them where it was out of print. So you had to like special order it from like used bookstores, and it's a whole thing. And yeah, it can be really stressful. Because I know most people are just like, oh, you know, working at a bookstore sounds like it's a lot of fun and it's really nice. And but honestly, it's really stressful, especially on new release day, right? When there's like, when the author has like a new book, or it's like their latest book in a series, it's a whole thing. And you're just like, oh, okay. There we go. Hello, kitten. Greetings. If you're looking for items, how can I serve you? Buy. This is all we can buy? Leather hat and a medicinal... Wait, we can buy medicinal herbs. Feel bad. We just... Yeah, thank you very much. Yep, that seems fair. Let's put them in the item bag? Yeah. Nope, that's it. Alright, bye! Okay. So now that we have the heckin' universal key, we can go to Thedon, and we can probably get that orb. Yeah, so let me see here. Oh. So we can, so what are y'all in the mood for? Do you want to see some Hades? Or do you want to see some Occult Legacy Sims 4? Yeah. those are the two options. All right. Right, we have to use the night light for nighttime. Because that's the only time the ghosts appear. So let me check the item bag. Yeah, this is the only time we can use it. Where the heck did it go? Oh no. Nightlight. There it is. Yeah, basically we have to turn it to nighttime because that's the only time the ghosts come out. Waiting for my Benadryl nap to punch me in the face. Oh god, Fox, I'm so sorry about your face. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Yes. So basically the jail cell, the guy in the jail cell, we can't, yeah, the guard won't let us pass, so we are gonna do this. Ta-da! Guess what? We found the universal key! Yep, definitely dead guy.
Thou art come at last.
Yeah, that's
I had
us.
foreseen that one day a great hero on a quest most noble would visit me.
Oh, okay.
The orb. Take it, please.
Oh, he has the green orb. Oh.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. What do you mean, how dare you? Oh? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh?
This is our den of darkness.
Uh-oh. Baseball 2 days after getting... Yeah, that's not a good look at all. A playground for the dead? Oh, dear.
Will not suffer the living here.
Apparently they're really mad at us about this. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well. Alright, well, let's see if we can't... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay, magic barrier. Oh, gosh. Yikes! Jinkies! Alright, well, we can't leave, so, sizzle ka-clang? Oh, no, we can't do ka-clang. Poof, snooze, zin. I'm trying to remember. I think we can do sizzle. Dying fire or frizz. Or sizz. Okay. We could try sizz, but that might be not ideal. Uh-oh. Dang, they are really putting the hurt on us. Okay. And then I got a sleep spell on me, so that's not great. Oh dear. Okay, well. I mean, I knew they were upset, but dang.
Time to heal.
Alright, well. They just keep casting and it's very irritating. Alright, let me use the boomerang. Okay, oy. 1 HP? Oh no. Well, that's not great.
Time to heal.
Okay. Alright, so some of the phantasms are kind of making it. Oh gosh.
This ought to help.
Alright, there we go. Scary aura. Oh no. Alright, couldn't use the medicinal herb. Good job. Yeah, so we have to get rid of like all of them, which is why I'm using the boomerang. Yeah, if it was just like a one-on-one boss, then yeah, I would switch to the sword. But the boomerang's convenient for like hitting everything all at once. Same thing with like thorn whips and metal whips. Yeah, so you can kind of use it tactically. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm playing on the easy setting now. Because boy, would we be dead. Oof, the story mode setting, much better. No struggle bus. Yeah, I'm remembering playing this on the NES when I was a kid, and yeah, definitely much harder. Like, you really had to grind for it. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, maybe if we get rid of the monsters, maybe the villagers can finally rest. Okay, here we go. Oh gosh. Oops. Alright, no. Okay, now we can do it. Alright, almost. Okay, he's in red, which means he's almost done. Almost donesies. Almost donesies. There we go. Goodbye, shadow monsters. There we go. So the kitten should level up a lot. Yeah. There we go. Alright, we got all the levels. Okay. Well then. Yeah, I really think he's not happy about this. Ta-da! Playing with the dead trophy! Oh my. Well, there's the orb now. So we have it. And then MG acquires the green orb. Alright, there we go. And then... Hey, little ghosty. Sorry about the scary monsters. Alright, so... Now what?
Gather thee the orbs scattered across the world, and take these said orbs to the sacred place in Rimland.
Oh, that island that's full of ice. That's where we're supposed to go. Okay, once we have all the orbs. So far we have the red orb and we have the green orb.
There shall a new path open unto thee.
Okay. Okay, well, bye. Oh. And they just turned into fire. Okay. Well, now what? Be gone, trespasser. You know you're all dead, right? Well, okay, we'll rest at the ghost inn. Yeah, I feel so bad as like the villagers here, they all died and so they're all ghosts. But hopefully now that we got the orb and we got rid of the monsters. Oh, I scared the little gobby bag. Then maybe they will yeah, and then his body's there. Praise be, I may die now, happy in the knowledge that I was able to bequeath my orb while I yet lived. Aw, poor guy. Jeez, so maybe the villagers will be able to rest now? Maybe? Maybe? Kinda, sorta? Okay, so if I want to get the sage, ability, yeah, basically if we zoom out, so there's the other orbs that we need to get. We have to deal with the Orochi, we have to deal with the other thing. But I feel like we should go climb the tower. Let me go to All Trades Abbey first though, so we can save there. Yeah, because Tower of Transcendence. I don't remember if there's a way to do the thing. Yeah, so let me see here. Yeah, you know what? We haven't seen Emmy in a little while, so let's go say hi to Emmy. Let me go save here first. So next time we do this, we will do Tower of Transcendence. How may we help you? Save your game, save your game, save your game. Yes. Yeah, I'll probably save on the other save file too, so I don't have to do that stuff again. I can just go forward. Yeah, so Thursday night, we are gonna be playing some Dreamlight Valley. We're gonna putter around, do the things, do the Trial of Hades, you know, putter, putter, putter. And then Friday, I think we'll do some Animal Crossing, of course, and then maybe do some Sprout Valley stuff, because, yeah, I want to do more with Sprout Valley stuff. So I looked it up about the little basement ghost in Sprout Valley. Apparently you're just supposed to give her gifts and like make friends with her, and then eventually she'll like give you the recipe that the little penguin told you about. Yeah, you're supposed to make friends with her and then she'll like give you the recipe. So I'm like, oh, to craft the machine. So I'm like, oh, okay. So we just basically have to be patient and just, you know, putter around and farm. Yeah, but thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for the raids. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the raids. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for, you know, the resubs. Yeah, Thursday and Friday we're just gonna chill out with some relaxing games. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Emmy. We haven't seen them in a while, and they're doing some Occult Legacy Challenge. Yeah, y'all know Emmy. They are also on our stream team, Wishing Well. Emmy usually does a lot of really cute Animal Crossing builds. You know, like they had a really cool like cottage core mushroom village island that they made one time. Yeah, they make really cute Animal Crossing designs. They do Sim stuff. They're also like a big Baldur's Gate 3 fan. Yeah, so we're gonna go say hello to them right now. They are playing some Sims 4. They're doing like a Cult Legacy Challenge. So we're gonna go say hello to them. Yeah, so thank you so much for hanging out. If you want to follow on the socials, you can. That's where you can find me. Also YouTube channel. If you missed the past stream, you can catch up on the VODs there. I know I should probably maybe do more with the YouTube channel, but honestly, I don't have a lot of spoons, and that's pretty much what I have spoons for. Is, you know, just putting the past VODs up there, so if you missed the stream, you can catch up and see what we've been playing. Yeah, and then next week, I want to say Monday, I think we're going to do some Dragon Age stuff. We are going to start our Tosh romance playthrough since we finished Emmerich. Yeah, so we did the Nev romance for the first playthrough. Second playthrough was Emmerich, so third romance playthrough is Tosh this time. Yeah, so we're going around again. Right, and then after that, I think is Lucanus, and then Davrin, and then we're gonna do Harding romance, and Balara will be the last romance. Yeah, so if you're not subbed, I'm trying to remember all my commands. My brain is like, bleh. Yeah, if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste that raid message, and if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. Actually, I should do that. I should take my own advice. I always forget. For some reason, I always seem to forget to copy and paste my own raid message. You think I'd remember, so I'm just like, okay, I need to remember to do that. Yeah, sometimes, and then sometimes it does weird crap where it will only paste the link to my channel, and I don't know what the heck that is. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I'm kind of on the fence on whether or not we play Infinity Nikki tomorrow or Dreamlight Valley. But honestly, I've been having so much fun with Storybook Vale. I want to play more. So it looks like it's gonna be Dreamlight Valley stuff. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, seriously. I don't know what is going on with my darn computer. It's kind of slowing a little bit. It might be the Chrome browser. Okay, so this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. Hopefully it doesn't. But if it does, let me do the shout out for Emmy. So y'all know where we're going. Yeah, so this is where we're going. Please come with me, say hello. You know, say hello, hang out, you know, enjoy a little comfy lurk. Yeah, so we'll be back Thursday. Thursday night we're gonna do Dreamlight Valley stuff, and then Friday Animal Crossing. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I love y'all. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna go say hi to Emmy. Until next time, bye everyone.